Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening, gaming, sweat hat, super hash bros, Durbin, Jay. Who else we got? We got Ank, we got Ryuk, we got Ricky, we got Pinchin, we got Sniper One. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? How's everyone's week going? I hope it's been more eventful than mine. Breakpoint, yo, how's it going, dudes? How's it going? Yeah, my week. How was work today, gaming? Well, I didn't go to London because I decided I didn't want to, and I did things, but that's about it. There's not a lot left to do before my last day now, so I'm sort of just waiting. Yes, Breakpoint, we are in 2K. You get to see this ugly old noggin in even better detail. Nice! DG Fang, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How's it doing? Right, guys. Did everyone see that they posted out a new gameplay trailer today for Season 9? And a few... We haven't got all of the details. I really wish we did. I need all of the details. However, anyone that's in the Discord will have probably seen me jump for joy of excitement, sitting there spinning on the dot, jumping for joy. My build got gigabuffed again. The only thing that might happen is they might nerf Serpentines. We'll have to see. I still don't know what they're doing with this. Hey, Zach, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Your Twitch is tweaking. Try refreshing. Is it better now? But yeah, I'm good, DG. Ricky, will you be on every day, Ricky? So 24-hour stream start... Actually, no, it'll be 25 hours plus starting next 5 p.m. British time next Tuesday. So that'll be Tuesday evening and Wednesday. I will then probably go and pass out on a ditch somewhere. And then I'll be back on Thursday, probably. And Friday, probably. And Saturday, probably. And Sunday. So I think that answers your question. We'll see. We'll see how dead I am after each day. But yes, we'll be on lots. Season start, I missed most of Season 8 season start, so I'm keen to hit most of Season 9, especially since there's some really cool builds coming that I like playing. You've been doing a lot of testing on Bloodlance, Zach. Nice. How far have you managed to get it? I've been playing around with it, but I haven't played as much the past few days as I might have liked to be honest. Just been really busy and really tired. You've been playing the new PoE League, Breakpoint. Nice. You still enjoying it? You can't wait for me and Plump to grind a new season. Yeah, man. There's going to be... We've got another... Pinching Loafer's in here as well. He's joining with a team. We've currently got 1, 2, 3, 4... We've got, like, between 8 and 12 teams for the T4 race, including some reasonably big names. You do not need to worry. The biggest of names for the rushing are not joining, so there is actually a chance for people to win T4. We did ask them, but they've got other plans, so that's fine. You know, it's a bit late notice for a lot of people. The big creators plan well ahead, I understand, because I'm starting to do it myself, and I'm not even big. 65 can do... Okay, well, I've done a 90 comfortably, Zach, and I've still got some work to do on it. When are you going to do the Hot Wing Challenge? I'm going to start the run-up to my next 24-hour challenge stream next week. Whether it'll be Hot Wings or not, we'll see, because I need to obviously make sure I've got a Hot Wings to do a Hot Wing Challenge. But I will do some sort of crazy challenge. I'll figure it out. But it'll probably be sometime later in July, because we've got the season start, and normally you want to leave a couple of weeks for that to sort of die down a bit, because it's normally a bit mental, right? But that's the plan. What's happened to the music? Oh, it's just really quiet on that track. Hey, and yes, guys, if you have not checked out the Loaf of the Pinchin, this guy is an absolute wizard at builds on all of the ARPGs, particularly amazing at it on Last Epoch and Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 and all of the other ARPGs. And he's not too bad to look at either, so you should go check him out. No, he's a good guy. Good friend of ours in here. Please go check him out. Show him some love, guys. Might go off meta entirely and try to build a Reap-centered build and build myself. DG Fang, that's part of the fun of these games, isn't it? Like, just doing that. Gorshi, I've got 2 drinks to do. Gorshi and Durbin. Cheers, guys. How you doing, Gorsh? How you doing, man? We spent like 4 hours testing, yeah. I've already done the Pakui Challenge, Breakpoint. I did the 2.2 million Scoville hot chip. And I held it pretty well, but then I had to go to bed because I didn't feel well. The clip's on my channel. You can check it out. You did nothing. I know, Rusty. That new Rogue Helm, looks really underwhelming, and it had no changes to it. The pulverized druids, guys, I think we're going to see quite a few Hulk smash bears this season. I told you the druid weapon, new druid pulverized unique looked good, but the aspects sucked. They've changed the aspects, so on paper it looks pretty god tier now. We'll have to see, because it is playing into Overpower and Poison. But I am pretty sure someone is going to figure out how to make that good. I might actually make a leveling build for it, and I might even play it myself next season. I like Pulverize when I played it in Season 2. It looks super fun. Mr. Green's in the house. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Off that reaction alone, I'll be tuning into your streams now. Yeah, Pinching Lobe's awesome, man. Like, you check him out. He's a good guy. You got to go right now. I'll be back in a couple hours. No worries, Zach. You're good, dude. You're good. Did everyone watch the trailer? We can watch it on stream if you like. Although I don't know how loud it's going to be, so we'll have to do a volume test first. You did not. All right. Well, let's fire over to the old. Let's fire over to the old screen. I can pause the music briefly. I've actually got it up here. They only posted it a few hours ago. It's pretty cool. Right. Let me pause the music 2 seconds so that you can hear it. Right. You're gonna have to tell me how loud it is for you guys. You're going to tell me if it's loud enough for you guys or not. I haven't done a browser check from this computer to that one before. I've set it to the same volume as the game. So let me know if it's too quiet, too loud, and I'll adjust it.
Wanderer, if you are reading this,
is the quality going to go up? Oh, I can only watch it full HD. Oh, there you go.
Maybe my last.
Is the volume okay?
I lied to you. To everyone. Astaroth's blood remains. Blood that I sealed away with Horadric magic. Upon my death, the war.
Little louder.
Demons will swarm to Astaroth's
blood. 2 moments. We'll watch it again. I didn't know how loud it's going to be. I can turn it up to let's do it to 75%. There you go. That should be good. Right.
Like moths to the flame.
If it's still too low, let me know, guys.
But there is hope, Wanderer. I have left behind a device that will guide you toward these relics.
All right, sweet gaming, nice.
You hold the key. You must embrace the relic's power. You must protect Sanctuary.
There's your new pet. Everyone's favourite thing, the reliquaries. Although the cosmetics do look cool. I'm looking forward to playing against Astroth a few more times. He's a good fight. I really enjoyed him in the campaign, honestly. He was good in the campaign.
I'm sorry that my sins have become yours. But now, you must be the one to atone for them.
It's a good trailer. It is a great trailer. I mean, look, their artists and their editors and stuff are all fantastic, let's be honest. Nightmare Dungeons, yeah, we'll have to see, because in the Ultra Endgame, the difficulty was still a bit like, this is just another T4 thing, but it doesn't scale like the pit, so it's just a bit too easy. Did you see the new article from earlier today? New art, you mean this one I've got up here, Ironforged? How you doing, by the way, dude? And One-Eyed Wookie, how you doing, man? And Laduga, coming in with the resub for 10 months. Dude, thank you so much. Big love, man. How you doing? Give me a beam number between 1 and 7. No Lorath in the trailer. Don't think so. But yeah, it looks good. It looks good. So the new I mean, I'm not going to go through everything here. This is all here. Like, the article is available on the Blizzard site. They've made a few changes to the powers. Honestly, in my opinion, the powers still seem a bit underwhelming. But they're okay. They're mainly activators. I don't think you're going to be doing huge damage through them. They did massively buff the burning damage on the Smoldering Embers. That's going to be real nice for Hydra. Anything burning is going to be good here. They've made all of the duration of all of the main thing that these do is it allows you to like deactivate things, so like deactivating chilling winds, deactivating monster summoner effects, activating explosive effects, and so on, like deactivating suppressors. So you're going to be able to customize this, and they buffed all the damage on them a little bit. Most of the gems stayed the same, honestly. They buffed the Thorns one. This is useless in the end game because it's 150% of your Thorns damage. It doesn't scale. There's nothing multiplying it, I don't think. So this is still not going to be very good, I don't think, in the very end game. The one they did change, guys, and this one's number 5 of Laduga. Nice, we'll do it in a minute. This one's quite an important change. So all of that broken stuff you saw in the... Oh, actually, I'll turn the music back on. 1 second. I've just realised I left it off, didn't I? Let's do that. There you go. The one thing that was really broken on the PTR was actually sharpening Gizmo here. This was... I mean, there was a particular aspect on Barb that was interacting with this, allowing infinite damage scaling. The Shatter bug on Hydra was using this, and like all of the burning damage Shatter stuff was using this, and so on and so on. This has been fundamentally changed. This now longer consumes damage over time effects dealing damage, so it shouldn't interact with Shatter anymore. They've changed it so it deals physical damage, and it also doubles your Catalyst lucky hit chance, which might be nice if you're playing anything that relies you to lucky hit procs and stuff. So it might still be usable, but it should fix all of that broken stuff. A few buffs to some of the legendary bits. This one here will be nice if you want to keep your anomalies up. I haven't seen... They haven't got the full patch notes here. We haven't got the full patch notes, so we can't see the bug fixes. Cosmic anomalies, even though they're summons, didn't count towards your summon Nagu rune. And if these worked, you'd be able to use the Nagu rune. So I'm hoping they fix cosmic anomalies so that summons actually work towards it. And this would be real nice with it if it did. Rusty coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. You started a hype train. I've only been going for... Where's my timer? 24 minutes! Dude, guys, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, so that's kind of nice. I'll tell you what, we'll do this thing so I'll forget. Number 5 is chili or cherry. I'm super excited about some of the changes that we've got. I was searching around for the patch notes. Hopefully we'll get them on Friday. I'll come over here for you, Laduga, so you get to see it in its full glory. Laduga, thank you so much for the 10 months, man. Honestly, that's very generous of you. This is chili or cherry. Let's hope we get chili, I suppose. I think it might well be. Because it didn't have much flavour to it. Yeah, that's definitely chili. Yep, that's definitely chili. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Laduga wins. Nice. All right. Oh, God, I'm going to sit here and suffer in the heat while my face burns off. I'm trying to... DG Chrono, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Oh, man, yeah, that's quite hot. Oh. It doesn't come close to that chip, though. And I'm sure the hot wings, if we ever do that, will be a lot hotter as well. Oh, yeah, that is hot. Oh, good times. Funny to say that they're my favourite ones of all of them, right? Yes, big hype, big hype. So... We haven't got any of the full changes to the classes yet. We've only got the stuff that's like new. The new powers, the new uniques and stuff. And the new jewels. Heraldric jewels. Most of these have stayed the same. They buffed the summon one. But this one, I've actually spoken to Lurkin a little bit since I saw this. And we had a little chat about Hydra and bits and bobs. This one here will probably get used because they've buffed it from 30 to 50% damage. So for mobbing, this will be very good. But on bosses, this will suck. Because it only kicks in if you injure or kill an enemy. So you'd need ads or something that you can kill or injure regularly. So, yeah, it grates on me that it's got that limitation. But hey, there you go. Other than that, the one that was making you like invincible in hardcore has been removed from hardcore. So you can't do that anymore. And they've made the idol from below a little bit worse on max life and more consistent. Otherwise, they all stayed the same. I was actually hoping for some bigger changes here, honestly. This This 100% and 50% more potent infusion one might be good now, though, given that they just buffed the burning damage on the flame one to 450%. This would make it like... this would make it over 1,000% damage as burning, so it might actually be quite good. We'll have to see. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll have a little play around when we get into it. This is just going into the strong rooms and such. A couple of changes here, mainly just around how they work. I won't ruin it too much for any of you that haven't tried, but they should be really fun while leveling. In the end game, we'll have to see how they are. But yes, in answer to your question, DG Fang, these are a new method of like farming XP, farming Heraldric Favor for your season quest line stuff, Obdusite Gold, Heraldric Files, and so on, right? And you can get there's different like affixes on your Nightmare Dungeon keys. We'll have to see how good they are. We need to see what the balance change is going to be. The XP was completely broken in PCR to the point that you'd get to Paragon 300 very quickly. I have a feeling that will get nerfed. We haven't got that patch notes yet, I don't think. So we'll have to see. They've changed a few bits of wording as well to make it clearer as to most of this happens in Torment tiers, like the strong rooms and stuff, I think. Some of the new escalation dungeons is specific to the boss is specific to Torment, etc., etc. And that's where you'll drop your jewels. So you'll want to get to Torment 1 like ASAP. The new boss fight's super fun. If you've played the campaign, which you will have probably, Astroth was one of the best fights in the initial campaign, in my opinion. I'm very glad they brought him back to the game. He was a very fun, it was a very cool, it was really well voice acted, very cool fight. And they're apparently making him more difficult now based off of your escalations. So the boss fight should get more difficult, but we'll see. These were still a bit easy once you got Giga Chad. So we'll see what they end up being when we get there. Yeah, defeating Astroth has a rare chance to drop a Heraldric Jewel. So they've made it so you can actually farm him and get the jewels. So these should be fun anyway. I'm really looking forward to doing Nightmare Dungeons this season, just so we can do something different. Charm Chaos, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Hopes they fix Astroth. He kept bugging out. Hopefully, Charm Chaos. We need the full patch notes, right? So this is just going into what's staying into Season 9. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's a new affix on the keys, guaranteed Heraldric Strong Room, so those could be nice. Right, this is the bit that's interesting to me. Oh, honestly, there's one thing in here that made me laugh. I made a video on Hydra, specifically saying this is how I would change the unique, and then Lurkin, I know, me and him chatted, and I know he probably mentioned it as a Diablo partner to the devs. So we'll get to that in a moment. But the Barbarian lovers, and if you're doing your basic builds, your cleave radius has been increased. This has just been straight buffed. It's not a huge buff, but that will make your single target skills that are using this feel a little bit better. So that's cool. Druids are going to be... I mean, I'm not a druid expert, but when I read this before the PTR, I thought it was good, but the aspect was a bit, I don't know if this is going to be any good. I'm pretty sure there's going to be quite a few Hulk smash bears this season now. Like, not only did they buff the willpower and massively buff the poison damage, they just fundamentally changed the unique aspect completely. So, the problem with the aspect before was, it was like every 10 seconds, Pulverize would form a puddle that would deal a bunch of its damage as poisoning damage over 6 seconds. And if you hit that puddle, it would fling poison bolts out, like poison blobs, and they would hit enemies and deal poison damage to them. But it was kind of meh. It didn't scale. It didn't scale your damage. It didn't allow you to do more damage with Pulverize, etc., right? And now, they've removed that timer, so you're not limited to do it once every 10 seconds, because that just created a crazily bad inconsistency. If you've got no puddle around you, Pulverize forms a puddle that guarantees its own overpowers. So if you hit that puddle, I'm pretty sure that what that means is you're just going to guarantee overpowering it, I think. Pulverize forms a puddle that guarantees its own overpowers. Yeah. And deals 200, even more damage of its normal damage as poisoning. So you're going to be applying more poisoning. So if you can find a way to scale damage off of poisoning and such, that could be nice. Pulverize causes all close puddles to splash. So if you've got puddles near you, they all splash as well. So this is going to make Pulverize an even more AoE skill. And if I read this correctly, I think Pulverize is going to guarantee overpower when you hit inside that puddle that forms. And you're going to probably be able to get near 100% Pulverize to hit twice. So you're going to, if that's the case, you get double overpower every time. I think this will be really good. If it works that way, it should be really, really good. Hey, SRG, how's it going, dude? Rip Lightning Spear Sork, yeah. I think it's still going to be a viable build. It's just going to be like where Hydra's been for me for the last 4 seasons. I've played Hydra since season 4, dude, and Hydra's been a bit like, it's doable. I've done all the endgame content. I've carried people in the top end bosses on my own, no problem. But it's not been a great build. It's not been a fast build. It's, you know what I mean? It's like very off meta. And I think Lightning Spear Stalk is still going to be good. Honestly, it's just, you know, it's been dominant for so long. I think it'll be good for the game to have. We need a meta shift up every now and then to keep the game fresh for people. Amazing. Yes. Charms. Yes. Right. Necromancer lovers. You might want to consider playing this build. The Hand of Naz, the new one. Now, I watched Macrobio Boy's video on this, and he honestly got this build to do some good stuff. He got to like pit 90 plus. I can't remember how high in the 90s, but he got to 90 plus. And the biggest problem with the build was the same as what Hydra had before, where they hit a target, but they didn't splash very often. They had this shattering, but it didn't happen very often. They've changed it, so they've reduced the time between shatters by 50%, so it will do it more often. And the mages become unstoppable after teleporting, so they can't be CC'd. This should make this a lot better. It will make clearance a lot better. Your bossing was really good. It was clearance that was an issue. Same as Hydra's had before. So this will be a very viable build. I think this will be a good build. I don't necessarily think it's going to be the best build. I think it'll be a good one. So I think anyone that's a Necro lover, you might want to consider. You might have a minion build here that will actually be decent. Rogues, you didn't get any love. This to me seems very meh. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone worked something crazy out. This one here just looks god tier. I'm not going to lie. Ophidian Iris was already very, very good on the PTR, and I made a video saying Devouring Blaze is too specific to crit. Critical Chance is too specific to crit. This just bugged me. It made it so one-dimensional when you've got 2 ways of playing the build. They've not only gone and changed Devouring Blaze to Primordial Binding, which is amazing for Conjuration builds. They also added attack speed on it instead of critical chance. And even though people said they didn't think that scaled the Hydra head bolts, it did. It definitely did. Getting 100% attack speed definitely made your Hydra's attack at least a little bit faster. I tested it over and over, and unless my eyeballs were deceiving me, it did make them faster. So this is real nice, and this will make you cast them faster anyway. So yeah, this is a really, really good unique item now. And everything else stayed the same. We'll have to see what happens with Serpentines, because that was still allowing you to cast 3 sets, and you were only really meant to be able to cast 2. I hope they don't nerf that, because otherwise this is just mitigating the damage, but we'll see. Hey, Just Your House, thanks for the lurk, dude. Hey, Rogues, yeah, Rusty, I know. We'll have to see the final patch notes, of course, you know. Spiritborns. Now, this one's a little bit of a punch in the nutsack for people who are really looking forward to playing Thorn Spiritborn. Thorn Spiritborn is still going to be really good, but they have pretty giga-nuked the Thorn's damage. So any builds that wasn't intentionally meant to use Thorns to start with is going to feel a massive damage decrease here, because each attack damages close enemies that used to be 200 to 300. They've actually just flat reduced that by 50%. It's a massive damage reduction that you'd be surprised how much of an effect that will make. So that will bring them down a little bit. I still think they're going to be very good, especially Quill Volley, because the way that Spiritborn is scaling right now, and the double, unless they fix the double dipping on the Jaguar primary, these are still going to be very good this season. But yeah, this was a big nerf. This is probably needed. Those pants were a little bit too good, if I'm being honest. I slapped 2 builds together on the PTR, and they were both very good. And that's kind of it. The rest is all going into it's going into what's in the reliquaries and stuff. And honestly, I'm not going to go through that stuff. And we're waiting for the rest of the patch notes. So when we get those, we'll go through it. The Thorns build will still be good, Smokey, but the pants did get nerfed by about 50% on the aspects, yeah. How's rate clicking? It'll be the same. I mean, you can make it into a Thorns build. It'll be the same. We need to see the final patch notes. They might change stuff in the actual class balance, and that stuff's not in that post. I went and checked the previous PCR patch notes as well, and they weren't changed. So, like, if I go here and check the previous PCR patch notes, which were... where are they? Yeah, this one here. Sometimes they change these on the fly. These haven't been changed. So we need to wait. We probably need to wait till later in the week or Friday before we get the final actual changes to the classes themselves. If anything, I imagine there will be, and like bug fixes and stuff. That stuff doesn't seem to be there yet. We'll need to wait for that stuff before we can tell the final outcome. So I won't be doing any of my final builds until after that point, probably. But rest, I will have a Hydra build and a Thorns build, 2 Thorns builds sorted for my leveling builds and the final endgame builds ready for next Tuesday. I might throw a pulverized leveling build together, and I'll update this Bloodlance build as well in case anyone wants to play it at any time. So there'll be, and I'll do videos for Hydra and Thorns at least, and we'll see what the rest come up as. Death Trap will still be probably the best rogue build unless things drastically change in the patch notes, which we're waiting on. Even with a second wave of incredible nerfs, Breakpoint, Death Trap was still really, really strong on the PTR. Like, you'd be surprised. But we do need the final patch notes, which will be Thursday or Friday, whenever they drop them, yeah. Someone got to 150 with that build. I don't think anyone did get to 150 on Spiritborn, did they? Someone got to 150 on Barbs. Anything that got to 150 was doing it using the gizmo. They were doing it using... Oh, they might have done it, but that wasn't because of the pants. That was because of the power. Anything that got to 150, it's because of this power that's been completely changed. So they won't be able to do that anymore. Where is it? I showed it already. It's up here. This one here. Sharpening Gizmo. It used to consume the damage over time effects and deal an insane amount of damage. That's just been changed. It doesn't do that anymore. So all of those infinite damage scaling bugs and stuff, they're gone. Pretty much. Yeah, I imagine it was using that. I don't think it was the pants that was allowing it, though. The pants was allowing you to do the poison damage, but it wasn't the pants actually doing the damage. It was the power, right? So since the power's changed, that won't be possible anymore. But the pants got nerfed as well, because even without that, it was doing 115 or something. I think they're trying to push the whole game down so that the best builds, the absolute best builds, can only do just above pit 100. They're trying to push it back to where they initially wanted the damage scaling to be, I think, which was pit 100 was meant to be the top, right? So we'll see. Hey, Big Teasy, how's it going, man? How you doing? I saw you sign up for the older teams earlier. I did ask, are you looking for 2 people for your team? And are you going to be doing... Sorry, you're going to be looking for 2 people for your team. Are you going to be doing the race, or are you just looking for a team to play with? I'm going to need to ask everyone that's signed up, because not everyone's going to necessarily want to do the race. Going to make sure there's no TP next time you poop. Dear, dear Charm Chaos. Look at what DG Fang's doing to you. Overtar, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Whirlwind makes it this time round. I think they did make some buffs to it, but we'll have to see what the patch notes bring. Is there a website that lets you, like, plan out a build? Yes, DG Fang. Sign up for Smokey. So, me and Cliptus are hosting a... 1 second. What the hell's happened here? Oh. We're hosting a Season 9... start race, and we're doing 2 of them, so I'll run you through it quickly. So I was just checking something so that we can actually do this. Here is my current builds, DG Fang, and that's where I do it. I'm going to put the endgame one together over the next couple of days. I've nearly figured it all out. You're driving, you'll message me. No worries, Big Teasy. Don't crash. Make sure you keep your eyes on the road, please, sir. That was bad luck. What did Oventar lose? Oh, no. Yes, so Charm Chaos just links it, but essentially what me and Calypsis are doing, we are running a Season 9 starter, and you can either, if you're in his Discord already, by all means do it there, or you can join mine. If you're in mine already, you can do it in mine. Going forward, if we run this again, we'll probably have a consolidated place for signing up and stuff, because it will make it easier for people to know where to go. But for the time being, this is all coming together very quickly. But basically, join one of our Discords. You come in my one, you'd need to verify and you'd need to choose Diablo 4. So you'd come in, you go to verification, you do the verification, you go to role selection. In fact, I'll make this a bit smaller so you can actually see the whole window. You go to role selection here. Come on, there we go. And then you choose Diablo 4 here. So it unlocks the Diablo 4 channels for you. And then you'd come down And you can either sign up for just, I want a team to play with. You want to play with a team, but you haven't got a full team. So you're looking for one. That's what these people sign up for. Both I won't be on at the start and I will be on at the start. And then if you want to get involved with the races, we've got 2 races going on. We've got a race for T1 and a race for T4. Creator teams are only eligible for T4 if you're a D4 creator, because we wanted to try and make it so there was a fair environment this time round for like the casual audience to have a go, because there are prizes associated here. I've actually got some more teams signed up. I just haven't put them in here yet because they wanted to stay anonymous until they've worked out all their team. We don't. I know that Clip's got a few T1 race teams. I don't have any T1 race teams in mind yet. So anyway, so essentially, you sign up through those, and we have got some prizes. So the caveats are: it must be a team of 4. Team has to register for either T1 or T4. You cannot do both. It has to be the original 4 members there the whole time. So when the way you complete the run is doing a pit 10 for the T1 run or pit 55 for the T4 run. That is basically the opening for a T1 or T4, and you have to have your full original team in the boss room. Someone has to video clip it of you, that team, being in the room, killing the boss, and then that person just needs to have the time in the top right so we can see what time you finished officially, and then open up the Season 9 boss power panel so that we can see you're in Season 9. And then you'll just submit that to us, and on the second day of the season, we'll go through all the submissions, and we'll say who came first, second, third, fourth, for each race. Each race has its own set of prizes, and the prizes are for each person in each team, and this is for each competition. Every player in the first team will get $50 US dollars of Battle.net credit and Battle Pass. Second team will get $20 US dollars of Battle.net credit and Battle Pass, and the third and fourth will get the Battle Pass. I think these are going to be Deluxe Battle Pass, but I'll need to clarify that. And that's for each person in each team for each competition. So if you want to get involved, there are some pretty cool prizes. We've also got some other things. I think we've got some other prizes we're adding on, which are like a little bit of a cherry on the top. But this is the bulk of it for now. By all means, we'd love to have more teams along. The more, the merrier. It's the first time we're trying to run an event like this, so we'll have to see what works and what doesn't. If the T1 race isn't that popular, we'll see if we can come up with something next time that's more popular, and we'll go from there. Oh, did you try and link something, Cat Charm? 1 second. I'm amazed I haven't got you in a point where you can add links. 1 moment. What did you try and post here? Oh, it's because you put... That's interesting. Oh, it's because it's because you put d4builds.gg. Yeah, I'll add you to the list so you can post things. Charm, you've been around long enough. It's Twitch treats that as links. Funnily enough, anything that's got a dot between 2 words, it treats it like a link. It's not smart enough to work it out. It's good, isn't it? How do I use management? Here we go. There you go. You'll be able to post stuff in future and not get played up. Anyway, it should be really fun. I'll be participating. Everyone in if my team wins a prize, everyone in my team can keep their prize. I will give my prize away since I've sourced them with Cliptus anyway. Same with Clip, I imagine. And if we don't win, it doesn't matter, but it should be good fun. We're going to make a list of all the creators involved on the day. There are some pretty big names getting involved. So you can choose, you can have a look around, you could dot around and see how people are getting on. And it should be good fun. The T1 race, depending on how much the Nightmare Dungeons help you level, might be very quick. The T4 race will still take a few hours minimum, even with that interaction. But I'm hoping that the leveling won't be quite as insane as it was on the PTR. And if it isn't, then I guess it will be a long run. You know, it'll be a long run to get to the T4. It'll be a good number of hours. But it should be really good fun, hopefully. We just thought it'd be really nice to try and run a community-based event. You know, we'll create a little bit of fun for everyone. And yes, there are different websites to use for planners, DF Fang. There's D4 Builds, Wowheads, Maxroll, and Mobalytics. I'm a Mobalytics partner. I pretty much use Mobalytics. Rusty, thanks for alert, dude. I appreciate it, man. The power accordingly, Charmcast. Yes, no posting up any naughty links, yeah? Hey, Esky, how's it going, dude? Ricky, I tried to sign up for the race on Discord, but I couldn't. Really, Ricky? Hey, Esky's in the house. He's back. He's been allowed out. He's allowed to come and game again. Yeah, Mobalytics is the one that me and Clip use. Clip would be disappointed with you, Charmed. Ricky, what did it do or not do when you said you wanted to sign up? All you should have to do, I did actually go through earlier and give you rights in the channel, Ricky. Because you, like a lot of people, you missed the role selection. I gave you the D4 role earlier. So if you come into my mobility, if you come into the Discord, you should be able to come into the D4 channels now. And then there's a season sign up here. And then if you're going to be on at the start, just click the hype emote. And I'm going to allocate some teams randomly out of this group over the next couple of days so people can start getting together and working out if they want to enter the race or just play together. Yeah, we're working on that. People keep missing it. We've added a layer of security so we don't get bots and people getting pestered as much, but it's made it a little bit. It's made a bit more friction in the Discord, which is a bit of a shame. I know the channel was auto hid from me, so I had to select. Oh, really, Pinching Loaf? Oh, why was it auto hid? Shouldn't be. It should just be in the D4 channels, I think. I might have to ask Cletus about that. Maybe set some settings up that auto hides them. If you can't see this channel, the D4 season sign up, for now, just go into browse channels and look for season sign up or sign up. That will, if you go browse channels and type in sign, it'll come up. There you go. And just go into there. I'll need to look into that. That's weird if that was hid. That shouldn't be hidden. Or you can just go to announcements. If you go to announcements, Ricky, I've linked them all here. You can see them all linked. You can just click them there. Hopefully that helps. Eddie, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Anyway, it should be good fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, last season, Clip got there a little bit earlier than me last season, but we were pretty close. I think he was doing it in a team. I wasn't. So I was just behind the teams. I think Pinching just beat me. Mackindo and me were pretty neck to neck. All the people I play with, you know, and I was going solo last season. We were all pretty close. There was only a handful of people that honestly got to T4 significantly faster than us that were on the streaming community. Rob and Makuna will get there first, but neither of those are taking part this time. They've got their own plans already, so that's fair enough. So that means that actually people are going to have more of a chance because you haven't got the Ultra Giga Blasters getting involved necessarily. We do have at least one big name involved who will be quick. So that should be good fun. I'm going to sneeze, guys. One second. Oh, blimey, that came quick. Not bad, Eddie. Nice. Okay, anyway, that's enough of all that. So my plan for tonight, I've been playing around a little bit on this Blood Lance. I've got it so I can do a 90 on my own fairly comfortably. I mean, honestly, I've nearly hit the break point on everything. I'm near 100%. I think I'm at like 93% Blood Lance double damage, near 97% lucky hit chance Blood Lance. Default, I'm up at about 99% crit chance, and my attack speed... Yeah, I'm tempted to just re-roll this ring and go into attack speed here. I kind of need another 10% attack speed. Actually, do you know what? I might go and roll some Ring of Starlesses and see if I can get a GA attack speed one. Because that would give me the 10... I need another 10% attack speed here and then I'm good. I might do that. Because then I don't have to use this here. Yeah... I don't know. Let's see if I've got the runes. I might roll a couple and see if I can get lucky. I don't. That lucky hit chance is nice, but I think the attacks, that extra 10% attack speed means I'll always attack at least that breakpoint. Hey, Killer, how's it going, dude? I'm good, mate. How are you doing? It's good to see you, man. My plan tonight, though, is I'm going to do a few pits because I've got my glyphs to level a bit. Probably go and do some hordes. I'm really low on Forgotten Souls again, which is really sad. Forgotten Souls have just... Oh, I could just go do some Hell Tides. I think that's maybe the quickest way to get Forgotten Souls. I don't know. I need Forgotten Souls. I need this. If I was going to throw a Pulverized Druid together later this week, which I wasn't going to do, but I might do now with the given changes, I need more Forgotten Souls before Friday. Hey, Thrower King. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Many happy returns. Hey, I hope you're doing well. I'm good, Romo. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. The flea apocalypse is almost over. I have exterminated all of them. It has been very stressful to the point I've got PTSD, I think, at this point. I walk around, I'm looking at the floor like, where are you? I'm going to get you, you little buggers. Cats have just been looking at me with a smile on their face. Has anyone caught your points today? Probably not. Victory charms. Oh, charm, don't even get me started. I don't know if anyone in here has ever had a flea apocalypse before, but... when they start, it's really hard to get rid of them, and I don't even have carpet. I've spent so much money on products and vacuumed every day. Honestly, it's just been really hot. It's the worst time for it. I haven't had ants. My brother did, but I haven't. But yeah, no, there's still a few in the house, but nowhere near what it was. So hopefully in the next couple of days, they'll actually be gone finally. I can walk around my house barefoot again now and not feel like I'm getting eaten alive. It is quite stressful. It really is. You look at it and you're like, I don't know what to do. Hey, Spitenon, how's it going? I'm going to cap the amount you can gamble and heist next season, I think, or next month, because it's gotten a bit out of hand. You guys found loopholes. Loopholes have been found. Once you get to 1 billion points, it's kind of really hard to catch. And I'm not trying to make it unfair, but that is it's a little bit wild, right? If you get lucky, then happy-o. This is how you get ant slaughter. Yeah. Our daughter got lice 18 months ago. Yeah. Yeah. Lice, I mean, lice is prominent in kids that go to schools and whatnot, isn't it? I remember when there used to be outbreaks at school and everyone's like, you have to do lice at your children now. Oh, yes. Yes, there is another thing, guys. This is a new thing that Discord's just added. If you haven't already adopted a Discord server badge because you haven't decided to yet, and you want to help me out and help the community out, and you can add the server tag to your name, and it will look like this. Cletus and Gaming have got it on, and if I find... I mean, I'm offline, but you'll see it next to Cletus and Gaming's name here. It's a cool little purple flame, and it's got ENTS. All this means is it shows that you're part of the server, and if you're in other places, people can see this. If I can get another 190 people in this server, we can open it up as discoverable. It will help the community grow naturally. So this would really help us out. You don't have to do it, but if you want to do it, you can go into the Discord server, click on the server name here, and then just go to server tag. And I think if you click this, you go adopt tag, and off you go. You don't have to, but I thought I'd let you guys know. I posted it in the announcements as well. I've seen a couple people have done it, which is really nice. So thank you very much, everyone. And obviously, if you've got others you prefer to choose, do that too. You should choose one at least. If you're in many Discord channels, you should choose a tag. You can see there's a bunch here. You can see there's a bunch of tags going on here for whatever you're interested in. And you should do that to help out whichever Discord channel you want to help out. I think this is a very cool feature. I really like it. And thank you very much to Cletus and Gaming for donating to the Discord so that we can get such feature. Very much appreciated, guys. Very much. You reacted with the OG to get on it. Nice, Ricky. Yeah, I'll sort those out in the next day or two. Marksman, also 10 months. Thank you so much, dudes. Thank you. 3 is close to flea, so that's the number. Number 3. We got a number 3 bean. Blimey. Bubble gum or blue cheese. Goodness me. I've had one before because of a dog, so I know, yeah. I think, honestly, it's a little bit my fault. I saw them scratching. I didn't flea them often enough. And then the problem is the eggs get around and you can't see them to the eye. And then because it's gone so humid in the last week here, we had a heat wave, they all just come out. So I've fleed I mean, you're not meant to flea your cats more than once a month, but I've done them twice and I'm doing them again next week just to giga-nuke them all. It's much better than it was. Like, if I look at my feet right now, I don't have any on my feet. Yeah! That wasn't the case a few days ago. It was very stressful. It's like, it's why I didn't come online one day. I was like, I just spent that night just nuking the house. And then all of Saturday as well, honestly. I didn't do anything I wanted to do on Saturday other than exterminate my house. How to use it? That's all you have to do, Gaming. That's the tag, right? I mean, if you see a tag on anyone on Discord, you can simply just click on it as well. So like, if I click on this one here, it comes up with what the server is, and you can choose to join it, or you can see what it is, and so on and so on, right? That's all it is, really. But it's a nice... It shows off the server. It helps us out. Yeah, super nice. Nice. Oh, before I explained. Okay, yeah, no worries. All right, we'll get going in a minute with some gameplay. Marksman, thank you so much for the sub, dude. 10 months. It's very, very generous of you. This is a bubblegum or blue cheese bean for you. No, definitely blue cheese. Yeah, definitely blue cheese. That's not bubblegum. Get it, Smike. No, not get it. Oh, blimey. That is potent. Cheesy. Ooh. It's synthetic blue cheese. It doesn't really taste very good. Let's go back over here. Oh, dear. For bubblegum, I would have preferred bubblegum, but never mind. Cheers, everyone. I'm going to wash that down. Assuming that nobody is going to catch my absurd total, unlikely, I'd like to put up my gambling prize for June up as a giveaway for you to do on Season 9 launch day. But if maybe create a custom role on the Discord server to me for Gambling King. I see. See, guys? Bribery works sometimes. Look at this guy. He's like, I'll be nice to the community if you give me a special tag. I can probably do that, Thrummer King. But then what happens if someone comes along and wins 3 times? Do they steal your tag from you? Or should I just have a permanent tag for anyone that wins? I tell you what I'll do, Thrummer King. To be fair on the whole community, I will add a tag for any of those who have won, who are in the Discord. And I will do that later off stream. Yeah? And the fact that you're willing to give away that Season 9 launch means I will give away a Deluxe Battle Pass on release day. Just a straight up giveaway. That's what I'll do. That's very kind of you. When you got the first sign of critters, was there an instinct to flee the scene? No, I sat here and played here and got bitten to crap on my ankles. And by the time I realised it was too late. But yes, very good marksman. Ba-dum. It's not gambling if you give up. Well, do you think if I use Reap as a main attack, I can use Bone Spirit since I already use Essence anyway? Maybe. I tell you what I'll be interested with the patch notes, DG Fang. They actually specifically went out of their way to buff all of the basic skills on every class this skill, like the base amount of them. And that didn't really do much for many of them because they reduced some of the aspects, like Moonrise, the damage was reduced. Zepazontek on the Spirit Board, the damage was reduced, and so on. I'm wondering if they're going to go back on those, and I'll be interested to see if they buff them further. We'll have to. We need these final patch notes before I can really give you definitive answers here. But, I mean, a Reap build would be really cool if you can make it work. There's plenty of basic attack multipliers in aspects and stuff. Adaptability is really good if you can get a crap load of max essence. They've made it so adaptability's an infinite scalar with maximum essence now. It's infinite in the sense that the more max essence you get, the more damage you get. There's no cap on it. There's just a cap on how much essence you could get. So running the Harlequin's Crest and the Tybalt's Wheel and all that would scale up, and it scales your basic attacks and such. So, possibly. It just depends if you can make the skill feel good as well, right? That works for you. We can create a court of gamblers. Yeah, man. Royal Court. Absolutely. We'll sort that out later for sure. Can I get a Discord tag, the Joker? I don't know. You gotta... We need some more jokes like that first. I hope they buff them. Same. I want there to be a meta change-up. It'd be really cool, right? Hey, Ricky, coming in with a hype. Nice. Right. As I say, plans for tonight. So, I'm going to do some giveaways tonight for anyone who is interested. I've got all the gold. I've got stuff. If Andre comes in, I'm going to give him some husks because he was asking for some. I have got a GG intelligence ring here. I could use this on my build. Legitimately, this is better than what I'm wearing, but I won't because the one I've got is just fine. But this is a ridiculous ring. It's like 3 gold caps worth or something, or 4 gold caps. So, yes, this is an insanity level ring. Intelligence, maximum life, attack speed, 3GA. I will give this away at the end of stream with a whole bunch of gold. It is a sick ring. Yeah, it was given to me, Thromo, and we've been deciding what to do with it, so I've held on to it as like an ultra giveaway. Drink City Streamer Marksman. Cheers, man. I'm going to roll a couple of stuff. I don't tend to use my stuff on myself at this point in the season. I tend to just give it all away. But I would actually really like a GA attack speed stylus. And I'd like the triple in it. Because I can get to the break point of attack speed I want with the Blood Lance node I've got on. But I'm about 10% too low. And the only way to get that 10% easily would be to get the GA on attack speed here or to roll in here. I kind of wanted to get a triple and ultimate cooldown here to make my ultimate cooldown lower. I could roll in attack speed here and get the 10 there, honestly, actually. But you can't not triple into attack speed here. You just wouldn't have enough attack speed. So, yeah, let's see. We'll roll a couple of Starluses. What do I need for them? Oh, we need to come down here. I forget. It's Eoms, I think, isn't it? Is it Eom, Zik, and... where are we? I'm blind. Here we go. Oh, Ohm, Zik, and Zem. That's it. I've probably got enough to do 1 or 2. I've got loads of ohms, so we'll do 2 to start with. Hopefully we can get the GA on attack speed. I haven't got many Ziks, I think, so yeah, I've got enough to do 2. And Sam, I've got loads of those, I think. Yeah, cool. Alright. I've got loads of sparks. I haven't used any, honestly. Eom is the legendary. Yeah. No, it's Ohm. That's what I meant. Right, well, I'll roll it one at a time, so I don't care for getting a GG one. Well, that's crit chance. Crit chance. No! Has anyone got any spare Zik runes? 2 crit chance ones. God damn it, Leroy. I've run out of Zik runes. I've given them all away. I've got Ohm runes. I don't think I've got any spare Ziks. No. I'm out of Ziks. Has anyone got any Ziks? As in, yeah, there's these ones here. TZIC. I've got the others. At this stage, I don't mind taking a few from other people because I guess most people are waiting for Season 9 anyway, right? I've got loads of Ohms strong. I've got 67 left. I'll only roll like 2 or 3 more. If I don't get one in that point, then so be it. Let's trade. Can do. Yeah, can do. I think I'm about... Oh, 1 second. I'm not going to transfer to your worlds. Let me invite you, DG Fang, because it screws up my ping sometimes. Oh, it says you're in character select, DG Fang. That's interesting. Try joining me, DG Fang. The aspect isn't maxed on a 3GA. Oh, right. Yeah, I know. Oh, you meant on that ring. Oh, right. Yeah, I know. It's sad, isn't it? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no worries, DG Fan. Thanks, man. Who's joined here? Oh, Dart Fan. Nice. You have some also. Yeah, I don't need loads and loads. I've given away like 3 stacks of them, so that's why I don't have any. Hey, Clink's in the house. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, dude. Are you definitely joining my team next Tuesday, Clink? If so, I'm going to put that in the channel. I've got 9 from DG Fang. Thank you very much, DG. I appreciate this. Honestly, have I got another 2 rolls here? Yeah, let me try this quickly. With those, I've got 2 more rolls. Let me just try this. I literally just want I would like a GA attack speed ring. That's it. I'm not too fussy otherwise. Let me try roll these here quickly. Core skills. Attack speed. Nice! Let's go! We got it. This'll do. I'll lose some lucky hit, but this'll do. Nice. I mean, I'll keep these because they've got the others on it. We're good. We're good. I mean, I'll trade it. If you need some ohms from, I'm happy to trade a few for you. Because then I've got some Ziks I can give to people again. I wasn't too bothered about getting more than 1 GA. I just wanted the GA attack speed. No, Clink, I need to know, like, if you're definitely in for it. As like I said to you the other day, it's a really early start time for you. If you're definitely going to be on, then yeah, come and join us. Oh, no, can't trade that with you. What am I doing? I try to give you the Starless I want. Here, have a Starless Skies. Thank you very much. Right, I'll dump these away so that, bit of Megadeth. Nice. It's a great song, this. Right, nice. Oh, my mouse is doing weird stuff. What are you doing? 1 second. I'm going to try to turn it on and off again. It's doing weird things. Nice. Yeah, we'll do that then. I'm not sure I'm going to jump in voice call when the season start because honestly, I think it's going to be a bit crazy trying to handle chat. But we'll figure that out. But yeah, we'll definitely be running. Yeah, that ring was offered gold cap and 3.5 thousand ohm runes and 3.5 thousand eon runes or something like that. It was ridiculous. Gonna be picking my brain? Yeah, if anyone wants to pick my brain about builds, I'm more than happy to look over. So that's a good point. I've actually got a handful of builds I need to look over. I've been lazy and forgotten to do that. I will do that for Nano Flips and Uberian. I've got at least 2 builds to look over for people. So I'm happy to look over people's builds, even if they're not my class of expertise. I will have a look through, because I can sort of spot things, you know. I've got a good handle on most classes. I'd say Rogue is probably my weakest. But any of the other classes, I've got an okay... Maybe Barbs as well. But anything else, I've got a reasonable handle on. And, yeah, right. Let's hope we can get... I haven't got many Forgotten Souls. So, I'm hoping we can get the triple quickly. Otherwise, I'm going to be sad. I got them very quickly before. No. You guys will be salty. This triple I got here, I got it first time. When I re-rolled it for Bloodlance, I got it first time. I was like, yes! I was off stream though. Do I have spare jars? Probably, yeah. Yeah, you guys can go VC. I think the problem is, if I've got enough people in chat, I just have to keep muting myself, and I keep forgetting to talk to people, and that's only with like 50 people in chat. And it might be busy next week. We'll have to see. Double. Come on, give it a triple. Nice! Let's go! Streamer Lucky's coming back to play. Yeah, I've got so many of these to put together in a compilation over the last week. It's insanity. Look at that. It cost me nothing. Yeah, I win. So that gives me most of the 10% attack speed I need. 8.8%. I needed 10. I could roll 1 into attack speed here if I actually need it. That might be enough, actually. And honestly, I'm only going to lose a little bit. I'm going to be a little bit less on lucky hit chance, but it's 3%. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'd prefer to get the 100% lucky hit chance. I would want lucky hit here on the Air Perdition, but I also want core skills here on the Air Perdition, so I'd actually need a 2 GA, and I'm not going to roll loads of those. We'll just live with slightly under on the lucky hit, and that's fine for this season. If I was going to play it again, you would strive for this. But you could get 100% lucky hit chance if you had GA on lucky hit here. You can get your 100% attack speed, bucket 1 attack speed here. On Season 9, you'd probably roll triple into attack speed here. You can get your 100% crit chance. If you had a GA on crit chance here or here, you'd instantly have a 100% crit chance without even needing everything else. You know, it's possible to get 100% attack speed, 100% crit chance, 100% lucky hit chance, 200% movement speed. You could basically cap everything, to be honest. Right, I need that there. We've solved armor. We've basically solved resistances. It's easy peasy. You wanted some jar runes from me, right? I think I've got... Yeah, I've got 37 here. You can have, like... I don't know, how many do you need, Thromo? So, Ruptic, how's it going, dude? You build Sork and Necro, right? Sork and Spiritborn are my mains, but this is a Necro. I've played Necro a bunch, so I understand them enough. And Druid, I've played a bit. I'm going to play Druid on Friday. I was going to do leveling practice, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a leveling build for Druid Pulverize now that unique's been buffed. So I will actually today want to do some hordes or something to... What is the best way to get Forgotten Souls, guys? Because that is the thing I'm lacking the most. 10 would be great. Yeah, no worries. I'll give you 10. Jars. It was Jars, wasn't it? Yeah. Is it... I mean, they're really slow from bosses. Is Helltides just a lot better for Forgotten Souls? Because maybe that's what I need to do. I need Forgotten Souls. I can't really do another build unless I get at least a few more of those. I'm a bit low. You could use the Grandfather DG Fang. It's definitely something you could bear in mind, for sure. You'd obviously have to get one. You'd need a non-mythic build to start with. Bosses and... Yeah, so bosses is what I've been doing, SRG. But Helltides I haven't really done. Maybe Helltides would be better. Just go and smash a load of maidens and then just open up all the chests. Yeah, maybe I'll go do some Helltides in a bit then. And people can just come and join me. Honestly. Yeah. Food for thoughts. Food for thoughts. Yeah, DG Fan. When I do a build guide for leveling, I do leveling stages now. So I've got a new format I follow now, and I like it. It works for people. So Okay, so that's good. My attack speed will be... Yeah, this is good. This is good. We're like 99.3%, so... these are a bit low because of lack of... Because I'm in a team and lack of... Honestly, I've got so much HP on this life. I rock like 41,000 life when I'm in... I did switch to Indira's Memory. Blood Farts was very kind and gave these to me. These are just too good not to use. You don't even need an aspects on here. It's just all of the damage, right? And I think everything else is looking pretty sweet here. I did swap Rathma's Chosen. So I looked at another Bloodlance build on max roll, and they didn't use Rathma's Chosen. They put another damage aspect in, and then they rolled blood attack speed on everything. And I guess they're treating it like blood attack speed does go into attack speed bucket 2. But this just solves attack speed bucket 2, and then I can roll a bucket load of base overpower damage. Next season, you would probably do it the other way round. Because the overpower damage scaling for the flat overpower damage has been nerfed a lot. So you would probably, in this season, this scales so much, it's probably worth doing what I've done. But next season, you would swap this to blood attack speed, and then put an aspect here, and then you would roll, and then, yeah, you'd probably do something like that instead. But, this is pretty solid overall, I would say. I did want to take Fast Blood off. You can do this for mobbing, but once you get to the boss, you can't keep Soul Rived up quite as often. You could potentially put a damage aspect here for Ultra Pit pushing, maybe. But yeah, otherwise, we got the crit chance on the skirmishers here, because we don't need the reses, so that helps with crit chance. Overpower on the mages, of course. And then we've gone for crit chance of the golems, because we don't need the attack speed anymore. And then my Paragon's still very unoptimal. There is another glyph I wanted to put in, which would mean I wouldn't need to put loads of points in it to scale it, and it would give me about as much damage as vulnerable. 10x on the middle would scale up all of these, so you'd get a load of damage against healthy and injured enemies. So you wouldn't do anything in the middle, and it gives you the flat physical multiplier rather than vulnerable. So it'd be just as good, but it wouldn't require as much stuff to activate, so you could then use them to activate other things instead. But the board seems to work reasonably well overall. Yeah, not too bad. So Moonrise has been nerfed in Season 9. It's going from 100x down to 60, but we're waiting to see what the final patch notes are to whether that changes. Moonrise is still good, though, because it gives you that extra attack speed, right? Gives you 20% bucket 1 attack speed. Hey, Umit, how the Bloodlance build going? I've done a pit 90. I can show you if you like. I've actually gone for a less quality of life version of build here. So I've got more overpowers and more life, but I can be crowd controlled. But by doing that, I can do more damage. So it's like a lot of builds. You kind of get to a point where it's like, to get more damage, you've got to sacrifice quality of life in most cases. Bosses are faster, 1k in 5 minutes. Oh, really? Okay. I swear I wasn't getting that many. I mean, we could go do some bosses, I suppose. This is basically a one-button build. I'm not using corpse tendrils. I could potentially have done that. But yeah, I've done a 90 on this build. I think I've got it all set up correctly. I was playing around with some stuff, so I'm hoping I haven't changed anything. Oh, there you go, look. So like, the highest damage I've seen myself do was about 396 billion, and that's in groups. So mobbing's reasonably good. The boss is a bit slower, because the way that Bloodseekers works is your damage scales the more enemies you've got lanced. I'm literally running 41,000 life, so I am so tanky. Like, I generate so much barrier, I can just straight tank everything, pretty much. So once we get going and everything starts getting blood lanced, we pretty much just start doing hundreds of billions of damage. But not having permanent crowd unstoppable is kind of a bit of a meh, but it does allow us to do a lot more damage more frequently. So I'm using Ahu and Zahn, which does actually work very well on Blood Lance once you get going for mobbing particularly. And when you're on the boss, it'll activate once they're below 85% life pretty consistently. If you get Spirit Cooler, it'll be really quick. So yeah, you can see it's not bad. It's not bad. We're not doing trillions of damage, but for Blood Lance, it's not terrible, right? I mean, I've got no doubt I probably could scale this to 95. I probably could do a pit 90. Actually, no. I tried a pit 95, and I'm pretty sure I failed the boss by about 10 seconds or something. I think. I only just failed it. So I'm pretty sure this build will do a 95. 100 might be a stretch. I don't, with my current setup, yeah. That not having an ability to get uncrowd controlled is a bit annoying. So if you get against these with the frozen, it's quite annoying. Just don't have the aspect slots for the teleport one, the metamorphosis. You can use Neo and Cryo or something like this, but then you've got to sacrifice the HP on the Zan rune. Sorry, the Zal rune. And yeah, you want to make sure you're attacking the enemy, the primary target. You want to make sure you're attacking that, because that's the one that gets the mega damage from Bloodseekers. And everything else just auto Blood Lances anyway, using Gore Quills. So you just keep attacking your primary target and he'll just get bombed eventually. We'll kill these actually, because these will give us a bunch of progress. But yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. It's doing a lot better than I thought it would do, honestly. Obviously, we've not got mega movement speed because we are just running at 200% of movement speed and that's it. We're not... we haven't got any like means of permanent teleport or anything in the build. Not in this version of the build, anyway. I mean, there's no doubt you probably could do it through the runes, but that's a quality of life thing. You'd lose damage for doing this. Pretty much. Ush, blinds and stuns, all sorts. Just crowd control everywhere. It's really bad. So yeah, I think if we haven't got any... I couldn't figure out a way of getting consistent... I'm getting stunned. I hate these enemies, seriously. They stun you and blind you and all sorts. It's horrible. There we go. Oh, where's the portal? Down here. Cash from season is the fastest way. Oh, yes, it is. But I don't really want to do that. I can't be bothered to keep making characters, SRG. I could do that, though. You are right. Maybe I do that off stream. Maybe I'll do that, some of that tomorrow. I'll do that off stream and just get myself some really quick Forgotten Souls. We could do this. Yeah, you are right, actually. What's the fastest way to get masterworking materials? Hordes or nightmare dungeons, depending on how fast you can blast through a nightmare dungeon. Next season, it will probably be nightmare dungeons because they're adding extra ways to get increased Obdusite rewards from them. But hordes are pretty good if you can get a good team together and run some decent hordes with 10 wave caps in T4. Get up to like 8,000 a run. That's how I've managed to stack so much this season. Running fast for a 90, it's not too bad, yeah. It's not too bad. I mean, this has been a terrible layout so far. This is one of the worst layouts, and the last one wasn't amazing. Obviously, if you get... The more enemies you can group together and lance at the same time, the quicker you'll kill mobbing stuff, honestly. So, if you get that map segment that's in the desert, in the canyons, and you can group loads and loads of enemies together, and you, like, lance 50 enemies, you'll start doing, like... You can probably do 1 trillion damage to them, you know? It's... Yeah, and I guess if I could figure out a way to get better crowd control reduction... 636 billion! Nice! Just hit for 636 billion. Take that, enemy! 684! Oh, no, it's not me. That's the shrine. Oh, what a letdown. I thought that was me. It's the shrine. I've done 400 on my own. The shrine's beating me. What can I say? Massive womp womps. But yeah, if you can group up loads of enemies and get them all lanced, that's why I've taken Blood Lance duration to make them last longer. Then you can start doing mega damage to your primary target. So you can just giga nuke the elites. So that's kind of nice. Everything just gets lanced like super, super fast. So you just run through like this and you just grab all of the enemies. I probably could play this better. You just grab all the enemies and then you just start attacking them when you've got enough of them. And then you'll just start doing big damage to them all. Big damn. Start doing big damn to all of these enemies. There you go, they're dead. Nice. But the boss suffers a little bit unless you get a boss like Spirit Caller, because you need the ads, so... Bloodseekers doesn't get the second bit without the extra ads. Really. I don't get permanent unhindered either, that's kind of a bummer. We might be able to get permanent unstoppable. I think we can get permanent unstoppable in the next season, actually. Yeah. You can do that through the powers. So actually, you'd be able to solve that using powers in the next season, so you wouldn't have to worry about getting crowd controlled on this build. They are reducing the overpower scaling though, so I don't know how much that would affect Blood Lance. Probably quite a bit, I imagine. This might actually push me there. So yeah, we're hitting consistently for hundreds of billions of damage, which is not bad for an off-meta build. So I'm pretty happy with this. This is a lot better than I thought I was going to get it to do, honestly. Good way to end my birthday, watching my stream, Sniper One. Is it your birthday today, Sniper One? Do it on a single character SRG? You can, but I think the quickest way is to get the final reward one, right? Oh, we got Spirit Caller. Nice! Let's go. So, yeah, because we got all the enemies, it will let me do a little bit more damage to them. Just need him to spawn more, right? I probably should change to Titans for my on my other weapon as well. I'm using Frailty. I think Titans for will be better for the boss. But hey, there we go. It is 49, Sniper One. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Hundreds. There we go. Look, once we got the enemies in there and we get the bonus damage, you do hundreds of billions. I'm just under 100 billion without any ads. 90. I did 90 there. That's without any ads. Once we get the ads, we go above 100 billion with my current setup. 92.8, 92.9. It's very close to 100 without. I mean, a little bit more damage, we'll be able to do a 95. I've nearly done this in half the time. There you go. Yeah, Spirit Caller's the best boss here. Because you get the ads every now and then. So you just get a bit extra damage to him. Just trying not to get hit around loads. Just chunking him away. Don't know if I'd want to try and roll the weapon to get Titans full, really. Don't know how many rolls I had left. Hey, JB Luong, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you so much for the follow, man. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, Michael, how's it going, dudes? How's it going? Right, we're nearly done. So this is a demonstration that the build does a 90, right? And it's comfortably, I mean, it's not fast, but it's done it comfortably enough. Boss is a bit slower than I'd like it to be, but, you know, it's comfortable enough. I don't think I'm attacking at the speed I want to, actually. I'm not quite at that break point I want to be at. Yeah, I think this is why I've done the boss a bit slower. Honestly, I need a bit more attack speed. I might actually have to roll. Yeah. Oh, 2GA ring. I'd have to play around. You see, the thing is, you'd really, really, really want this here. Blood Lance deals 15x increased critical strike damage and 15x increased overpower damage. Maybe I'd have to roll one of these overpowers here to blood attack speed. And that would give me the extra attack speed I need to guarantee that I'm going to hit that breakpoint all the time. I'd have to try out another item. Nice! Max life and crit strike. GA ring. That's not bad. GG's. We'll take it. Anyway. It does a 90 with the current setup. And most of my glyphs are only 46. So that's happy days. We'll keep scaling these up while we can. Why not? And yeah, so it's not bad. Single target sucks, I guess. That's the same as a lot of builds, though, right? You get good AoE and crappy single target. Sniper One, it was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Sniper One. Happy birthday to you. Hey! Happy birthday. Only one more to the big one. Hey, I hope you had a good day, dudes. Did you get anything nice for your birthday? I hope you did. I hope you did. Na, na, na. Forbes, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Sorry, I was just checking something, guys. There's 3 more follows, and I'll give everyone in the channel some points. And as you can see, these guys love their points. You're using Hectic Aspect might be crazy with this rebuild. Yes, it probably would be. Could use Lilith's secondary clones. Could be extra targets on boss. We could. You are correct. Yeah, you are correct. We could do that. I did consider doing this. It's just a matter... Do you know what? We could try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. I want to try one other thing first, though. I need to go to the testing. I need to go to Kyoto's test realm bit first. Crazy Cheers. How's it going, man? How's it going, Crazy G? As a special gift, Dom, we'll do 49 burpees for you. You'll be lucky. You savage. That's definitely not for today's stream, Crazy G. That's another stream. Bone Spirit could be so good. Bone Spirit's been typically very good in the past. It was one of the best builds for Necro at one point. Blood Lancing definitely rely on... It does, yeah. It definitely does, yeah. I don't think I was hitting the break point there for attack speed still, even though I wanted it to. So I might need to re-roll the ring to attack speed as well. Honestly. And I might need blood attack speed on one of these items. I think I had one rolled with it, and I can test it again. Here we go. Oh, that's a weapon. Oh, yeah, here we go. I got 10% on the gloves. Yeah, we can try it, because I haven't got any attack speed on the gloves. I need to just go test by default. I want to make sure, if I have the other Blood Lance node on, this gives you 15% attack speed in Bucket 2. This absolutely does push me into the next bracket. I want to do it without that. I want the double 15x damage multipliers, because it's better for damage overall. But you need to have the breakpoint as well. So... yeah, you can see here I get faster. How much attack speed am I at here? 150.3. I'm running out of... oh, I need to use Soul Rift so that I can keep my essence up and attack, I guess. It's 151. So I am capping my attack speed there. Yeah, that's what I would be at, 151, because I haven't got any attack. So actually, that's interesting. If I stick this on, do I go to 161? Because they said it goes to attack speed bucket 2, and I didn't see that the other day. It goes up to... that goes into attack speed bucket 2 as well. I don't think blood attack speed does go into attack speed, but it doesn't. I don't know if it shows an attack speed bonus. It's really annoying. It definitely feels like I'm attacking faster there, I've got to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need it. I think maybe if I went into triple on attack speed here, that would solve the problem, honestly. If I change this over, it'll be all the time, right? Look how fast you attack. I don't think the breakpoint's 166 on this build. It changes per skill. I'm at 165 there. If I put these on, is it even faster? No, it's the same speed, you can see. Yeah, it's the same speed. So I'm not convinced blood attack speed does go into attack speed bucket 2, but if it does, it doesn't show in here. I could have used a better Rasmus Chosen. I don't know where the breakpoint is, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll be okay with this for now. I do want this node here, though. It gives you so much more damage. Hey, Taters, how's it going? How's it going? Adulting Charm, no worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you lurking, dude. You heard I made a 2-button build. I had to come... yeah, 2-button Necro. It's literally a 1-button Necro, and you use your ultimate every now and then. So I guess it is 2 buttons, but... let's try Lilith's power, because fundamentally, I generate so much barrier with this build anyway. I probably don't need this power here. Generating me barrier. I probably could put Lilith's in here, honestly. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? Why not? Is there anything else we can optimize here? I don't know. Apart from... I mean, I suppose I could just try and get some attack speed in there. The ultimate cooldown's kind of nice, but... yeah, let's do it. Why not? You're going to miss the boss powers next season. I actually really like the powers this season. For the most part, they were really good, I thought. Hey, Humid, no worries, man. Have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. I wasn't so keen on most of the powers next season. They're mainly just activators to the secondary bits you get, but we'll see. You might be able to make some cool builds with it, you know? Only thing with Lilith's secondary, it triggers off of primary, so I'm not sure it will work. Oh, no, that's true. Hitting an enemy with a main boss power. Yeah, it might not. That gives me 20x damage, that's the thing. Yeah. Let's try it. I'm going to need the extra attack speed on this ring if we're going to do that, though. Because I'm going to lose attack speed, aren't I? Yeah. Screw it. We'll see if we can get... I haven't got many Forgotten Souls. That's where I'm struggling here. Maybe if I can get a double in the attack speed, I'll be really happy with that. I mean, I've got enough cooldown reduction that Soul Rift will be okay anyway, I think. One. Come on, give us a double, please. No. Damn. Really don't have that many Forgotten Souls. One. Come on. No. Damn. Oh, well, I've got enough to have a few goes here. No. It's toying with me now. It's toying with me. Come on, game. Give me that tip. Give it to me. No. One. No. Oh, missed it by one again. I'm going to run out of Forgotten Souls. You watch. Double! Nice. Come on, give it a triple. Oh! Okay, we'll live with this. I've definitely not got... I've got enough to get the triple. I lose a bit of overpower. We're going to be intelligence. Ultimate cooldowns down a fair bit, actually. Cooldowns down. Oh, it's only really giving me an extra 2 seconds on the cooldown. That's probably not that big a deal, really. If we're using Fast Blood, it's fine. That will put me up at a base of 84.2 here. So maybe that helps solve it somewhat. I don't think... We'll test. I don't think Torosks is going to work with it because it says hitting an enemy with a main boss power. We don't hit them with this. So I don't think that will work. If so, I guess we would use... You could use Beast in the Ice for the freeze or whatnot. That could work. Or you could use Lord's Ears for the physical bleeds. You could use any of them, really. Just anything that easily activates. Yeah, I guess. Filth Briscoe. Yeah, I've done a pit 90 on it a second ago. I reckon it'll go to 95 with a bit more optimization. I reckon it'll be doable. Right, let's make sure we're all potioned up here. I mean, obviously, I could use the attack speed potion and we'll be golden, but and that would solve the lucky hit. But you want the maximum life. It gives you more damage. A lot more of it. I guess we just try 90 again and see what happens, right? Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I just wanted to give the build a go, Briscoe, and see what happens, you know? And I like to play around with some... This is a good time of the season to play around with some stuff. Let's see if we... I don't think this does work, because I think I tested this before. I might need to change that power. And then my damage might come down a fair bit. I need to find some elites, don't I? Because that power's also giving me more attack speed. It gives you 20% more attack speed, although... So, yeah, I don't know if we'll be capped for attack speed at that point. Yeah, I don't think I see any. Hard to see when you've got this much stuff around, honestly. Oh my gosh, I'm getting crowd control. It is annoying not having any anti-crowd control. Unless you've got some means of permanent unstoppable. It's, it is painful. Look at this, I'm getting feared, knocked about, and frozen. It is disgusting. It's so annoying. Holy crap. What the hell is this? That's why, for quality of life, if I was just farming, I wouldn't use the Zal rune, actually. I would use... I might actually just try it. I'd use the Neo rune, I think it is. Is it Neo and... oh, I haven't got it on me. I'd use the Unstoppable rune because That honestly just allows you to be unstoppable. And not get knocked around like a wet noodle. That wasn't working anyway, so we'll need to try it. I have a feeling this isn't going to work out. It's a nice idea, but I don't think it'll work out. Where is it? It's the yellow rune. It's this one here, yep. It's kind of the only way to consistently do it, really. And in fact, I actually would want to put that instead of the extra HP, so I guess we get a little bit less damage, but yeah, we stick that in there, I guess. And I guess for boss powers, we could try... Let's try this one. Doesn't really matter. Just needs to be one that activates on hitting enemies. After you damage an enemy, spawn a blood pool. Yep, sounds good. Or you could use Grigors. I guess it doesn't... Or you could use Beast in the Ice. It's every 3 skills. Let's try this. I'll just try it, see if the attack speed gets hit too hard or not. When Crippling Darkness says this will do 60% damage, what does that mean? Is that one of the passives? Crippling Darkness. Crippling Darkness doesn't do multiplicative damage, right? If you look at my screen right now, this is Crippling Darkness. Darkness skills have up to a certain amount of chance to stun an enemy and deal a certain amount of shadow damage to them on lucky hit. So if you had a 100% lucky hit chance and you put, let's say... Yeah, so it's only ever 15% chance. The chance doesn't increase. It's just the duration of stun and damage. So if you had a 100% crit chance in your skill, you'd have 15% chance to deal some extra shadow damage. That's what would happen. Hey, Ubellion. Coots, how's it going, guys? How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? So that's how that works. I need to check your build out, Ubellion. I will do this at some point. Viking, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I've only got the leveling build guide right now, Viking. I will put together an endgame version of this some point in the next day or two. I'm still working out a couple of the bits. Trying to work out, like, if it gets pit 95, I'll be, like, mega super happy. The wording confused you, yeah. Yeah, it's a flat damage amount, not a multiplicative, sadly. Right, these are the pools. But we need them on the elites, because then we'll spawn, technically, you spawn the Lilith bubbles. But I have a feeling my attack speed will be too low. I don't know. It's hard to see what my attack speed is. Yeah, my attack speed's a lot lower, because I get 20% extra attack speed from that. I'm definitely not meeting the breakpoint there. I mean, we're still clearing okay, but I can feel the reduction in damage here, I think. We'll get to the boss and we'll test it out. That's why we're trying. So I mean, if it makes the boss a lot quicker, then maybe it's worth it. Honestly. How fast am I attacking? I need to see how fast I'm actually attacking. It looks like I might be right here. I think unless I'm hitting that 166 attack speed breakpoint. I'd have to get a whole bunch of gear and see if the attack speed actually does go faster on 166 or above or something. Right, we just want all of the enemies here. I haven't even seen the Lilith bubbles, but they must be here. I reckon. Are they actually spawning the Lilith bubbles? I don't know. I can't see. It's too much stuff. They used to be really visible. I don't think that's spawning the Lilith bubbles, honestly. Unless... Oh, no, they are. They are. No, it is. It is. It is. It is. They're just really, really... They're in the middle of the blood pools. So I couldn't see them. Oh, well, this is still going okay, actually, honestly. If it reduces your maximum damage but gives you more consistent damage across the board, then maybe it's a better setup, honestly. At least for this season, anyway. And yeah, obviously, I'm lower on life. I've literally, not having that Zal rune on means I'm running 32,000 life rather than 41,000 at cap. That's a humongous damage decrease because of the life. But it does give me that unstoppable for most of the times. It means I'm not going to get crowd controlled constantly. So actually, that's probably where I've lost a lot of my damage here by changing that as well. This is still going okay. I still think I'm going to be able to clear this. And by having... If we have like 2 or 3 bubbles on a boss... That is a massive amount of damage with Bloodseekers that you'll be able to do extra to the boss. And you'll, when you kill them, assuming you can kill them, you'll also do chunks of damage to the boss as well. So that would speed up the bossing, which is the slow bit of the build, I guess. So it might be good. Might be good. We can go down this way. I mean, it's just going okay, actually. It's going better than I thought. And if you wanted to sacrifice quality of life and go for more skill-based and try and avoid as much of the crowd control as possible, you could also run the Zal rune and get more life. And then you'd easily be able to get more damage out of the builds, to be honest. Hey, 9 of Tails coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? 2 more follows, guys, and I will give everyone some points in channel. That is awesome, man. Welcome in. How you doing? Did you see Blizzard updates to seasonal? I did, yes. I went through them at the beginning of Stream Rebellion. You can imagine, if you're in my... Oh, this is a banger of a track. Nice. If you're in my Discord, I don't often swear. I might have sworn in channel because I was so hyped at the change they made to the Hydra unique. It's pretty much exactly what me and Lurkin were hoping for when we were chatting about it. I put it in my D4 Hydra build video. And Lurkin, I think, relayed his own thoughts. Plus, well, you know, he relayed this as a Diablo partner back to the team, I think, and they actually went and changed it. And pulverized druid. I'm gonna level a pulverized druid on Friday, and put together a build for that. I think, because that item looks really good now. Honestly, to me, it looks really good. That druid unique actually looks really sick now. If it does what I think it does from reading it, where you'll get permanent overpowers just by hitting into the puddle that it spawns, then that's going to be really, really good, I think. Salutations. Nice. Welcome in. You're doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Just playing around with some random builds before Season 9. Are you playing D4? You looking forward to Season 9? Yeah, having Unstoppable on this build is nice. That's why I like doing it on this build. I like quality of life, I've got to be honest. Ultra pit pushing normally means bad quality of life. And I get really frustrated. My blood pressure is not ready for frustration on that level. Not sure how it will be. I think there's going to be some really fun builds. I think there's going to be some really good fun builds. It's Rage, bro! Your name is very topical. No quality of life makes me rage. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? It's good to have you here. 1 more follow, guys, and I will give everyone some points in channel. I think the changes are good. I hope they will give us a same. The patch notes will come on Thursday or Friday, I think. I reckon. Oh, man, look at this layout. It's going to make me backtrack again, for goodness sake. Rage, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Just playing around on this to see. I'm just testing this out. This does less damage, but it might be better on the boss, honestly. So we're just going to give that a go quickly. Oh, they hit me in that, like, 1 second window where I can be frozen. That's weird. That was rude. Yeah, the other version I was running, less quality of life, does up to like 300-400 billion hits, but on the bossing it's a bit slow. So we'll see how the boss feels when we get to it. I did have Spirit Caller last time as well. If you don't get Spirit Caller or one of the ads-based bosses, it's really slow. But this might make it a bit faster, so we'll see. And then we can sacrifice some quality of life and have non-unstoppable, and then see how we'll do a lot more damage with that, I think. From the Calypsonian Legion Rage. Nice. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, we're good friends with Calyp over here. There'll be a lot of people in here that are hanging Calyp's channel as well. Me and him have been friends for a good while now. How's the season been treating you? You looking forward to next week? Are you getting involved with the race that we're putting on? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, they've made some sick... I'm a Hydra build guy. I've been playing it forever. Every season. Even though it's not been very good. Although I've made it good, I suppose. But, you know, it's not been meta. And honestly, if Hydra's not meta next season, I'll lick the window on stream for you. It's probably going to be meta. The only reason it won't be is if they nuke Serpentines completely. We'll see. I would be very sad if they did. You're not getting on the race, but can't wait. Nice, man. That's cool. I think a lot of people will be really happy just to watch some people race. We've got a decent number of people racing. Hey, Pinnacle, coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much, dudes. I appreciate your support, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Mr. Fujison, how's it going, man? How do you get your damage numbers to only show billions and millions? I'm only showing overpower numbers. Because this build... the big dam on this build is mostly overpowers. So I just went into... I'll show you in a second in my gameplay panel. in my options. So let's see. Will this make a difference by having the blisters? It probably will, you know. But how much of a difference? This one does actually... This boss does spawn ads, but not that fast. Not like Spirit Cooler. But having those two... Yeah, here we go. Having the blisters... I can't kill the blisters in time. But actually, if we attack the blisters and kill the blisters, do we do more damage to the boss this way? I don't know. Can we even kill them in time? I don't know. Probably not. Okay. It does mean my Bloodseekers will do more damage to the boss. That's nice. Theoretically, anyway. It's not really sped up the boss kill any faster, but I did take off the HP, so I probably should put that back on the next run and see how fast that is. I wanted to check the card. I did something I don't normally do, which is change more than one thing at a time. This isn't going slowly, though, actually. It's not any slower than before, and given I've got a lot less maximum damage with less HP, running 10,000 less HP, it's actually not terrible. Never seen that before. I'll show you in a sec, Fujitsu. No worries, man. Give me a sec. It is my own build, Rage. I only run my own builds, yeah. I very, very rarely follow other people's builds these days because my enjoyment on these games is honestly playing around and building builds. You know, Clip does his own builds as well. It's actually how me and Clip became friends way back. Maybe nearly a year ago. It's got to be nearly a year ago that me and him first crossed paths, I guess. And he does like largely barb builds, I guess, and he toys with other classes. I do largely Sork and Spiritborn, but I also toy with Necro and Druid. I don't typically play Barb and Rogue. I have done Rogue and Barb builds. That's normally because the community wants to challenge me and make me play something I don't normally do. So that wasn't terrible. I'm giga tanky on this build. I'm never going to die. Not unless I stop attacking. I can't even... let's do this. Right, let's get my glyphs leveled up a bit here. Let's level this one. We actually probably want to get this on. I'm going to change the other... We're going to test it with the Zal rune, and we'll go for less quality of life. Right, so, Fujison, if you want to... If you've got a build that's doing, like... What you want to do, right, is if you're on a build that's like all your big damage is crit damage, or all your big damage is, like a lot of builds right now, your biggest damage is overpower. So if your biggest damage numbers are overpower, and they're the ones you really care about, if you go into your options here, gameplay tab at the top, and then you scroll down, and you'll see combat text options. Now, you can't show only damage over time, which is annoying. I hope they add that one day. But as you can see here, I'm only currently showing overpower. So if I turned all these on, there'll be so many numbers on screen, I won't be able to see the enemies anymore, and that makes me sad. So that's kind of why I've done this. If you're doing a critical base damage and no overpower, turn critical on. Sometimes normal has the biggest numbers, quite rare though. Hopefully that helps out. Plain Gorgeous Gauntlet for... Plain Gorgeous used to be Giga Chad. But that's getting nerfed a little bit next season as well, the damage on it. So we'll have to see. Aspects tend to beat out Pain Gorges these days. Yeah, it's really useful, Fusion. It's nice. It's good. All right, what do I pick up here? Nothing good. Okay. So what I changed in my runes is I took off the Zal rune. And I think with the Igni, I'm guessing like 20 to 25% max life or more. So I can go upwards of like 41k hit life, and that gives me so much damage. So we're going to put that on, and there is no other way of making myself like just unstoppable. If I could put Metamorphosis on, I would. But I need a way of consistently cursing enemies. And that's what this Cursed Aura does. I've got nowhere else to put Metamorphosis, to put that. So I could put Metamorphosis on, which is really sad, really. We could also change Finality here to, what's it called? Titan's Fall. That would give you a few extra % damage to elites. But it's probably unnecessary for me to risk this. I've got a few... I mean, I could get an extra rank to Tides of Blood here. I could get an extra rank in core skills here. Obviously, you can get GA core skills there. GA core skills here with triple. That would give you more damage. You could get... I've got GA max life just about everywhere, which is what you want. Could get GA max life on the focus. That would give me more damage. Maybe there's an attack speed bracket above it, which I haven't hit. I don't know. But most of my gear here is pretty solid, honestly. You know, my gear's pretty solid. Let's try that again with the Zaurun on and see how much more damage we do with this. See if it's any quicker. I haven't actually got the endgame planner ready for this rage. I'm going to sort that out tomorrow, probably. I've been saying I'll do it for the last couple of days, but I wanted to toy around with some things and get it so, like, I can put the planner together and people can see what it's going to be. I've got the leveling planner, though. And obviously, you can rewatch my VODs, and I've shown my gear at relative time, so you can sort of figure most of it out. I'll put that planner together tomorrow, and I'll update it for Season 9. Yeah, so this is the problem, right? You just get CC'd over and over again. 37,000 health. Getting CC'd over and over means it stops you attacking, which slows you down. I'm definitely not attacking as fast as I want to attack either, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I'm definitely not hitting the breakpoint and attack speeds here that I want to hit. I don't think. What happens if I put this on? Life goes down. It doesn't really make any difference to what I had before. Same amount of life, I think. Just attacking fast. You want to attack as fast as humanly possible. But that's cost me life. It's cost me a loss of life. I need more attack speed, I think. I need the Zaurun. It's 38,000. If I put that on, what does it put me to? 30, yeah, so I lose all of that bonus from the Zaurun. It's pointless. Yeah, I'm definitely not attacking maximum speed here. I need more attack speed. Alright, let's leave this a second. It is possible. I don't know how many temper rolls I've got left on my gear. Oh, I'm actually going to go quickly to the... I need a couple of pieces of gear. So rings we can put blood attack speed on. It did roll pretty low, though. Oh, no, that's rolled that. Okay. And I guess we could put it on... So you lose a lot of overpower damage taking this off, though. Like, it scales very, very high in this version. 15.7. Yeah, some of that's from the 90. Yeah, so look at that. 290% overpower scales and loses me 2,700. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's like 9 times scaling. What is this? Oh no, it's not. It's 290. It's about 480 scales into 200. Yes, it's about 5 or 6 times scaling. It's massive. But you could probably sacrifice one of them for blood attack speed, and maybe that would counter it. I don't know how many tempers I've got on these gloves. I need to see if I'm actually hitting a breakpoint with them. That's what I'm going to go do. I don't think I'll start any new builds with within this season, so you think this will be viable? It probably will be viable in Season 9. It's a very good leveling build, but to make it good for leveling, you needed 2 runes. You needed the... So my leveling build only uses blue stuff. Blue powers, blue runes. So that means it will be viable in the leveling process. But you need to get lucky to drop the runes, right? So you would need a Seer rune and a Lum rune. The Lum rune gives you basically unlimited resource. It means you just refill your resource every single time that you attack with 5 skills. And then you have a 3-second cooldown. And then 5 more skills and you refill your resource. That's really good for this build. You need that. And you kind of needed Hungry Blood. Which is, I don't have it on the endgame build, but Hungry Blood was very good for the... Or Gore Quills. You just need one... Hungry Blood was very good for leveling. So that you got some extra Blood Lance damage and stuff. If you had those, honestly, the rest of the build was really easy. Just attack speed. You just put movement speed and attack speed everywhere and off you went. Once you got Cursed Aura, this made it a lot nicer to use, but until then you could manually curse things. And then if you get lucky and drop... Oh, yeah, there's a critical... You can get accelerating aspect. That gives you attack speed on critical chance hits. That was really good for leveling on. You could stick that on your amulet. You could just get... You could get like 100% attack speed really, really fast. And it was actually pretty decent to level on. But, I mean, Blood Surge is probably better to level on still. But if you wanted to play an endgame Blood Lance build for some reason, and you wanted to just level into it, that's why I've made that leveling guide. It is possible to level in it. You just need a couple of bits and off you go. It'll be a bit painful until you got the resource solved, and those runes help a lot with it. Cursed Aura is the best aspect for Necro. Yeah, it is. But if you don't have it on the season start, you've got to aim. I don't know if you can get it for a dungeon. I'd have to have a look. What Sork is going to be good next season? Fugitive and Hydra. All of the Shatter Tech has been nuked. That won't work anymore. That was using one of the new powers in the next season. That's been changed. That won't work anymore. Isn't that the build that you can kill yourself if you don't loop attacks correctly? Don't know. Not heard of this, Rage. I'm not going to say yes or no because I don't know. Does anyone know the answer to that? None. No, you can't, you betting. Yes, it's a drop only, Cursed Aura. So yeah, you'd have to drop until you get Cursed Aura. You'd have to farm and hope you drop one. That was Blood Spear. Oh, it's Blood Spear. Yeah, this is Blood Lance. This is the core skill, Blood Lance. Blood Spear is the new... Blood Spear, theoretically, is stronger than this, but this is pretty fun. I just fancy doing something different. Why not, to be honest? Right, I'm just checking attack speed here. So I attack that... Yes, I do. It felt like I was attacking slower, honestly. What's my attack speed at? Yeah, so unless we activate... Unless Variana kicks in, I'm not at the break point, it seems. 145 definitely gets me to that break point. I can't quite get the extra attack speed here. But what happens if I put blood attack speed on here? Does that give me the extra attack speed I need? That would be 10 more than what I had before. I need resource, it seems. Give me that give me the resource. There we go. I can just do it by eye. Yeah, so that doesn't feel like it is increasing my attack speed. Why is my resource so bad right now? Come on. What's the attack speed? That's really annoying. Like, 145. Yeah, so when Variana kicks... I don't think a blood... Oh, it's so annoying. I can't pin this. I'm going to request it and see if we can have it so we can pin stats somewhere at some point so we can actually test things. It's very annoying for testing this. I can't see my character properly. 145. I think when Variana kicks in... I am getting that extra break point. But without Variana, I'm not. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try. I don't think that blood attack speed is going to attack speed bucket 2. I don't think it does. It just doesn't seem to make any difference. Like... I don't think. Like, if I go to my mercenaries here and just take off... Just change that to something else for now so I don't get the extra attack speed from it. I don't think I'll ever get to that next breakpoint. Pretty certain. Unless I'm missing something here. I'm pretty sure that 145 is pushing me to that next breakpoint. Yeah, so I'm never going... It's Variana that's pushing me up there. I don't know. Is it working? Might be. Even with those other gloves on. Looks fine. Bloody hard to tell, isn't it? Blood attack speed does go into cap 2. Yeah, it's very annoying. It doesn't show in here. It definitely doesn't show in the interface. It doesn't increase this. Because look, 84.2. 84.2. It doesn't affect this. I wish it did. So it actually reflects what it's doing. I don't think that's pushing me to that breakpoint, no. Like, that's with blood attack speed anyway. Okay, yeah, okay. That might be pushing me there. I've turned Variana off, so she's not going to kick in. She's not going to do the attack speed thing. So that's what I'm testing here. Yeah, okay, maybe it does. This is a really crude way of testing it, right? You got to hit the enemies in your bone prison with blood spit, otherwise it damages you. Yeah, Thrummer King, yeah, that's right. Is the music hard to hear? It might be a bit quiet, I don't know. Let me know if it's a bit quiet, guys. I can turn it up a bit if you want me to. Let me know. This is what I normally leave it at, but people never normally say anything. Let me know, guys. Rage says it's a little hard to hear. I am using Rathma's Chosen, yeah. How's the music sound to everyone else? Is it loud, quiet, compared to me? Should I turn it up a little bit, or...? Sounds good to you. Okay. You can't hear it, Oventar. You can't hear it, Oventar. What, you can't hear it at all? But compared to me, it's low. Would you guys like me to turn it up a little bit? I don't want to turn it up too much, because I don't want it to overpower me. Maybe I'll turn it up just a touch. It's low, okay. Let me have a quick look. Got to try and remember where I control it from. Here we go, I see. It's currently set to 45%. So if I set it to 55, let's try this. Let me know if it goes too loud or something. Or let me know if it's an improvement, because I'm not monitoring it on my end. You guys also have to let me know. Right, I've turned it up to 55. Let me know how that sounds. That's like... Oh, it's 20% more than what it was, but it's still lower than what... Yeah, let me know. Should be a little bit louder, I think. Not a very good point to test it, because the song's just ended. Wait for the next song. This is a good track to test it on. It's quite loud. Yeah. I'm just looking in the audio mixer as well. I don't know if that's going to have made it any louder, because I have capped it inside OBS as well. It may be that's where the cap is coming in. Is that too loud now, is it? No change. Yeah, okay, I think it's the same. I don't think that's made any difference. Let me quickly... Because I think I was trying to work out where I'd actually capped it. I've got two different things. If I change it here we go. This will change the volume a bit, because I think this is where I've capped it. It's at 4% in OBS. So if I change it by 1... How does that sound now? I'm only going to up it by 1% at a time until you guys tell me it's good. That's literally a 25% increase from where I capped it before. So let me know how that sounds. I don't want to... Yeah, no, it's right. So I appreciate it. But honestly, I want people to be able to enjoy it. I just don't want it to overpower the stream. So I've upped it by 1%. Let me know how that is, guys. It should be a 25% increase from the cap. Yeah, leave it. Yeah, that should be enough. I shouldn't need to put it up much more. Yeah, okay. If it becomes... This is a pretty loud song as well, compared to most I put on, because it's constant. You've got Lemmy going... Blah, 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 all the way through. So if that's not overpowering me, most of the stuff will be good, I think. But if it ever becomes a problem, please let me know. I want people to be able to hear it, but also don't want it to overpower. Yeah, nice. Cool, right. Where was I? Oops. Yeah, okay, so this is without the attack speed gloves on, no Variana. That's definitely attacking slower. Maybe, yeah, okay, I think it does go in attack speed bucket too. Yeah, that's definitely attacking faster there. Without needing Variana. I don't want to rely on Variana to hit that breakpoint, ideally. What I don't know is, that's 10% there. I don't know if I had the extra 4% on Rathman's Chosen here, would that make the difference? It might do. Or if I had the extra triple on the attack speed here, so I had another 2.5%, would that make the difference? Like 2.5% more on this ring here, and the extra 4% here, 6.5%, maybe that would push me on the breakpoint. I don't know if I can test that easily. Is there any way I can reduce my attack speed? Just minuscule amount. I'm not sure. Not easily, I don't think. This is where I wish I could set things at a certain value. I don't have a maximum Rathman's Chosen, which is a bummer. What sacrifices am I using? I'm using Skirmisher for crit chance, Bone for Skeletal Mages for the overpower, and Iron for the critical skill damage scaling. The Bone attack speed here goes into attack speed bucket 1, and honestly, I mean, yes, I could use that, but you'd lose a lot of crit damage. You'd lose too much damage. You'd want to solve attack speed without that. Honestly. Yeah. If I had a maximum Rathman's Chosen and a triple in crit chance, triple in attack speed here, that might do it. But otherwise, I don't... It's annoying. I just roll these gloves if I didn't need int and max life on them. I don't think I've got anything else to replace what I've got on. I don't really want to risk nuking my item. I don't think I've got anything to replace it with. Let's have a look. Yeah, the ring's too good. Can't replace that. The focus is also very good, honestly. I could sacrifice... I could roll this. I could just sacrifice some lucky hit chance. And go for a non-GA lucky hit chance, so you'd lose 5%. That might be okay. In fact, this would give me more damage with maximum life. Okay, let's try this. We can try this. I don't want to risk nuking my item, but what I can do... Oops. Where did that go? I just accidentally put my gloves in here somewhere. Where did it go? There it is. And we'll carry this one of us, because I can roll blood attack speed on this. And then we can masterwork it. And that might solve it. Because you're only getting roughly 35% damage buff with sacrificial aspects at the moment. I've got the sacrificial aspects. It's on this. It's on this pair of gloves. That other pair of gloves, I hadn't put the aspects on. That was just testing the blood attack speed. It didn't matter about the sacrificial aspect there because it wasn't affecting the attack speed, right? Right, let's do this one. Let's roll the temper on here. So, no, I can't do this because, well, I could. Trying to get the triple in Bloodlance, I definitely don't have the resources for this right now. Oh, man, for God's sake, if I had more Forgotten Souls, I wouldn't be so worried about it. That's so frustrating. At this stage in this season, the amount I've played, I should not be sitting and struggling with resources, you know what I mean? Oh, as if I've rolled a bad roll on Bloodlance again. I've rolled it 3 times on 2 items and it's rolled terribly on both. every time. And, of course, that bricks. Tempering coming in with the clutch, obviously, as usual. I have a feeling this is not going to go the way I want it to anyway. Right, we got the attack speed. I want a better roll of the Blood Lance, honestly. It's probably going to brick on me, you watch. Oh, it's rolled even worse. Oh, I'm just YOLOing it. Screw you. Screw you, game. Freaking bricks it. I'm just going to delete that item. I can't be bothered. That's actually frustrated me. I hate this system. Goodbye. Oh, come on. I just want to test stuff. That is so annoying. I've rolled it 4 times and they all rolled 17 or lower and it goes up to 24. Like, come on. Really? God's sake. Oh. Yeah, frustration doesn't even cover it. Drink City Streamer, how's it going, Zach? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm tapping into darkness already, right? I'm pretty sure I'm doing... Yeah, I'm doing... Yeah, the crit chance. The overpower. And the crit damage, right? Shadow damage does nothing for this build, surely. That's why I've put the crit chance on. From Great Feast. I did check that out. Yeah, exactly, right? And like Great Feast is... I've got to remind myself what that one actually does. Yeah, I haven't actually had that many items brick on me, but that was a particular moment where that is the only item I got. Yes and no. Yes, I would have more damage on this than... Yeah, I mean, I could certainly try out some stuff. That's one of those things I could try at some point. I'd need better essence generation, though, honestly. Ideally, I just need to have int max life and lucky hit chance on the focus. And one of them needs to be a GA. But honestly, I don't have the resources to masterwork it anyway. I need blood attack speed somewhere. I don't know if I want to risk it on this pair of gloves. I don't know how many rolls I've got left. None. Good. So I've already finished that one. I think I might have gotten lucky on that to start with. Yeah, I did. I got lucky on that one to begin with. I don't know if I want to risk it on the ring. I've got 5 rolls here. I just lose overpower damage. Do I risk it for a biscuit? It's a very good ring. I know I've not got many rolls left on the weapon. And I don't think I've got much left on... I've got nothing left on the focus. What about the amulet? 2 left on the amulet, and I don't think I can... It doesn't tell you if you can use a retemper scroll on these or not. Alright, we'll risk it on the ring. Screw it. Please, please, please. Please. You watch this brick now. Yep, it bricks. Thanks, game. I mean, yeah. Oh, this makes me want to just leave the character. The only ring I can use in price of this now, I haven't even got the materials to masterwork it. I'd have to use that triple ring, and I was going to give that away. I mean, that won't have hurt the build too much. It will make it do a little bit less damage. It doesn't solve my problem, though. I gain a bit of damage here, but it doesn't solve my problem. Oh my god. I haven't bricked many things this season. To brick 2 at this point in this season, at this point where I just want to test some stuff, is actually making me want to punch something. So honestly. I really need that attack speed. This is pretty much showing why tempering is not the best system in the game and why it probably does need some work. It's, I should not be bricking items like this. Like, you know what I mean? I'm certainly not risking the amulet. I really wish that that focus had gone my way. That's actually really annoyed me. It's made me brick another item because I've got no other option. Unless I use that ring. I might just use that ring, screw it. I was going to give it away, but sod it. I don't have the materials to masterwork it. I'm going to have to. I really want to test this build. I don't often use items like this, but, you know, YOLO. Okay, it's 8.5, that'll do. Of course, it's rolled minimum for me. But anyway, let's do the offensive here. If this bricks, I really will be irritated. I can't possibly roll 18 tempers and miss blood attack speed. Right, we got it, okay. I think this is probably good enough. Yeah, I didn't want to use this, but that's irritated me so much, I'm just going to have to do that instead. In a bit, Zach, yeah. Just whispered me a focus plump. I mean, that would have been good. That is a good focus. But, yeah, I mean, I've rolled this ring now, I suppose. That would have been good. But, yeah, it is a very good focus. How you doing, Papa Plunk? How you doing, man? I don't have the materials to even remotely go for a triple Blood Lance roll on that focus, honestly. But, I mean, I could try once I've got more Forgotten Souls. Anyway, we've got this ring now. I need to try and get the double in attack speed on this. In fact, I'm going to enchant it first because I haven't got very many Forgotten Souls. I may well have to go farm some Forgotten Souls before I can finish this item. It's a shame that I've ended up doing that, to be honest, but there we go. Why is that not finding Fast Blood? There we go. Oh, it's because it's got no space in it, I see. Okay, maybe we get lucky. Masterworking's treated me really well. Tempering, not so much. Yeah, Forgotten Souls are an issue. I can't believe after all the farming I've done that I'm still struggling with Forgotten Souls. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. One. Alright, we got the double, okay. Masterworking's gone my way. I actually got a roll with blood attack speed, so we've got enough attack speed now. This is good. And we haven't lost too much cooldown, so we can live with this. Theoretically, this should solve my problem for attack speed. You're doing alright, Papa Blanc. Nice. God, I don't often get triggered. That actually triggered me. 2 items in a row. God damn it. Oh. Dear, oh dear. Never mind. I've got other stuff I could give away that's also epically good, to be fair. Okay. I mean, theoretically, that should solve all of my attack speed problems. Ever. I could also try Subo on my followers, but I need to level him up a bit first, because he does give a higher multiplier to overpower, maybe. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Big Papa Plump, he is a very good Necro player, another D4 streamer right here. And, yeah, he's been doing a lot of community-based stuff this season. Make sure you go check him out. I can see a few of you know him already. That's awesome. Does anyone... Oh, hey, Ricky, you still here, dude? Yen's Blessings, I might do. Sorry, I missed that. I'll have a look now. Yeah, the extra 4% on Rathbun's probably won't make a difference now. That blood attack speed will probably solve all the problems, honestly. As long as it does go into attack speed bucket 2. I might have a Yen's Blessing, you know. I do. I have... Hey, Ricky, if you're here, I do have a Yen's Blessing. It's not amazing, but it's good enough. It's got a GA on resistances. If you're still here, let me know. You can have it. I am gold cap on non-seasonal, yeah. So I could absolutely give gold away. Here you go. Nice. Yeah, you're coming in. Sweet. If anyone wants to try out this Blood Lance build, I actually do have... I'm pretty sure I've got a chest piece here. It's as good as my one. I do. I have a literally identical chest piece for GA, which I can give away. So I could give that away. And I can also give away basically items for this build. I've been given loads of stuff for it. Oh, actually, no, I have got some good... Oh, you're in luck, Ricky. I forgot. I've got some good ones over here. You've got a near GG one. Lucky you. 4GA, near max aspects. Lucky you. There you go. I forgot I had that lying around. There you go. Nice. Hopefully that helps you out a bit. No worries, Ricky. You're good, mate. You're good. More than happy to help out. They've actually updated the D4 Twitch panel as well for the new season. Interesting. Did you get the max level build set up, Papa Plump? Yeah, I'm going to put the build planner together. I'll run you through what I've got if you want, Big Papa Plump. There's still some optimization here still, I'm sure of it, honestly. But this is what I've got to so far. So obviously if I use all these potions as well, and all of the essences and whatnot, you know, when I'm in combat, without quality of life, using the Zal rune rather than the Ner rune. Ner rune gives you permanent unstoppable, just less damage. I've done a pit 90 on that version, and with the Zal rune, it gives you more HP, so more damage, right? Using Erudition, I'd probably want to triple into core skills here. Pretty standard. Obviously, Mutilator Plate, triple in Blood Lance for double damage. I'm running Intelligence, Max Life, core skills on the gloves. Soul Rift Duration, overpower damage. Sacrificial for now. Indira's Memory, I've got the double on Tides of Blood. But I've got the right GAs. If you got the triple in Tides of Blood, that'd be a bit more damage. Boots, I've got Intelligence, Max Life Armor, because I'm capped on movement speed anyway. And then I've put Blood Lance Duration on, because that actually works very nice, where you can group loads and loads and loads and loads of enemies up. So your Blood Seekers will do a lot of damage, especially in mobbing. So that's kind of nice. On the weapon, I'm running Int Max Life, Primary Resource, Overpower, Finality. If I had more temper rolls, I'd probably change this to Titan's Fall, but I'm just leaving it on Finality. Titan's Fall would just give you a little bit more elite damage. But Finality's okay as long as you can smash your ultimate often enough. Using Gore Quills because you want to be able to consume all your blood orbs all the time to reduce your ultimate cooldowns. Also makes your Rathmas overpower more often and makes your blood lances go off and target it prioritizes non-unlanced enemies, so you can lance more enemies quicker and stuff. So that's really nice. And then Cursed Aura on the boots because you need that on most builds on Necro, I reckon. Amulet. This was given to me. I haven't got a GA one, but it's Int Coalesce Tides of Blood. You know, pretty standard, very good. Ultimate cooldown, overpower damage. And then I've put Blood Seekers on here, because if you get lots of enemies around them, you get the dipping on the increased damage per lance target. So that's kind of nice. I am running Fast Blood. Now, in mobbing, I don't need Fast Blood, but on the boss, I still need this so I can activate my ultimate often enough to get that 8 seconds damage on Frailty. If you could get away without this somehow, then you could absolutely stick another damage multiplier here instead. So that is something you could potentially do if you optimized it. Ring of Starless is just excellent for this build. I've got the GA on attack speed and triple. That helps you hit your attack speed brackets. If you could get away without the need for triple and attack speed here and have the GA there, you could possibly roll into core skills instead, get more damage. Maybe that's a way you could optimize if you put blood. Next season, that's probably the way you'd go, and you'd roll blood attack speed on your gear rather than overpower, because overpower tempers and affixes are being flattened down. They're going to be a lot lower than what they are here, so you probably won't get as much from it. And then on the focus, I'm running Int Max Life Lucky Hit Chance. I'm not quite 100% Blood Lance. If I had the GA on the Erudition and GA on the Ring of Starless, you would be at 100%. And then I've got the triple on Blood Lance here, doubles damage. If I had a maximum double damage triple Blood Lance here, with what I've got on the Mutilator, you're at 98%. You're at almost 100% double damage. I think I'm at 92.5 right now. And I'm running Rathmas Chosen because this is attack speed cap 2, and that just helps you hit that break point. That focus you linked me is actually better, but I don't have the materials to roll it right now. So that's the gear. Boss power, I've actually just been playing around with boss powers. I'm trying just a core skill activator. It didn't really matter what one, because I'm testing out Liliths on the bosses to see if that helps on the single target bosses, because you can get to the bosses quite quickly, but then your single target bossing becomes quite slow. So if this makes your mobbing a bit slower but your boss is a bit quicker, that's what I was trying. So we're going to try that again in a moment. So that's the boss powers. And then, yeah, obviously, Harbingers and Belials. Very, very good vulnerable damage. Overpower damage. Obviously taking these. Mercenaries, I'm currently running right here because he helps you cap your resistances. Gives you extra damage here. Like 2 different separate multipliers. I typically go right here over Subo, but Subo does give the traps up to 20x damage. Maybe those would be better. I need to level him up and try him. Barry Ironer in a second. Change that to Blood Surge here. Bloodthirst, sorry. Gives you an extra 10% attack speed every now and then. Can't be too bad. You could potentially try one of these others, but yeah, this seems reasonable. Paragon, Book of the Dead, crit chance, overpower, crit damage. They seem logical. And Paragon boards. Oh yeah, skill tree. We've gone for all the darkness skills, so it's basically a 2-button build, right? I've just gone for all the darkness skills, maxed out Blood Lance. I wanted to avoid using paranormal Blood Lance. This is very, very good for leveling. But if you can get your attack speed cap, you can then go to Supernaturals. You get your double dipping damage multipliers. And I've just taken all the damage passives, literally all of them. I've even got 2 in Necrotic Fortitude, so Barrier Gen's crazy. Theoretically, this should solve Barrier Gen anyway. Got all the movement speed, all the lucky hit, Death's Embrace, all the damage reduction, all the curse stuff. Blah, 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 blah. The Curse Decrepify cooldowns. Like, literally maxed all the blood stuff. Even this, because why not? I've got the points. Reaper's Pursuit. Maxed all the damage here. Took the crit charts. Maxed out your ultimate. And then taken Rathmas Vigor. You can literally just max everything. And then Paragon. Honestly, this is a bit messy. And I am leveling up Corporeal. I might put that in instead of, like... I might put that in instead of Exploit, because although Exploit might give more additive damage if you had enough Paragon points, it's harder to fulfill the whole thing here, and there's not that many like big dexterity boards really, so it's probably better to put Corporeal in here, because you can activate it with just Intelligence, which will be really easy to activate. You won't have to use as many points, and then you'll gain the extra dex and extra healthy and injured enemies, injured damage here maybe. I haven't taken the... I haven't got Corpse Consumption on this build. You can get that on Blood Spear, but you can't get that on Blood Lance very easily, I found. Not consistently while you're casting Blood Lance. The Sacrilegious Ring just doesn't do it often enough to really make it useful. So I'm using Scent of Death. I'm using Bloodbath, of course. Blood begets blood, obviously. And Frailty for the curse damage. And then obviously your standard board. And I'm using Dominate, obviously, for overpower. Amplify for the curse stuff. Essence for critical strike damage, obviously. And Sacrificial otherwise, because we're not using any minions. And they make sense. So yeah, I'll probably change Exploit for Corporeal. We don't care about the movement speed. It just gives us the same sort of damage multipliers while not needing as many nodes to activate. And that would allow me to get a few more nodes for free, and I can max out the rest of the boards at 275. And then, yeah, that's kind of the build. I've basically taken all the main clusters. There's nothing here I'm missing that's particularly amazingly important. Armor's capped, resistance is solo capped with right here. This cluster here really confuses me. Like, why have they got a specific cluster for corrupting damage? This is like a generic board, right? I don't understand why they've put shadow specific stuff in here, really. They probably, like on most builds, this is like a generic board. I feel like this board should probably just have generic resistances here. And then like generic something here. I don't know. But anyway. Darkness instead of corrupt. Yeah, well, corrupted is darkness. It's just the dot damage, right? But I don't understand why they've made that so specific. But hey, there we go. Anyway, that's kind of the build. It's working pretty well. I guess I'll go try another pit here. I haven't got many pit keys, actually. I'm going to run out of them again soon. Paragon is pretty much the same. Yeah, Zach, nice. I will put the planner together. Now, at the end of this stream, I should have a much better handle on it. You just realised Hubby is not off on the 7th of 1st, so I guess your build's your solo player that day. I mean, do you want us to help find you a team, Tatus? We can definitely do that. But it's, hey, Gio, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, some people went wild on the points. You're never going to catch Stronger King. He found a loophole, should we say. Adrian, over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Sorry. Hi, bro. You stuck in pit runs? What have I missed? Tried to catch up. Yeah, Adrian, sorry. If you're still there. Sorry, I was just going through the build. I probably should have recorded that, but never mind. Hey, cool page. How's it going, man? Is penetration shot going to be a viable build next season? I'm tired of Death Trap. Is there anyone here that has played penetrating shot in the recent months who know? So I know the unique is getting buffed, so it's going to be better. It'll have Rick the eagle horn, the penetrating shot unique. I think I've got one on me in my stash. 1 second. So I know this unique's getting buffed. Sky Hunter. Oh, I might not have an eagle horn. Damn, I thought I did. No, I obviously don't. I think it's eagle horn. Yeah, I think eagle horn. I think it's getting buffed so it ricochets more commonly and stuff. But I don't know. It's probably not going to be better than Death Trap unless they get significant buffs in the PTR, in the patch notes that are coming up soon. Core page, but watch this space because we're still waiting on the final patch notes that are coming after. Since the PTR, there could be some significant changes. We've already seen some of the unique changes, the changes to the new uniques and the powers. We haven't seen what changes are happening to the classes since then, so we'll see, right? But yes, Death Trap has been top for a long time. I think a lot of people will be fed up with Death Trap and Lightning Spear and all this at this point because they're kind of, you know, they're just typically the builds that have been run over and over and over again, right? And other people want to do other things. So having a meta shift up would actually be quite nice, I reckon. I've got some really nice rings hanging around, actually. All right, let's go try another pit 90 here. Hopefully I've got enough resources to do it. How many keys? Yeah, I've got 36 keys. Okay, nice. Okay, so our attack speed should be better. We're using the Zal rune. So I haven't got permanent unstoppable, so it means I can be crowd controlled. But for maximum damage, you just want maximum life. You want maximum life! Pretty much. Oh, yeah, Offspring. Let's go. Give it to me, baby. White guy. Alright, let's see what the damage is like here. Hopefully I don't get knocked around all the time, crowd control-wise. So I was just trying out a slightly different setup with Lilith's power, which might help on the boss. We need to try. I feel like I'm doing less damage for some reason. No, I did put it on. 37,000. I feel like I'm doing a lot less damage. What the hell? My overpower shouldn't be that much lower. I only lost it on one ring. Yeah, I'm still at like 41. When I'm capped out, I'm at 42,000 overpower damage. That's ridiculous. That's actually stupid. like, why? I honestly think Torosks is giving me so much damage. Honestly. This doesn't feel any faster, honestly. Which is confusing. I mean, I was doing like 300 billion hits with my original setup. Why does this feel like I'm doing less damage than before? Shouldn't be. Gotta wait for all the enemies to get lanced and then you start doing a lot more damage. I mean, you get 20x damage from Torosks when it kicks in. Yeah, I don't know if this is faster, really, honestly. I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like the damage numbers have gone down. They shouldn't have done. Not really. I was certainly consistently hitting for like 200 billion plus before. But we're gonna struggle through to the boss. I want to see how the boss feels when I've got the more life. Because if I do more consistent damage on the boss, that's more important than doing bigger damage on these, I'd say, at least at the moment. I didn't change that, did I? No. It definitely doesn't feel like... Weird. When I heard Motley Crue kickstart playing my heart, it made me remember I saw them in concert. Dr. Field tour 35 years ago. Nice. That would have been an epic tour. That would have been them in their prime. That's one of their best albums. I love that album. Yeah, this playlist is just a lot of stuff I like listening to. It'll be old school, new school. It's like some newer tunes, some old school tunes, but it's more like, yeah, it's a lot of radio-esque rock and metal, I guess, hair metal, and maybe some Linkin Park will get thrown in at some point and stuff like that. I've seen Linkin Park again on Saturday, actually, which should be good fun. I mean, it's not the same as the old Linkin Park, but it's still gonna be, it should be good fun still. So these, yeah, I like these. Airborne, Australian band, newer bands, but they're got an older like sound to them. Absolute nutters live. He actually is. He's insane. How he hasn't had a major accident on stage, I don't know. Some of the stunts he does. Yeah, getting that extra like double damage percent and then getting a GA max life on my focus would be nice. You've returned from your break. How's it been? Not too bad. Not too bad. Apart from the bricking, we're good. Yeah, how you doing, Adrian? How's your builds coming along? I still feel like Torsk was feeling better than this, but it really depends if the boss feels any better or not. Honestly. But anyway, I mean, it's doing hundreds of billions regardless of whatever setup we're in. We're consistently doing hundreds of billions of damage. And that is always a winner. That means, I mean, we're doing pit 90. We're going to be able to, like, we can easily finish a pit 90. It's not really, really fast, but this does mean you can finish a build. And I've got no doubt this means I could do the pinnacle bosses. At least solo, probably with 4 people, just be a bit slower than usual. So you'd be able to do everything in the game. And that's honestly my benchmark for most of the builds I play. I'm not too fussed about it being the Giga Chad builds and stuff all the time. I mean, Hydra's probably going to be very good next season. Depending on the campfire, I think I'll make this rebuild. Yeah, dudes. That's awesome. I love to see it. Love to see the damage. Yeah, I've turned all the damage numbers off except overpower because it's the overpower numbers that matter. But it's working pretty well, honestly. I think this goes to show how much damage that Torsk was giving, though, honestly. But yeah, I mean, we're hitting for hundreds of billions, so quite literally dealing trillions of damage across all these enemies right now. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll tone down the pit scaling because they are definitely attacking all of the high pit clearers in the PTR. Most of them won't clear the pits they were. So they might tone down the pit scaling. So what was clearing 90 right now might clear 100 in the PTR. And if you can clear 100, you can do everything in the game. Like, no doubt about it. You'll be able to get all your glyphs to 100, you'll be able to finish your build, and you'll have enough damage that you can probably go off and clear the bosses and all sorts, you know? And that's really all you need from a build. Doesn't mean you'll be topping the leaderboards if you want to do the pit pushing thing and be number 1, but there will always be outlier builds for that sort of stuff. And once we finally get leaderboards in the game, which I imagine we will do at some point in time, like the expansion or whatnot, or some other future time, then obviously that will drive people to want to do that more. Hey, easy. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Only thing is, it'll be crit and shadow damage build. That's awesome. There is a dot build that was doing very well on the PTR. Like pit 100 plus, from what I understand. I don't know too much about it. I just know it is a thing. They do. DG Fang. Next season, keyboard and mouse is coming to console. It's one. If you look at the posts, they've just added that. Yep. It's at the bottom. In fact, if you look at... I'll show you at the end of this. I'll show you. But yes, it's coming to console. Keyboard and mouse is coming to console. Yeah. I'll show you in a minute. It's on their flyer for the season. You don't even have to look through the full patch notes. Hey, Xantham, how's it going, dudes? I'll do that drink in a sec. Let me try this boss. So we got to the boss in about the same amount of time there, honestly. But, okay, we've got a boss that does spawn... Doesn't really spawn ads, at least not until later. I want to see if the damage numbers are even higher with the... That's really all that matters. Yeah, 37, 38,000 health, okay. Yeah, so we're not hitting above 100 billion very consistently, and that's where I was hoping, like, if we had the 2 blisters, maybe it would do it. But I don't think it is, honestly. Well, 100 billion there, 114 there, but that's because we got the extra ads. And, okay, 157. Oh, now, oh yeah, we had to wait till they were injured. That's right. We have to wait till they're injured so we can overpower more. That's right. We overpower more when they're injured, because we'll be stacking up the overpower on our Aho rune. So it should speed up here, theoretically. Okay, we are hitting a bit more consistently. Having the 2 blisters doesn't matter if we kill them. It just means we've got a way of getting those extra 2 lances. So we get the extra damage from having 2 enemies lanced all the time. Not sure with this current setup and damage that I'm going to be able to do a 95, though. I think the HP scaling will just be too high. I mean, we could look to baking corpse tendrils. Honestly, we could do it. And just lose a little bit of damage on the darkness multiplier and manually cast that. It's definitely something we could do. I mean, the boss definitely felt a little bit quicker there. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Let's get this glyph in. I can probably just straight up replace that over here. And then what we'll do... We can come this way and get the intelligence there. Get about there. Oh, just take that there. Okay, we've got 2 points spare. I don't know if I actually even need that willpower. I'm probably well over here, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Cool, so I can actually sacrifice those for the time being. I probably don't need those for the activators. No, we're good without it. Okay. Just double check the rest. Oh, we're good. Okay. That will give me more crit chance as well for scaling the decks. That's good. And we can take the damage nodes, so that'd be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is fine. So it's left me with 2 spare nodes, which I can use. That one's activated. I think I've capped this one out. It's a bit messy. Like I say, I could probably make this more optimal, honestly. It's a bit messy, but... Okay, what about the others? That one's just activated. Scaling those. Damage while healthy. Damage to elites. 15. Oh, for God's sake, my mouse is doing weird stuff again. 12.5. Just flat damage. Yeah. So that's fine. That probably gives me more benefit there. This one over here is willpower. I think we capped that out. I think we capped everything here, honestly. So I guess we take these because we're going to get the benefit from... Get the extra damage from it. And that's it, really. I mean, that should be golden. We could try putting try running Corpse Tendrils. How's the Necro going, Xanthan? Yeah, not bad. I was going to pour another drink. I've got to do a drink for you, haven't I, Xanthan? One sec. You're going to be locked in next season. Well, I'm going to be doing a 25-hour plus stream on next Tuesday. So if anyone wants to come watch me race against some of those other wonderful people out there and degen it on a Hydra Sork, we will be doing that. I will be doing the Hydra Sork thing for sure, since that is my build. I'm going to call it my build because I'm the only one that really has championed it for the last 4 seasons. A bearded squatch coming in with a follower. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Let us know. Tendrils won't add much unless... Yeah, it's the aspects I was thinking about, Ank. Also, they changed Bloodlance so that... Oh, yeah, the 3GA Eagle Horn for penetrating shot. Yeah, so what the penetrating shot does right now is every 4th cast a penetrating shot bounce off a wall. They're making it so it's every single shot, I think, in the PTR. And also, what I was saying about mouse and keyboard, if I go quickly look at the webpage, which I've got up here, if you go to the new post they put up and then look at this post here, this image, it says down here, quality of life updates, console, keyboard, and mouse support. So it is coming next Tuesday. There's also DOSS 4 multi-frame gen for people who are interested in that and have a Series 5 card. I think you need. Might be Series. I think Series 5 you need. One more follower and we get points. Indeed. Indeed. Yes. Yes, keyboard and mouse. Exactly. They're slowly but surely getting to some of these quality of life things for people. You know, I guess they take time to implement and get right. Hey, there we go. Queen Dawn 22 coming in and follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate that. Hey, Polis, how's it going? I'll give everyone some points. Why not? Here we go. Yes! All of the new followers, all the new people. Love to meet you all. There we go. Giving you all some points. Lovely. Thank you. Well, let us know how you are, guys. Let us know. Adrian, isn't it worth to use Variana because of attack speed instead of right here? No. I've got her on my reinforcement, but I only need her as reinforcement, and that's it. Hey, Schwabitz, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, my man. Oh, let's make myself comfy here. Blizzard is notorious for not letting consoles use keyboard and mouse. Well, they are now. They have learned the way. Do you know the way? I'm not bad, mate. I'm not bad. All good. Just playing around on these builds. Looking forward to Tuesday, honestly. I'm looking forward to Blast. It'll be my last day at my company on Monday. I'll come home. I'll reflect. Probably be a bit emotional. And then I'll be ready for Giga Blasting on Tuesday. You'll stay 24 hours with me, Ricky. Hey, it's going to be a good time. Mad Spam's in the house. Why are you up at 1 o'clock in the morning on a work night, you degenerate? How are you doing, Mad Spam? Coots is just like, screw it. We're going all in. Oh, man, it's baking. I need to get some vests. I'm going to order some for stream because I'm just baking. Right, I was going to... Yeah, so what we could do with Corpse Tendrils, could theoretically use that instead of Vast Blood. It does mean on bosses we wouldn't have our ultimate up necessarily all of the time. I don't know. We could try it, though. I need to find 3 points from somewhere, which I could probably do, honestly. I mean, probably just take those and take 1 from here and we'll be golden. In fact, I might not even need the movement speed here. I'd probably want 2 in there to generate the barrier fast enough. Without that other power in. Honestly, I've probably got enough... Yeah, I've got enough movement speed without that 3rd point in anyway. So you'd lose 6%. In fact, actually. What am I doing? I can take that out there. Oh, no. We've got that in there. That's fine. I'd lose 6% movement speed and 6% damage from this. I guess. Oh, maybe I would need that movement speed. Is there anything else I can sacrifice? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, let's just try it with that. I'm only going to test this out anyway. Yeah, and then you just stick that on there. Cooldown 11 seconds. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to... I haven't got, like, mega cooldown on this, so it's like... And then you put the aspects on, right? I mean, it would be a pretty big damage increase, I suppose. We'll try it. Why not? It might feel terrible. But without trying it, you can't say. Theory's one thing. Was actually see how... Because this used to double dip. It used to do a lot of damage with this aspect. This aspect used to do crazy amounts of damage. Where is it? I've got to remember what it's called now. Let's just look for corpse. There you go. That might be easier, right? Grasping veins. There you go. I don't think I've got a maximum one of these. 40%. It's good enough. Yeah, 6 seconds. I'd really want to be casting corpse tendril every 6 seconds, but this is good enough for now. It's good enough for testing. Never going to catch him at this rate. All in to win. Yes, next time I'm going to put some caps on how much people can gamble all at once. Because Thromer King has already said he is going to give away his prize as a giveaway. So next Tuesday, there will be a premium Battle Pass giveaway. And that is on Thromer King because he's... I mean, unless someone miraculously comes in and gets more than 42 billion, well, let's say 42.8 billion points, which is highly unlikely at this point, this month. That is what's going to happen on Tuesday. So that will be up to any of you lot to come in and take part, and you to have a chance of winning that. Yeah, this is my Adrian. This is my amulet. It's got all the right stuff on it. It's just not ancestral, right? 4 times the gamble cap. It only lets us gamble 10 billion at a time. Yeah, exactly right. I'm probably going to limit it to like 5 million in heists and 10 million for gamble all in. I know that doesn't sound very high. I want to make it so that people actually have a chance. Like, if someone gets lucky and gets like 10 billion points, no one's ever going to catch them unless they get uber lucky as well. I want to make it so it's a little bit of a level playing field. You guys found a loophole. I've been tweaking it. Yeah, the amulet's pretty good, Adrian. Right, let's try this pit with the grasping veins. This might be terrible, but at least if we tried it and it feels terrible or plays terribly, then we'll know, right? It'll theoretically make me do bigger numbers. It's just a matter of whether the cooldown... I need my ultimate up all the time, so I have to see how that works, because my luck hit isn't quite 100%. I need to remember to manually cast... Oh, that's right. We need to kill something before we can use it as well. Oosh. Or generate a corpse. There you go. And like instant reset. Why did that instant reset? Oh, of course. Decrepify. Oh, I can use it all the time. Because oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I forgot. Oh, 480 billion. This might be the play then. I forgot that Decrepify reduces all the cooldowns, doesn't it? Yeah, of course it does. That's disgusting. Well, I definitely did bigger numbers there, that's for sure. Let's see how the rest goes. Let's see how it goes on the boss. I really need to be able to keep the ultimate up permanently. I haven't got any corpse generation on. I might need to put a point in corpse generation until I kill something. Just so I can actually generate a corpse without having to kill anything. Because otherwise it's going to suck on single target bosses, isn't it? Look at this. Once I put corpse tendril down, they changed blood lance so it hits other enemies around it as well now. Yeah, look at this. The numbers are way bigger. Okay, I'm going to change something quickly because I think without generating a singular corpse, we're going to have a big struggle on if we get something like if we get one of the single target bosses that don't spawn any ads, we're going to have a big trouble with that. So I need to change a skill point somewhere. I think Barry was looking fine, honestly. Ooh, I'd kind of... Yeah, I might just want to have a point in here or so. Can we change any of these points around anywhere? That's the question. Okay, let's try this. Let's just take those out and put those in there. That should be high enough. Just so that after a couple of attacks, we will activate one. Let's try again. Because I was noticing I couldn't use my corpse tendrils to start with. A mere pittance, I know, right? Tonight isn't the night, Xanthan. Oh, we rolled a 14. Oh no. Alright, let's just run through. So yeah, you want to collate all the enemies up. I need to keep an eye on my barrier gen. I took that skill off. Oh yeah, barrier gen's crazy. Look at this. Instant barrier gens. Madness. Use the Corpse Tendrils. I mean, the Corpse Tendrils pulls them together, which means when my lance hits them, it is going to do a lot of damage to all of the enemies around them. Because I think when it hits all the enemies around. So that's kind of nice. They're all links anyway. There you go. I mean, it's feeling alright. Movement speed's a bit low. I'll need to get a bit more movement speed somewhere, probably. Oops. I need to see what my movement speed is actually at. 187.6. We're a little bit lower. Okay, we can look to solve that. I can have a look at the skill tree again afterwards. But for now, this is fine. You do want 200% attack movement speed if you can get it. So I need 2 points in the movement speed in the skill tree, probably. I might only need 1 point in that corpse generation. It's only 4%, but I've got such high lucky hit on this skill, and that's honestly maybe all I need. I suppose this makes it a 3-button build now. God damn it. But I'm definitely doing bigger numbers, that's for sure. And with Torosks on, we would do even bigger numbers. But so we'll see. It might even be better to go back to Torosk still, and that will give me the movement speed, so I won't even need to worry about the movement speed skill points. I forgot that the Decrepify is giving us that crazy cooldown reduction. Look how fast I've reset Corpse Tendrils. It's disgusting. I mean, I haven't even got a maximum. Has anyone got a maximum Grasping Veins lying around? I've only got a 40x on the crit damage. I could get another 25% damage output out of that aspect. Out of that multiplier. That'd probably push me to 500 billion hits. I'm doing a lot more damage here. Like, it's noticeably bigger. This used to do more damage than you would have thought it would have done before. Honestly, it's just gonna... Can I keep my ultimate up against the boss? That's kind of the big thing for me. If I can, this will make me do a lot more damage against the boss as well. This is one of the things I had in my mind that I wanted to test. I just want to get the other things out there. A 25, yeah. Bummer. Yeah, so next season they've taken Barrier Gen off of Soul Shift, but I've got such high lucky hit chance on this build that lucky hit proc passive is probably enough for Barrier Gen anyway, honestly. Look at this. Constant 300, 400 billion hits here. Lol. Not even using Torosks. That's more than I was doing with Torosks on. Craziness. Just giga nuking everything. What you really want is you want a map where you can run through and do this. You just get all of the enemies, because the more enemies that are lanced, the bigger your damage is going to be. And then you can group them all together. And then you just attack your primary target, and you just watch him get nuked. Look at it. Nuked him. Near enough. Yeah, grab all these. Follow me, noobs. Oh, I can't get through him. He's body blocked me. Well, that's rude. I guess I'll nuke you instead then. Yeah, so mobbing, I don't need fast blood. It's the boss. If you get a boss with ads, you'll be golden. Because you're lucky hitting so much stuff, you're going to hit Decrepify like really, really often. And you're going to reset that cooldown on really, really fast. You can see here, look how fast my ultimate cooldown. My ultimate resets during against mobbing. It's nuts. The other thing about Corpse Tendrils is you can get it to spawn more blood orbs for you, which is quite nice, because that means you'll get even more lances, which means you get even more, like, attacks towards your overpower, so you're going to overpower more. So actually, I probably should have put that on to start with. Again, against single target bosses, you won't generate that many blood orbs, I guess, but if you get Spirit Caller, you'll be golden. That old chestnut. Fishing for bosses and all that. Let's try and build them over here somewhere. There we go. It is nice for crowd control, Corpse Tendril, to be honest. Oh, I just need to get to the boss. I want to see how the boss goes. Is this what you're going to do when you make the endgame planner? Yes, I'll do this. Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow. I won't do it after stream because I'll need to get some sleep. But yeah, I'll put the endgame planner together during the day tomorrow, probably. Rage. And then it'll be on my builds page. So where the if you do exclamation mark builds, you'll see where all my builds are that I've done. And it will be in there. What I'll do to start with is I'll just throw together the base planner. I wish I could import my character, honestly. But I'll throw together the base planner, and then I'll add in all the information, like the deep explanations and stuff afterwards. With all the stuns. Well, that's the thing. If I'm stunning them all the time, they can't stun me. So I suppose that is useful, right? Don't need to worry about it. Oh, we got Den Mother. Wonderful. I suppose she does spawn ads. There we go. Got the corpse very quickly. How much damage? Let's see how high the damage goes against this guy. Just need to hit him with the corpse tendrils often enough. Just so that I get the extra crit damage from it. I didn't see the number there, but that was well over 100 damage. 100 billion. Get to the point where I can nearly kill the old... I can nearly kill the old blisters here. Look at this, just sitting there tanking the damage. 177 billion on the boss, not too bad. Oh, this is definitely faster. 153, giggity. 232, double giggity. I mean, yeah. So this boss has got ads on it. The more damage you do to her, the more often she spawns up her ads. So yeah, I mean that was a lot quicker, right? I think that is the play for sure. Giggity. Nuked her. Get out of my lobby, noob. I guess we level up some of our glyphs here. Why not? Yeah, I need to put the endgame planner together. You bet him. Are you even cast? No, Thrommer King. No. Is it a 20x multiplier? No, it isn't. Oh, I never knew that. Interesting. How long does it last for? 6 seconds. Oh, you're right. It is. Didn't even notice that. Okay, I need to find more points. I need more points. Where do we get points from? Goodness me. I probably don't need both of those in there. I have to go back to movement speed. Need that. Taking those out already. Honestly, I've got so much fortified generation on. I probably don't need both of those in there. Boom. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You're right. You get 20x increased damage to enemies within Blight. Interesting. See, this is where my noobness for Necro comes out to play. Okay, well, let's try that. That'll help on the boss, if nothing else. Yeah, I get it. Alright, well, we'll try that. I haven't got that many stones. I'm going to run out of them soon, but I've got enough for a few runs. Yeah, I mean, that will inevitably be quicker. Especially for single target bosses. 20x damage is pretty significant. Just got to keep an eye on my Fortify gen, but it should be good enough still, I think. Oh, no, Fortify should be... I shouldn't have an issue with Fortify because we've got the Mutilator plate on. It shouldn't even be a problem, honestly. I don't know how big the Blight size is. I've never used it before. I guess I can just spam Corpse Tendrils. Like, yeah, you should use Corpse Tendril, get him in and put Blight down and off you go, right? I can literally use... Look at this. I can Corpse Tendril everything in to the point where they're all together and then you just... Yeah. 500 billion. Oh, giggity! Half a trillion hit. Now we're nuking. Now we're doing good stuff. I mean, this is almost doing... This is doing more damage than my flipping Thorn Spiritborn was doing. It's just the bossing, that's all. Need to grab all these guys together. Look at us go! Yeah, I reckon we could do 95 now. I've still got glyphs of 46 as well. Giggity. Do those and then just watch them. Just watch them die. Look at that. It's disgusting. Yeah, I totally missed that with Blight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love to be able to maybe show some people some cool stuff every now and then. But I also love to be able to learn stuff as well, like especially about the classes I don't play so much. We got a raid coming in from Violet. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How you guys doing? How you doing? I will transition screen in a second. Let me get to the point where I'm not going to get slapped around like a wet noodle. Here we go. I should be safe for a moment. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalize. If none of you have met me before, I am on the main stat team with Violet here. She is awesome. Everyone that's in the chat, if you have not checked out Violet before, please go show her all the love. She is awesome. She's been doing some really, really great reaction videos lately. She is joining in the race, I believe, on Tuesday. So that should be super fun with the pan and such. Thank you for the shout out, guys. And she is also just one of the nicest people I know. So in this community. So, and she's been doing her own builds as well. She's been cooking. So guys, go check her out. Show all the love. Thank you so much, Violet. You're awesome. I appreciate the love. How was your stream? Let us know what you're doing. Let the chat know what they're coming to watch you at, because I'm sure they will. And yeah, thank you. Let's get back into it. I am currently, for anyone that hasn't met me before, I do my own builds. I'm currently cooking a Bloodlance build of Necro, because why not? And we're hitting for 500 billion now, so this is good times. So I reckon we'll get it to pit 95 maybe tonight, which is a lot better than I thought it was going to do, to be honest. It's pretty off meta. And we are very excited for the season next season. I typically play Hydra, Thorn, Spiritborn, these kind of builds, and they are both probably going to be very good next season. So I'm very excited for season 9. Let us know what you guys are playing and what you're excited for. And also, Zeus, thank you so much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? You've been telling them about it the whole time? Nice. Yeah, we're trying to spread the word. But the races come together very quickly, so we don't know how many teams we'll have. But we'll have a good number of T4 teams. T1, we might have enough to have 4 or 5 teams. Then that means everyone's a winner, right? And then we'll probably learn a lot from running an event like that, me and Cliptus. And then next time we try and run one, we'll use all that information to try... assuming we try and run another one, we'll take all of that into account and try and improve on it. It should be good fun, though. I'm looking forward to it. You just got off D3. Nice. What are you playing? I haven't played D3 in a hot minute, but I used to play that an awful lot. When I got made redundant from my last game dev job 12.5 years ago, I played D3 20 hours a day, every day, for 1 month while I was waiting for my new job to start, which is the place I'm just about to leave at the end of this week. So it's an end of an era. And look what I'm doing. I'm still smashing Diablo. Nothing has changed. I got older, but nothing changed. How funny. Paul 318, how's it going, man? Violet's helping someone get 60 right now. She will be with shortly. That's no worries. You're good. If you'd like to leave a message, please just shout bananas and she'll reply in timely fashion. That's awesome that she's helping people out. Nice. You played in Demon Hunter. Nice. That was the very first character I played in D3 way back before that, when the game was giga hard. Yeah, this is bombing. Obviously my timer went down there because I was doing the raid shout out and stuff. So I honestly, I'll tell how good this is, this version, when we get against the boss. If we're cooking the bosses, we can try a 95 next. I mean, we're definitely killing stuff a lot faster here. There's no doubt in my mind about it. Stuff is going down a hell of a lot faster, unless they got barrier on them. Yeah, barrier still sucks. Never mind. Once it goes, we kill the thing. There we go. Going back to avoid the Rogue Traeger and Overwatch. Oh, no worries, man. You're good. Are you not working tomorrow, Mad Spam? Sorry, I might have missed your message if you replied to me. A lot going on. And you've returned 9 of Towers. Nice. Welcome back, dude. Avoid? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I thought you said you started a new job. Maybe I misheard you. No, fair enough, dude. We'll have to catch up sometime soon. I'm not going to be out. I know a few of the guys are out this weekend, but I won't be because I'm seeing Linkin Park with my sister, which I totally forgot about till the other day. So I won't be around this weekend. How late am I streaming, Rage? It's 1:30 in the morning here. I'll be going for another 2.5 hours, probably. I do the late hours right now because I've been working full-time as a game dev. I'm actually finishing up at my company. I've handed my notice in and I finish Monday, actually. But Monday, I'm just going into London to give, you know, just to do the final formalities. I need a break. I've done nothing but work for 12.5 years with very few holidays, very little time to myself. And I just need a new challenge. And I'm just going to put a bit more time into this and do some stuff for myself. And then I've actually had an opportunity present itself to me in the last few days, which, if I need to look for another job at the end of the year, is probably the way I'd go. It's funny how life works. It's a really, really big decision for me. Like, I've been at a place 12.5 years. I'm 36. It's literally a part of my identity, that company I've worked for. I helped build it from a startup to selling. We sold for $285 million. We actually did it. We actually built a game startup and did it. And I'm really proud of that. I wasn't a founder, so I didn't get mega money from it, but I'm really proud of the fact that I was able to I was there from almost the start. So I'm really proud of that fact, but I just need a break. So I'm doing that. And then I'm just going to be blasting Season 9 really hard with you guys and doing some things at home that I need to do. And yeah, should be good fun. You need to step out for a bit. No worries, man. You're good. Yeah, it's funny how life works out, though. Like, you close one door, and just by absolute chance, another potential door opens itself. We might actually do enough damage now to kill these blisters, full stop. To be honest. I don't know if that would make me do less damage to this boss or more. I kind of want them just to be their lance so I can do more damage myself, you know? The blight pools, oh, I can see them. They're there. That's that little purple pool there, isn't it? Yeah. Quite small, quite faint. There's so much effects on the floor. You can't see what's going on. Yeah, we're generating enough barrier here. We don't even need to worry. Yeah, this is cooking. I'm just straight tanking him on this difficulty anyway. Yeah, we actually do enough damage to kill these. That's really funny. All right, well, that's definitely it. We could try 95 next. Why not? I'll go spend my obols on amulets as well. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, I only needed you for 2 months, Massman. Fair enough, man. Oh, well, it's 2 months, isn't it? Gives you a little bit of money and all that stuff. While you look for something else. Another GA in, but the rest of it's kind of meh. Imagine if we could get 100% block chance on Necro without using a shield. That would be disgusting, wouldn't it? You can get like crazy crit damage from redirected force. That'd have been kind of nice, wouldn't it? It all helps, Mad Spam. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, we'll catch up sometime soon. I might have a games night at mine sometime over the summer. I'll let you know. It'll be a nice chill one. What rune words am I using? I'm using Ahu and Zun. So once they go injured, because you've got such high lucky hit chance on this build in general, you just proc this constantly. So you're getting loads of overpowers compared to usual. And then I'm currently using Igni and Zao because that increases your max life. So it gets me to about 30, anywhere between 37.8 to about 41,000 life, which is just more damage, more force. It gives you more life, more fortify. So it's just giving you way more overpower damage. Yeah. You can use, instead of the Zao rune, you could stick in Nerf if you want quality of life and not to be crowd controlled. You could do that as well. All right, let me go roll. I could use that tiny bit more movement speed, but honestly. Unless you could solve armor. Else, I mean, maybe you could just not have armor here. To be honest, I don't know. But yeah, without movement speed on the boots, you'd have to. I lost 6% not having the darkness skill here. And I've lost 15% kniving knees here. And I don't think there's any other points here I could sacrifice. I think if I take that out, I'll be under-armoured, yeah. That's more damage. That just gives us more barrier gen. Possibly we could get away with about one of those. I mean, maybe we just don't need this. I'll try. Maybe we just don't need it, because you get so much fortify from this. When you are blood lanced, and when you blood lance would deal damage to you, it instead fortifies you. Because you've got so many blood lances flying around, maybe you just fortify like nuts with that anyway. Maybe you just don't need the points in there and you can just put them here instead. Honestly. I didn't even check the rest of these skills to see if they give me more damage. Yeah, that one doesn't. That one gives you more attack speed, but you don't really want to be using that often. Nothing there. Yeah, and that's it. No, that seems fine. Alright, well, we can try 95. See how close we are, so 95, why not? YOLO. You get it from the chest, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is where the fine-tuning comes in. Blighted corpse explosion. Yeah, exactly. Crowd control. Yeah, look at my fortifier. Jesus. Craziness. That's instantly fortified. That's nuts. Oh, man, the crowd. This is why I liked the Nerune. I don't like it when you just come against a pack of enemies that naturally stun or daze you. And then they also have frozen and fear and all sorts of stuff in there. It's so irritating. I can't even roll impairment reduction much on this build because there's nowhere really to roll it. Which would help a little bit. But, so you take that for quality of life. If you were just speed running lower pits, you would probably just take that. Rather than the extra health, just because you're going to kill stuff fast enough. It'll just stop you from getting crowd controlled. But when you're running these, you'll just absolutely just do this. Yeah, we're not struggling with False Fire. We don't need those skill points. So that works. And then that near caps the movement speed. So we move at least near maximum movement speed here. I mean, there is one other thing I can go back to trying again, which will give me more damage. It just depends on the bosses. It'll probably be worse for single target bosses anyway. But it would give me more damage. I mean, it might have been worth rolling some Tendril size, actually, to be honest. I've got Blood Lance duration on right now. Tendril size would mean I could grab these more, but I suppose it's not the biggest issue here. Just so it'll grab things from further away, but... Actually, that's a good point. With the Lilith power on, I actually don't need fast blood. Because you've got so much lucky hit chance and you've got 3 things to hit all the time, and you're going to be hitting them all the time, you will just reset the cooldown on your Soul Rift fast enough. So yeah, if I went Tauros, I'd probably have a problem. I probably wouldn't be able to reset Soul Rift often enough. But with the Lilith Blood Boils, you probably will, honestly. Yeah, I'll grab these as well. Why not? Try and grab them together. Just need some corpses here so I can get them all together. Yeah, so obviously having bigger tendril size means I can get them all together a bit easier, but... Oosh, got blinded. Not so fun. Yeah, I keep getting blinded. Not fun. I'm hitting single target for 300 billion there. So that's kind of nice. Well, it was near enough single target anyway. Okay, let's move on. How am I generating blood orbs so fast? Well, you get every time a blood lance hits an enemy, I think you get a 10% chance of generating one. Gore quills, every time I use a gore quills, it consumes a blood orb, and that fires another blood lance at an enemy. So that hits has a 10% chance to generate one. And I'm spamming corpse tendrils, and corpse tendrils can generate blood orbs. 700 million hit, yes! Yes! We're almost at the trillion. Spamming corpse tendrils, you've got the chance of generating blood orbs off it, right? So I'm just spamming it. Why not? Look how fast it's resetting. It's insanity. I did a 700 billion hit. We nearly did a trillion. The highest I ever hit on my Thorn Spiritborn was 1.2, and that was like required about 50 enemies around me to do it. It'll be about the same on here. And like, if I could get my glyphs up on my maximum aspect on Grasping Veins, I mean, yeah, you'd probably be close, honestly. Yeah, look how many blood orbs are spawning. Lol. They're everywhere. Stunned. No! Oh, this is what I mean, right? They've got freeze, fear, and stun. This is absolute... And cold shield wings. It's disgusting if you haven't got unstoppable on. You'll be able to remove some of this next season with some of the powers, so that would make it a bit like, you know, you can remove the one you don't like, I suppose, if it works. I mean, I'm literally just spamming Corpse Tendril like no tomorrow. It's actually ridiculous. Look at it. I can keep casting Blood Lance and just spam Corpse Tendril in between. I'm not killing this thing very fast because I keep getting stunned and because I haven't got Unstoppable on. This was always the reason I didn't main Necro. I really dislike that you don't have any real means of Unstoppable in this class. Unless you use runes. Like, or you get Blood Mist, but you can't attack in it, so it sort of just kills you. You need Unstoppable or some... The game is so focused towards needing Unstoppable. Because look at it, it's ridiculous. There's so much crowd control going on, I can't do anything. It's actually stupid. It is actually silly. The game is so focused towards that. It's like if you play a class that can't get Unstoppable, it's kind of annoying, to be honest. So that's why I don't main Necro myself. Next week, yeah, I mean, I'll have to see. I don't know exactly how well it'll run in Season 9. Overpower's been nerfed a bit, hasn't it? Tombstone, how's it going, man? How you doing? Damn, blood. Yeah, it's going good. Next season, it'll probably still be just as... It'll probably be good. I don't know how good, because Overpower's been brought down. All of the Overpower additive damage has been brought down, but it should still be decent enough, I think. Yeah. You can get permanent Unstoppable through the powers next season, so you would actually be able to get permanent Unstoppable in this build with the powers next season. So this problem would just go away, and you'd be able to use the current setup with runes and stuff. So this build will cook. Like, this next season, this build will do just fine, I think. As long as you can replace the overpower damage somewhere, you'll be good. You're back, you bet in. Nice. Welcome back, welcome back. So yeah, it's just when you get that pack with 3 different and like crowd controls on, it can be a bit disgusting to deal with. But otherwise, that's what the Nerve rune serves. So like you can try and outskill them. I didn't get out that one in time, so that was on me. Like having one of them like frozen circles isn't too bad. You can actually avoid them. But when you've got like you got like fears, frozens, chill winds, dazes, stuns, it's like, oh my god, where do I even go? I don't even know anymore. Too much stuff going on. There we go. Well, we'll get to the boss in time. We'll have to see how much HP the boss has got. Hey, Heights. I've got to see if I can get your name right. I was going to go Hype Puppy. How's it going? Or Hitek Puppy. Let's go Hype Puppy. How's it going, Hype Puppy? How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I think 2 more follows and I'll be able to give you guys some even more points. Loads of new people in the community tonight. It's awesome to see. I hope you're all well. Yeah, a couple more. What's it? 1 more pack of Elite, maybe? Maybe 2. Alright, there's 1. Let's grab all these. Let's grab all the enemies here. Got the Suppressor. You could even get rid of Suppressors next season if you wanted to, so you wouldn't even have to worry about those anymore. High Tech. Oh, it might be High Tech Puppy. Yeah, it might be high-tech puppy. You might be right. I can't English or read, apparently. Never mind. Hopefully I didn't offend. It's super close. Will this finish it for me? Not quite. This will, though. Got it right? Nice. Welcome in, dudes. How's the season treating you? You looking forward to season 9? I keep pressing the button to... I keep pressing T. Whoops. Don't press T, Immortalize. You don't need to leave the instance. Right, come on. I just want to open the portal now. Come on. If I can clear a 95 on this build, I'll be happy. Honestly, that's so much higher than I thought it'd be. 100 might be a bit out of reach, but... We got Spirit Cooler! Yeah! We got the pull. If we're going to beat a boss, this is the boss you wanted. That was lucky. You get all the enemies here. So I can do more damage to him. Yeah, we could definitely clear this guy in the time. I've got 5 minutes. Hell yeah, baby! Hell yeah. I reckon once we get below 85% life, we'll do more overpowers as well. I can't believe I missed that blighted thing. That's really funny. What a noob. Yeah, we're easily keeping Soul Rift up, especially against this boss. No problem. Look at all the 250 billions coming out to play. Giggity. Eat my billions, bitch. Here we go. We're below 85% now, so we should overpower a bunch more. We're lucky hitting, and there's so many enemies. We should be procking up our Ahurun loads. $257, $359. Very nice. That's not quite trillions, but, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's actually going quicker than I thought, to be honest. Just straight up tank it. I've got so much life. I mean, I literally have to get one shot. I instantly heal with all these blood orbs, and I instantly fortify because of that. And then I instantly barrier. So they have to one-shot me to kill me. Pretty much. They have to go through 37,000 life, 37,000 barrier. So I got a lot of maximum effective life on this build. It's very, very tanky. It's probably the tankiest build I've played, honestly. I mean, my Sork was tanky, but this is ridiculous. Just straight up tanking a 95, and we're definitely completing this unless they one-shot me now. I'm just tanking the Lilith as well, like, it's nothing. I probably should try and avoid that, because it actually does knock me about. There we go. Crowd controls me, slows my attack damage down. Well, there you go. Boss took about 2.5, 3 minutes. Easy peasy. 95, let's go. Bit slower than I want it to be for farming, but done. Yeah! Boom! Bloodlance doing pit 95. Let's go. That build is tanky as hell too, I imagine, because you just stack life for days. High-tech puppy, it's my Bloodlance build I've been throwing together. I've got a leveling guide for it. I don't have... Do you know what? If you guys don't mind watching for a couple of minutes, because people keep asking me for it, I can throw this together now. I'll just throw together what I've actually got on. Necromancer, Season 8. Bloodlance. It'll take me a moment to do. Let's just call this Mythic Pit Push or something. For now, because that's essentially what it is. There might be a better farming version, you know. That's how I normally do it. And then we've got tendrils over here. That's cool. Oh yeah, cool. Tendrils. They got like they're really similar icons. Look. We got Blight over here, and then we got Reap, and then we probably got Decompose. There's a bug in these planners. If you click these, you can never unclick them, so you have to be careful. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Because if I click it here, I can't... Oh, no, you're always going to have this on. It's fine. No, it's fine. So we want crit charts, we want overpower, and we want that one there. We want... I don't even need to look at the build. I know what most of the stuff is. I've been playing it pretty solidly the last few days. Got to do at least one tonight's from a king. A heist. What, 10 billion? What are you playing high-tech this season? Oh, you're playing bar builds. Paragon 32. You're new to the game, high-tech. Well, welcome to the community, man. And after this pit, I'm probably going to go and do some hordes. I need to go farm some stuff so I can get you in. We can play together. Just give me a minute to throw this together because people have been asking for it all night. And it'll probably take me like 5-10 minutes just to slap together the items and the paragons and the skills so that people can use what I'm playing if they want to play it. I'm going to give away a near GG chess piece for this at the end of the stream as well. It's exactly what I'm using for the build right now. It's extremely good. So you want these. You want the mutilator plate. This is where the magic happens. Ideally, this is... Yeah, oh no, you want the double damage. We are going to run a Starless Skies is epically good for this build. Obviously, I can put in a non-mythic version at some point. We go here. Possibly, you could roll into core skills at some point, but I've gone for attack speed for now because that seems to work okay. And, oh yes, the Indira's Memory as well. Because this is just too good to turn up, honestly. Too good to turn up. And then Amulet, we've got Intelligence. Oh, aspects-wise, we're running Blood Seekers here. And then we've got Intelligence, Coalesced, Ties of Blood. Going to those. And then we're using overpower damage here for now. I mean, this would probably change in Season 9 because the flat overpower damage is being reduced. So it is possible that... yeah, that's right. So it is possible that this might change to something like Blood Attack Speed. And then you would, instead of... And you'd go for your attack speed there. And instead of running Rathma's, you would run an aspect to get the multiplicative damage there instead. That's probably what we would do for Season 9. I'll have a play around with it. So we've got down here, we're going to have Gore Quills probably, or something like this. And you're going to run a mace for the overpower damage. Intelligence, max life, lucky resource. Boom. And then we've got overpower damage again. And then we've got lance double damage we could do. I mean, I actually did that on my focus, to be fair. Yeah, you probably... I've put Frailty in. You could absolutely go Titans, but Frailty works on non-elite things. I mean, maybe Titans would be better. I'm going to do Frailty for now. Why can't I see Frailty in there? Oh. No, it should be in here. Shouldn't it? Where is it? Maybe it's a weapon one. Where is it? Oh, Finality, not Frailty. My bad. I meant Finality. Yeah, so you can do this. That's right. Oh, and GA, probably max life, I guess. And then over here, you can go for a... I'll put Rathma's Chosen over here. And then you're going for a lucky hit. Offhand with Intelligence, max life, and probably lucky hit on this as well. I mean, you could run cooldown reduction if you didn't need... If you had enough GAs and the lucky hit chance, you could probably go cooldown here. But lucky hit chance is a solid option here. Go GA max life. And then you're going to go for overpower again, probably. And you'll go for your double lance damage. Go triple in there. Gloves, you'll go for... Just double check here. Sacrificial, that's what I'm currently running anyway. It's max life and core skills here. You probably want this, actually, honestly. I've got the GA max life. You probably want the core skills. And then I've actually put... Yeah, I'll put overpower damage here for now. And Soul Rift duration, I think. Or did I put Blood Lance on that one? No, I put Soul Rift on that one. And then boots, we're going for Cursed Aura, Intelligence, Max Life, Armor, GA Max Life, Movement Speed, and Blood Lance. I actually did put Blood Lance duration in here. You could potentially put in Tendrils, honestly. But Blood Lance duration will just help against the groups and stuff. Maybe Tendril size would be better. I don't know. And I actually did this. I put 2 and 1, so you got enough movement speed and max life. You could max out maximum life here if you wanted, I guess. Ring. We're running. That's right. Grasping Veins I changed to, didn't I? Do you know, it doesn't even necessarily matter what one of these, but Shadow's probably not the one you'd want. I guess you'd go for something like Fire, maybe. I just happen to have a Shadow one. Max life and attack speed. GA there. Go into those, probably. Ultimate cooldown reduction. And blood attack speed here. Boom, there. So that's the items. Let's give that a quick save so I don't lose it. End game. Hit 95 plus. I won't publish that yet. I just don't want to lose any changes as I go. That's a lot of stuff, high tech puppy. What, all the stuff I'm putting in right now? You're thinking Yen's for the Reap build, DG. I've got a spare one if you need one to test with. Endo, someone stole your sleeves. I know it's hot in here, mate. I'm baking. Why are you up at nearly 2 a.m.? You load of Brits of degenerates. Indira will be nerfed, deathless, they said. Adrian, I guess we'll see, right? Yeah. The new Necro Summoner build looks sick. They made a really major change to it, which I saw this build do pit 90 plus on the PTR, honestly. The main thing they changed was it does have some AoE on it, but it has like a cooldown on how often they can proc the shatter. They've reduced the time between those by 50%. And they made it so the mages can't be stunned for 1 second after teleporting. So that should make the AoE better, should make it so they can't be CC'd, etc. I think this will be good. I think this Skeletal Mage build will be decent on the Season 9. It's your week off, Endo. Nice! Awesome. What are you doing? Sorry I can't make your barbecue on Saturday, dude. I'm seeing Lincoln Park. I totally forgot. Also, I sent you that picture so you don't need to see Lincoln in the park. Yeah, sorry, man. I totally forgot that my sister bought tickets for that. It's on Saturday, so I won't be around. Otherwise, I'd have been there otherwise. I didn't even do my glyphs. Let's do my glyphs before I forget to do these. There we go. Let's do the lowest one. Nice. Cool. Let's go back and... right, next thing. Let's get the skill tree. Oh, let's do Book of Dead. That's it. Oh, we've done the Book of Dead. Powers. I mean, this seems to work pretty well, honestly. You could use any activator here. It really doesn't matter what one, honestly. As long as it's activating, then you're good to go. So if we come down here, we got... Oh, yeah, runes. We've got Ahu. We've got Zun. And we can go for Igni and Zhao. Nice. Armor. Because we'll want overpowered gems in here. That might change in a new season, but for now, not so much. And you'll want intelligence in the spare armor slots. And then you want 1 diamond and 2 skulls. That basically helps you cap everything out. At least this season. Next season, you get new jewels. So this will be different, but we'll figure that out when we get there. And I just decided to use, I think it's Lord's Ears, because it gives you, it covers a big area with you're doing physical damage. It covers a big area, that stuff. So that's super nice. We got what? Harbingers, and we got Belials, so we're just using all the good stuff there. I'll do all of the tech stuff later. So let's just give that another save here. Skill tree. I've taken both of those, or you don't really necessarily need both of those. At this point, I guess you can just do that. Capping out Blood Lance. Taking this up here. You're taking those. You don't need this here. You're taking this here. Oh, in fact, I could have done that. In fact, I could have saved myself a point. I don't need that, do I? I don't need the maximum essence. So I could put that in movement speed. There you go. Nice. Problem solved. I forgot about that. There we go. I knew there was a way to optimize. There's always a way to optimize, chat. Always a way to optimize. Right, darkness on this. Oh, no, we're not using Course Explosion. What am I doing? I guess it really doesn't matter what order we take these in, as long as we're taking the right one in there, 3 in there, 3 in there. Come down here. We don't take any of these. We take this here. All of these. All of these. All of those. All of those. Take Corpse Tendrils with the Blood Orbs. We max this out and max this out. We don't need this. We take 1 there. That looks golden. 3 in there. How many we got left? Loads of points. 5. Oh, no, we don't need Blood Wave. We need 5 in Soul Rift. 1 in there. 1 in there. All of these. All of those. All of those. All of these. And Rathmas. Boom. Skill tree done. Hey, Blaze and Wolf coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm just putting this planner together for people because they keep asking me what I'm doing with it, dude. So I'll be done soon. How you doing? Let us know, man. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. One more follow, and I'll give everyone in channel some points, which is awesome. Mr. Frost, over in YouTube. How you doing, dude? What's up? Just got back from football, America. Nice. How did you have a good time? How did you have a good time? Sorry. How was it? Paragon boards, right. I mean, these could be neater, if I'm being honest, but I'll probably just make it what I've got currently. And I'm at Paragon 275, so you just have to optimize accordingly. And yeah, I mean, actually, I could probably change that one straight away. I'm over here, aren't I? Yeah, nice. Okay, fine. It will be a lot easier if I do this. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-da-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, I can sort the glyphs afterwards. That's fine. Let me just do this. Oh no, I probably will. That's the way it does the. It's the way the mobalytics planners work. I just take it as a screenshot, so it'll be easier than me going in and out the game, in and out the game, in and out the game. I'm pretty sure this was the last board I put in. I was like, I probably could optimize these. I might sit down and do that at some point, but for now, in the essence of just trying to keep gameplay going, we'll just get this out as quickly as we can. I know roughly what boards are in place. I just need to... Oh man, I'm pumped we got that to do 95. I really didn't think this build was going to do anything higher than 90, than an 85, like maximum, honestly. So I'm pretty chuffed about that. You know, I know that's not very high compared to some builds. We may even be able to get to 100. It might be a doable with like true optimization. Only need like 1 more damage multiplier and then you'd be golden. You'd be there. You're not doing too bad, Blaze Wolf. Nice. That's awesome. Glad to hear it, man. Hey, high-tech puppy coming in a prime. Thanks, man. I appreciate your support, dude. That's awesome. Especially where I'm going to become an unemployed bum after this week for a few months. Every little helps, right? You are sitting down. I know I'm sitting down. I'm still baking my tits off. Look, do you not see them dripping off? Kettlewolf's retired, so every week is a week off. Kettlewolf, hey, nice. We can all aspire to this at some point in life. Right, okay, here we go. This one here. Good, so we'll actually go this way because I don't need those points on the other side. Straight up. To the left, I believe if I open up this sacrificial, yes, sacrificial. Oops, wrong one. Seems like a reasonable choice there. And then we'll take all of these, I imagine. Need to go back to that other one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I did take those as well. I mean, you probably take those for now. Those are the sort of points you could avoid taking if you didn't want to. I'll make like a progression table in this, like I do in my other builds, like T1 to T2, T3, T4, and the Paragon boards will reflect accordingly. And I can optimize the Paragon boards at this point. Okay, so that's those ones. Where's the other one? Let's close that so I haven't got a million windows open. Right, second board with second glyph. Essence, okay. Right, I see. I probably didn't take what boards it was, did I? Oops, what a noob. Okay, I'm just going to have a look. That's the one board. I can't actually remember what it is. Oh, Blood's Beget Bods. Okay. There we go. Nice. I think I went that way. I actually opened the wrong screenshot. Interesting. Why is that? Oh, it's this one here. That would make more sense. That's why I got confused. I was like, I'm sure that wasn't the next one. Guess those don't overly matter which one you choose, really. Could easily do that, but I'll just do that one. Go up and directly to the right. Where am I from? I'm from London, or England, near London. So it's very, very early in the morning for me. I'm a degenerate. I stream the degenerate hours. Well, I've been working as a full-time game dev for 15 years. And I'm actually leaving that company after 12 and a half years of being with them. So it's a pretty big week for me, this one. It's my last week with them. But it's the right move for me to do for where I am in life right now. And I'm just going to take a bit of a break. I'm fortunate I can do that. So I'm going to Giga Blast Season 9 because I can. And I'll figure out the rest from there, I guess. But yeah, whereabouts you from, my dude? Okay, we can take those there, and then we come straight through here. I haven't really taken any of the life per second stuff. We don't really need it. You got so much healing with the blood healing anyway. Right, I believe the next board will be up here, and that will be... Let's close both of those. That will be this one. With Amplify. Interesting, okay. Pretty sure this is the one that has the overpower nodes on it. Yeah, it's the overpower board. Because we're using that magic node scaler to scale the overpower damage there. Which makes total sense to me. Okay, straight up, straight right, straight left. All the way to the right, almost all the way to the left. I probably don't need that anymore, actually. I could probably optimize my boards a little bit here. I went with some of these over intelligence nodes just so that I could get the breakpoints, but now I've got that other glyph in which scales dex and willpower. You can probably hit your breakpoints without needing to do that. Yes, I've done it here as well. I'm going to make this optimal for... Without the breakpoints, it's probably fine without it, honestly. Do all of those. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we come up here, take this, and we're sticking in... what was it called? It's the curse one. Amplify, that was what it's called. Yeah, we take all of these because we're scaling the rare nodes. We take all of these for the same reason. Yeah, that looks good. And then we come up here. And then fine. Okay. What was the next board? Oh, he's incorporeal. It wasn't that one. I'll know it when I see it. Scent of Death, that's what we were using. And I did it this way around. The States high tech. Nice. Whereabouts in the States? West, East, or Central? Am I going to throw it all at streaming while you're on a break? Yeah, I probably will, DG. I'm also going to just do some things at home I need to do. And just take a bit of a break, get some better sleep, and try and put a bit more effort into YouTube. And who knows? We'll see what happens, right? Hidden board, Adrian. You made 6 print screens. He knew I was cheating. Well, got to get an edge somehow. East Coast, nice. You're probably 5 hours behind me right now, something like that. 9 PM or something, right? 8, 9 PM. Where's the other one gone? I need the other one. There we go. Yeah, I tend to have a certain way I like to build the boards on every class. Like certain rotations and stuff. Everyone does when you start building your own builds, I think. So I tend to just follow suit. And then if there is a way to optimize, I guess I'll do that. But most of the time it works reasonably well. Great that I've had to take both of those to get up here, but never mind. That's one of those bits that maybe I could optimize somehow. I don't know. But this is good enough for now. And then we stock Corporeal in here because it scales the rare nodes. I mean, GG-wise, if you were level 300, you would absolutely just take everything here, right? There's no reason not to. And I think that's it. Oh, you need one more. Oh, yeah, one more. There you go. Okay, that's that one. And then the final board will be that generic board. Although it's a bit of a weird one. It's not really that generic. But, yeah, where is it? It's the curse one. Frailty. It's got some shadow-based stuff in it, which is I found really weird. But never mind. Yeah, Dominate. I put Dominate in there, though, because Dominate is willpower based, and there's an awful lot of willpower in there. 79, that's a huge amount. I chose the wrong screenshot here. Want that one there. There we go, yeah, I figured I'd go that way. That makes sense. You're just kind of straight across, I imagine, right? Dominate. Oh, that's Desecration, wrong one. Dominate. There we go. Take all of the willpower, I imagine. Yeah, and then we come up here. Did I not even take that over here? Oh, that's wrong in the planner. I think. That is wrong. That's intelligence in the game. That's willpower in here. I'm going to have to tell them about that. That's broken. I think that's wrong. That's a bug. That's in the wrong place, I think. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, this board's wrong. Look at it. There's meant to be a willpower node here. I'm gonna have to tell them this. I'll send this to them and get them to fix it. The willpower node's meant to be here, and that's meant to be intelligence, so I'm meant to be able to put a point here, but I can't. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So that should be easy enough to fix. Hey, Monkey Luffy coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. How you doing, man? You're east as well, leaving Friday night for Ireland and Northern Ireland. Nice, you'll be near me. Try not to drink too many Guinnesses, eh? Right, I think we're still at one follow until we get extra points. I think I got it wrong last time. But yeah, one follow and I'll give everyone some points. Let us know how you are, Monkey. That's welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, that's wrong. We shouldn't have to put a point there. It should be 79. There should be a point here. I'll have to get them to fix that. Because I think that's actually going to mess up this as well. I'll get them to I'll post that and get them to fix it. So I won't put the extra point in there for now. Should be fine though. I mean, we should be over stacks on points. Yeah, available, loads of them. We only come down here for these. We don't need the shadow res. I mean, you could absolutely... We got spare points now. We literally maxed everything out, I think. Is that right there? Did I just miss that before? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah, interesting. I just went wrong there. Okay, fine. Don't need that one there. Fine. So that's maxed out. That one will be maxed out. You'd actually put a point here and only use 1 point rather than 2. So that's just bugged. We'll get that fixed. That one you don't need to get all of these because it just scales your rare nodes. So that's maxed out. Same here. That's maxed out. And same down here for the magic nodes. So that's maxed out. So yeah, you literally can just max everything out if you wanted to. You don't really need any of those. Just take all the damage stuff. What's this doing here? Critical strike damage. Just take all these because you can.
I guess. I mean, I don't know how much dex is up here. I should check in game because it might be bugs. Let's have a look. Maybe you could swap those around because this one here is only giving you damage to injured and damage to healthy. I think this one down here would give you consistent damage while healthy and blood damage. That would give you more damage all the time. So it give you as much dex. 5, 10. Let's count as 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 54. No, it doesn't give you as much. Bummer. That one you want to leave the same because you want to scale that probably. That one yeah, so that's really the only place unless you put. Oh, well, that's the same problem. Magic nodes. Oh no, magic nodes. How much dex do we get down here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45. 59. Pretty close. Not quite as much. I don't know if it's worth it because, yeah, it's this one here you'd want to change. It's probably not worth it. And I don't think there's enough willpower to swap overpower into here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, 69. It's close, but not quite, because you can get 79 in that other board. So that probably is the play that's set up there. Fine. Let's make sure we've taken everything here that we can. I mean, I'll probably just leave it like that, because then it doesn't mislead people. That's basically what I'm running right now. So that's those. Let's save that so I don't get that wrong. You think Topaz would be best in the weapon, or is there a better rune combo for basic damage? It'd be better to run a double combo of runes and then run intelligence in your armor, because intelligence is its own separate damage scalar multiplier. You're back from going swimming, is that nice? Did you have a good time? I hope you did. Yeah, 9 height, nice. High tech up, yeah. Dogs can float because they are good boys. Oh, well, yeah, they probably are. Yeah, they're definitely good swimmers if they want to be. And he loves it. I do love it. I think we're nearly there. Skill tree, items, Book of Dead, runes, past powers, gems, paragon, mercenaries. Oh, we got to do mercenaries. Yeah, you could use Subo, right? And I probably should try it out sometime. It's got the one here. Targets stuck with explosive charges take 5% increased overpower damage per explosive charge stuck, and each explosive charge can be detonated by an additional 2 powers before expiring. The only problem is, and you can get up to 4 on the targets, that's 20x damage for 3 overpowers, but it's only going to happen once every 22 seconds. So you're going to get that damage very intermittently, I think. And honestly, I prefer right here. I just like the fact that right here allows you to solve like your resistances. And this here gives you 2 different multipliers, 15 and 25. Maybe you get them both at the same time. Maybe you get one. Maybe you get none of them. But it's not quite 20x all the time. But there's 2 different cooldowns, 11 seconds and 30. Yeah. And then I prefer right here personally. I've got to be honest. Maybe I should try Subo sometime. Oh, wrong one. Let's try Blood Lance. There we go. And then you can put Variana here. And that's it. I should probably put in here that this is a work in progress. So if people choose to look at it, they're not just going to be like, why this build no complete? I'm sure I put... Oh, I didn't even put it in here. Whoops. What a noob. I must have forgotten to save that. Let me just do this. In fact, actually... Oh, no. It's probably not even in here, is it? Okay, I'm just going to have to write it. Screw it. This build is a work in progress. There we go. And we'll also throw in that there. Why not? And then I'll update all the rest of the text when I get to it, honestly. Let's update the starter one. Update this one. Save. Publish. And then I can now link this so you guys can take a look. Just give me a moment to get the link in my bots. Build. Go. Yeah, so once you've figured out the build, they don't take too long to put together. Obviously, the written text takes me a bit longer, and that bit I'll look to get that stuff done before the next season, I suppose. There we go. That should do the trick. Yeah, Paragon's in there. Yeah, that's literally what I'm running right now. Honestly, I feel Mercs make such small difference. Go for whatever you like. The monster mark mappers, yeah. I prefer right here because he just allows me to solve my resistances and stuff. And he gives you 2 separate damage multipliers. It does give you a bit more damage. It's not like the end of the world levels of extra damage. But it does give you some damage. Anyway, that's the planners there. I'll look to have those. I don't necessarily think I'll have a build video ready for that. Ready for season 9, but I'll get the planners updated at least for season 9. Yeah, cool. I'm actually amazed I didn't get DC'd here. I sat inactive for quite a while. It's got the snooze symbol above my head. Come on, you stupid streamer, play your game. Who's messaging me in game? Killua. I've been messaged some items. I've just totally ignored these people. Whoops. Sorry if you're in chat. Hey, Arnovin, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate it. That is the next follow that I needed for the points threshold. So I'll give everyone some points. Lovely. 50,000 points. Yeah, let us know how you are, dudes. It's good to meet you. Drink City Streamers Anthem. Nice. Cheers, everyone. Nice. Hey, Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going, man? What was I going to do? Okay, just check this, and then I'm going to use the restroom, and then I guess we can crack on. You just started Season 8, level 40, just noticed it's Season 9 in 1 week. Yeah, man. Do you need a hand with anything? If you need a hand with anything, I can help out a little bit before I go offline today. I'm probably just going to chill for the rest of the stream. Doing well, just trying to hit some hardcore achievements. Nice, man. Nice. What achievements are you striving for? Working all dungeons right now. Nice. Well, I'm sure you're getting done. You got a bit of time. All right, guys. Before I crack on, I am just going to go use the restroom. I'm kind of busting, so I'll be back in 1 minute. Is there any rewards I could bring over to Season 9? Have you done your renown? If you're not sure, I'll show you when I get back. I really need to go use the restroom. If not, maybe we can help you do some. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Guys, all right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Elsid's in the house. How's it going, Elsid? How you doing, dude? No. Oh, I thought I just squashed my cat. I didn't. It's good. Yeah, so, honestly, on Arvin, if there's nothing else you do before Season 9, and I was actually planning on making a video about this on YouTube over the next few days of things you should do before Season 9. There's already a few out there, but I was going to do one, just like a rundown of the few things you could do. Honestly, the main thing I would do is get your renown done, or as much of it as you possibly can. So if you go into your main map, like this, as you'll see, and then if you go to an area like Kyovashad, just hover over it, or go to an area over it, you'll see at the top, there's fractured peaks. And if you're on keyboard, mouse and keyboard, you can press W. If you're on console, there'll be another button. It might be square or triangle. I can't remember which one it is. You'll have to look at the, or X or Y, depending if you're on Xbox or PlayStation. But if you open up your renown, you've got this here. Now, the top track doesn't carry over from season to season, but the bottom track does. Your skill points and your Paragon points do. So I would at least try and get your skill points done, because this will make your leveling from 1 to 60 a lot quicker next season. If you can get the 4th one done as well for your Paragon points, even better. But try and get your skill points for every area. If you haven't got the expansion, do the first 5. If you've got the expansion as well, do the hand 2 as well. The quickest way to do this would be do your waypoints, do your strongholds, discover the whole area, find all your altars of Lilith. I would absolutely find all your altars of Lilith and your tenets of Akarat. They're very, very boring to do. But if you want a hand doing this, you can literally go onto Google, like I'm showing now, and type in something like Diablo 4 interactive map. And go, like, the top one will do just fine. This shows you everything. You can literally just ping altars of Lilith, tenets of Akarat. There you go. They're all there. Just follow that. Go get them all. Don't even feel bad if you use an interactive map. Some of them are a bit of a pain to find. Just get all of those, because once they're done once, they carry over. You never have to do those again. Yeah. So get those done, because then at least when you start next season, you've got 12 extra skill points. You've got all your altars, if you've got the expansion, you've got all of your altars of Lilith stats, you've got all of your tenets of Akarat stats, you've got your extra stuff from them. It's like I say, if you can, they moved this season so that Paragon points aren't on the 5th slot, they're on the 4th. So if you can do the 4th slot here, that might require you to do some side dungeons. So just try and find some side quests and side dungeons that link up and do those at the same time. If you get those done, then you've got everything you need to get a character completely finished. You don't need this maximum mobiles. You can do that at your own leisure. If you do nothing else, I would do that, because then you're prepared for Season 9. Beyond that, if you haven't got a clan, look for a clan. You're more than welcome to join mine, but you can join someone else's if you haven't. I would recommend joining a community, so either mine or someone else's. You can join the Discord so that you can find people to play with, get help from, because the beginning of the season is always very busy. My clan's normally very busy at the beginning of the season, and, you know, like Clipsus will be really busy as well and all that. So feel free to join if you want to. Beyond this, honestly, in terms of what you can do right now to prepare, I think that's largely it. Oh, I guess the other thing you could do, although this, you could try and complete your reliquaries, your battle pass stuff as well. There's only 6 days left, it's telling me. I've done all of them. You could try. You don't have to buy all of these, but the ones you have unlocked, the ones you've got access to by default in your default battle pass and stuff, and if you've bought any of the others, you unlock some of these other ones. I would just try and get all the rewards you can. You could do this as well. That's not necessary. That just gives you your cosmetics and stuff, right? So this one here is the default one. If you bought the non-default battle pass but non-premium one, you'll get access to the weapons, I think. And if you've got the premium one, you'll get access to all the rest. So just try and get as much of that complete so you're getting your benefit from it. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join. It's just been linked in chat above where you've just typed, so feel free to send in a request. Anyone else is welcome to join as well. We've currently got 16 spots, and I can make more room if needed. Yeah, keyboard and mouse will be on console next season as well. Also, D-Rock, a turn. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? So far, changing mercenaries may be able to do 12 billion and didn't even change my skill tree. Yeah. Well, hopefully that helps a bit. Ubellion, I can't remember. Did I end up sending a join request? You might have done, and we might have accepted. Do you want to check? There you go. I just got... Okay. Well, we got a double AA here, whoever that is, and I sent the invite back on the 22nd. When you guys request to join, I have to then send a request back. And then you have to accept that as well. It's like a double-handed thing. No, the clan name is this, Arnabin. It's not... It was meant to be Enthusiast, but that was already taken, so I changed the I for the L. Oops, what's happening here? Oh, stop that. Just replying to a message in game I missed before. Yeah, I just got your clan request. Nice. There you go. I've just sent you an invite back, Arnavin. So if you accept that, you can jump in, no probs. So it's not necessarily mega busy right now. There are a few people online, but this will be a lot busier next week for sure. Always will be. Hey, Commoner Kuta, how's it going, dudes? Oh, good, mate. How are you doing? How you doing, man? Right, we should do some gameplay. I just sat here for the last hour doing builds and stuff, but you guys can now at least look at a planner. So that's always good. That's always a winner. I've had a few people asking about it, so I think I got to the point where it was actually worth doing that on stream for people to see if they wanted to. I guess I can... Where did I end up? Yeah. I guess I'll do one final test here, although I do quite like this setup. Oh, you sent me a friend request as well. Oh, to make room for you. Good question. Who can I remove here? Oh, I'm sure he won't mind. There we go. Nice. All right, I just want to have a quick test to see how this plays. We can run... Let me just test this power. Just as the final thing I want to test. I have a feeling that setup I had before is better, actually. For more consistent damage, especially on the boss. And for not needing fast blood. I think with this setup, you would need fast blood. Which means you can't use the corpse tendril stuff. You will get more movement speed, attacks, damage, and damage out of this, I think. I just want to see if it even remotely feels better. I don't know. We'll see. This is a 95, so let me just see how this feels. And then once we've done this test, we can go do some hordes or something to finish off the night. Something a bit more chill. Honestly. I should probably kill those because they actually give good progress if you can kill them quick enough. Yeah, so we're doing some decent billions there. Just run through here, why not? Scrape everything up. Let's grab all of the enemies. There we go, and then we just go try and grab as many together at once as we can. Be nice if I didn't have to hold my cursor over the exact enemy I actually want to be my primary target. Very hard when they're clumped together to do that. There's too many hitboxes. So you do your best. Look how fast I can spam corpse tendril here. Look at this, look at this. I'm casting it it's less than 1 second cooldown on it. Look at it, it's ridiculous. That's why I can spawn so many blood orbs. It's nutty. Completely insane. Jesus. Dear oh dear. Completely insane. Look how many blood orbs are on the floor. It's because I'm casting tendrils so fast. Less than 1 second cooldown. Oh my gosh. I've pulled the enemy type that blinds me. Oh my gosh, I can't see what's going on. No, stop blinding me. I don't need my eyes. There we go. I think I got them. Are they dead? Pit 95, yeah. Yeah. It's not too bad. This is a pretty off-meta build, so this is higher than I thought I was going to get it on Arvin, honestly. No, so I try not to remove people who I'm actually playing with actively, you know? There's people there that I very rarely link up with. It's like I've only ever linked up with them once. So if I ever need to add them again, I can do. I'd rather keep the people on that I play with regularly. I'd rather the friends list was just bigger, honestly. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if you figured most of it out, Zach, that's really good. Because I really, apart from watching VODs, you wouldn't watching my VODs, you wouldn't have. I didn't really leave much guidance, so I didn't put the planner together until just now. Oh yeah, you're level 40. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't too bad. This is a really off-meta Necro build, I guess. Oh, this is a terrible... I might just leave this pit. Everything is blinding me. And without any unstoppable, it's terrible. Just, it stops me from attacking, which is just very annoying, honestly. There we go, he's dead. I'm not even sure what it is that's hitting me to blind me. I think that's my biggest issue with it. I don't care that they're blinding me. I care that it's like I can't avoid it without being unstoppable because it's just no template and it's just coming from a normal enemy. Like these, that's fine. They're templated. You can actually play and avoid those. But it's like, how are you meant to avoid being blinded if you can't even see what it is that's blinding you? You know? I'm really not a fan of that. Ugh, keep getting frozen. Goodness me. Yeah. I do prefer the quality of... I will make a generic farming build where you use the Nerve Rune instead. You just won't... In T4 content, you just will not need that extra damage from the Zal. And having that crowd control reduction is just going to be way nicer for the build, honestly. No, you're alright, Killer. You're fine, man. I just tend to miss messages if they're all over the place. I'm trying to keep track of like 3 or 4 different chats. So the in-game chat, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, you name it. So sometimes I miss things. It takes me a moment to get back to them. I don't know if this is faster or not, honestly. I feel like this is slower, honestly. So yeah, I feel like that previous setup was better, but let's get to the boss. I mean, I did get Spirit Cooler last time. That was a lucky pull. If I get a worse boss, it will just be slower, I guess. That was 1.3 trillion! Yes! I mean, that was the shrine, probably. We hit for 1 trillion. I don't care if it was a shrine. We'll just overlook that point. Eat it, baby. You're not surviving now, are you, noobs? Yeah, this build won't be too bad for doing hordes either, because As long as you can, well, you can just generate loads of blood orbs. You'll just get loads of blood lances going around in them all the time. I think I finished this with like 2 minutes left before, and that was with Spirit Cooler on it. So I guess, well, it doesn't feel like I'm doing drastically better with Torosks on, I've got to be honest. So I feel like the other setup was probably the play. I think that will just help you keep your damage more consistent. I prefer builds that are consistent, really. Okay, yeah, I think I got to the boss with like 5 or 6 minutes left, something like that. So we'll see. It kind of depends if I can find the groups of elites I need to find. Try and drag them all together. I'm getting knocked about. Jeez. Let's try and group these together a bit. Wow, he's gone a mile away. Where's he gone? That's rude. Yeah, having increased size on tendrils could be really nice. Because they're not really very big without that. I've got to be honest. It doesn't grab things from very far away. I think being able to grab things into a center would make life a lot easier. Against this kind of enemy type particularly, honestly. They just move. They're a pain in my ass. You want them next to each other so you can just sit next to them and curse them with your cursed aura. And just keep them there. All together, all at once. And I can't really do that with this size tendrils. I think you actually do need increased size tendril size, honestly. This is actually slowing me down to the point that this run's kind of a bust now, really. So it didn't even move that. It was too far away. It's really, really tiny to start with, actually. I think I really do need that extra size. Yeah, I'm going to leave these. These are taking too long. I spent 1.5 minutes on them and they're not even dead yet because I can't really keep them together. Wasting time. I think the other setup's better though, honestly. And instead of lance duration, maybe you put corpse size in, or maybe, I mean, honestly, maybe you could get away without soul rift duration on. I don't know. I think maybe you need one soul rift duration. Maybe it's blood lance duration you take off. Do I need to play always highest difficulty I can survive? No. While you're leveling, you want to level on the highest thing you can do quickly. It's efficiency, right? It's about how fast can you do this. But the higher you go, you get more XP. So it's about how much XP am I getting per second or per minute, however you want to judge it. Right, we'll just see how the boss damage feels here. Generate a corpse I can actually use on him. There we go. Yeah. Whoa, I've actually run out of resource. Holy cow. There we go. That was weird. Don't know why I ran out of resource there. Yeah, this definitely feels like I'm doing a lot less damage to it because I haven't got the extra... Yeah, that's definitely doing worse. Fine. I'm not even sure I can teleport out of here. I'm just going to let him kill... I'm not even sure he can kill me. Can he? Oh, he can. Let's just let him kill me. I'm not going to struggle bust that. It'd be pointless. I'm on softcore, so I don't need to worry about dying. Yeah, so at level 40, you probably want to be running expert. If you don't know what you're doing, maybe penitent. If you're finding expert too hard, just do hard. And then when you get a couple of bits of gear, you can go to higher one. There we go. That took him a while, but they got there. Yeah, I'm not going to struggle bust that. That other setup's definitely better, 100%. And I think with corpse tendril size on, let's say the boots, instead of blood lance duration, I think you'd be golden. You just pull the enemies together. Easy peasy, I think. I don't think I'll have enough tempers there, nor do I think I want to risk it. Pretty sure there is one here for it, isn't it? Where is it? There it is. It's on I've only got 3 tempers. I'm not risking it. If I had another pair of boots and enough resources, maybe I would, but this is fine. Yeah, that other setup was definitely better. There we go. Cool. All right, well, that's good enough for now. I guess we can go do like a couple of hordes if anyone wants to come jump in. I'm up for chilling for a bit. I'll probably dump that one in for the... So I've got some crowd control. It can make it worse for farming if things take significantly longer. Exactly, yeah. It's just finding that sweet spot. And only you can tell that while you're playing, I guess. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if anyone wants to come jump in. If not, then I'll crack on with pits, I suppose. Oh, gaming's come and jump in. Nice. Unfortunately, at level 40, you won't be able to join for the hordes. What we can do, though, we can help you level if you want. All right, I'll tell you what, we'll help you level. That's what we'll do. I'm only going to be on for a little while longer, so let's help you level. Let's go to Penitent here. It looks like gaming's going to open up some... Gaming's got keys, so he can open up these, and we can just run these. I can sit that back in there. Let's get you in. This will level you up to 60 pretty fast. What was your in-game name again? Oh, you're in the clan, aren't you? Kobolds. Nice. Whoever Kobold was, I just sent you a clan invite. Feel free to accept that. Here you go. I can see you. There you go. So there's a little trick here, Arnavin. You're not technically meant to be able to do pits that are higher than Torment, but if you join someone else that can open them and we set our difficulty to Penitent or lower, you can join us. We can go do higher level Torment pits, and then you can benefit from that EXP. I'll buff you with potions and essences. What I would recommend is just staying near the start so that you don't get giga nuked. And it's a bit boring, but you will level quite quickly. And when we get to the boss room, just stay at the entrance. Don't go in and die, because if you're dead when the boss dies, you won't get the XP, and the boss gives loads of XP when he dies. If anyone else wants to come join, guys, we got a 4th spot. Yeah, Xanthem, join up, dude. Let's get you in. Kobold, you better. Yeah, I sent you the invite, dude. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Any chance you have Balazan's maxed or pants? They're in Season 9, Ricky. They're not in the game until Tuesday. That's the new pair of Thorns pants that's coming. The Balazan's max lateral, yeah. So that means if you're following a guide or something, that's a Season 9 guide right there, yeah. But yeah, if you want to come join Xanthem, just jump in, man. You're in the clan, but can't request. Oh. Let's have a look. Interesting. I don't know why you couldn't request. There you go. I sent you an invite. I hope that works. There you go. Nice. Sweet. Oh, yeah, everyone's here. Sweet. I'll essence everyone up. There we go. Nice. Good to go. Whatever level you're happy to do gaming, because you've actually got the Giga Blast build. I can do stuff at a decent level, but you blast faster than I do. So you should just do whatever you think you can blast quickly. These guys are going to level super fast anyway. I'd recommend you guys just sit near the start, and we'll try and keep you alive. I do see you. You're here. Everyone needs to accept though, guys, so that we can actually... Oh, there we go. Nice, yeah. Yeah. I'll say it's not necessarily the most interesting thing, but you will level fast, trust me. Yeah, we'll keep you... We'll kill this stuff at the start to hopefully stop you from getting nuked, and then once they're dead, you should be able to sit there and profit. Make sure you put a potion on, guys. I put essences on you, so you're good for those. Those will give you the extra bonus XP. Arnovin's like, holy moly, I'm level 43, I'm Giga Chad. I was 40 and now I'm 43. You wait until we finish the boss. Oops, I got crowd controlled. No! How they'll die. There we go. I mean, I can actually do these now. 4-man 80s, no problem. I'm hitting for enough billions. Yeah, we'll see how things go, Zach. I'm going to be on for about another hour or so. I started a bit late today because I thought my main gaming PC wouldn't turn on. I was like, oh no, Spaghetti-O! And then I got it, and then it works, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But we'll see how we go. I'll be on again Wednesday night, though. And I was planning on doing Bloodlance stuff then as well, so we can chill. Probably do farming, though, to be honest. I'll probably either do boss farming or... I'll just be farming Forgotten Souls. If I want to throw a pulverized build together on Friday and Sunday, then I'll be I'll need to have the materials to do it. So I'll just be focus farming materials more than anything. We can at least get a leveling pulverized build put together. That's no problem. It's just if I wanted to put any remote endgame build together. Obviously, I can't do the new unique, but we can plan for it. Yeah, I really should have put a crowd control thing on this kind of level of content. I really just need to not get crowd controlled. Welcome to D4, leveling easy and fun. The first 60 levels, hell, for the next 30, yeah, exactly. Once, obviously, at the beginning of a season, you won't have anyone that can do this for you, so you'd have to do it yourself. But once you've got people who have got, like, proper, decent builds that are nuking all the endgame content and high-level pits for 4-man parties, you can get leveled super fast. Like I say, stay at the beginning of the boss area. Don't die in the boss area, because you lose a lot of XP if you're not here. If you're not alive when the boss dies, you lose a lot of XP. That's where the biggest amount of XP comes in a run. So it's best just to stay in the entrance before you come in. Boom, there you go. See, look, 5 levels. Easy. So I only need to do a handful more of those, and then you'll be 60, no probs. Easy mode. The game might lag badly. What builds will you be playing on again? I don't want you to break anyone's builds. Goodness me. I need to go roll my opals. Hey, Zareth. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How you doing, dude? Alright, let's go roll some amulets here quick. Amulets, 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 amulets. You never know, might get Giga Chad one. Oh, we're impenitent. I shouldn't waste any more. Yeah, being impenitent, you don't get as good of rolls. Fine. I really don't need to keep these. I don't know why I'm even bothering. And then we can dump this away as well, actually. I don't need this. 94 is close enough. Internet outage at work. Oh, no. So Twitch. Ah, it's back now, though, right? 5 levels on it. Yeah, man. We'll probably have to do 2 or 3 more of these, maybe. And then you'll be 60. No probs. It'll be a couple more on top of that to get Xanthem up. 2 button kata. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. I don't know. Probably wouldn't make it lag too bad. Depends who you're running. Oh, yeah, potions, guys. Make sure you stick those on. It's just extra XP. Been out for nearly 1.5 hours. Oh, man. There's nothing worse than the internet being down, is there? Let's be honest. You sit there just like, I don't know what to do with my life. I need my interwebs. Imagine if there was just no more internet ever again. Imagine. Everyone, there'd be so many people who just wouldn't know what to do with themselves. Nice. Right, let's do it. AC. AC would be great right now. I'd love some AC. Toli coming in with a follow. Welcome in, Toli. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to meet you. Let us know how you are. This is the best map pool you can get. Right here. We need more like this in the game. Doesn't matter what build you're playing. It's a good one. Yeah, I can actually do something. As last time I was doing pit runs with people, I wasn't doing much useful stuff. My build was not ready for it. It's in a bit of a better state now. You can work at home, but they don't like me to. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's... I've been able to work at home for many years. It is very nice to be able to do that. It was meant to be 2 days in office, 2 days at home. Tended to be 3 at home and 1 in office for me most weeks, I've got to be honest. 4 hours travelling each day grates on you after a while. But yeah, I get that. Shit for $500 billion. Giggity. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it is worth it because you get so much more money in London than outside of it. But it won't matter after this week. Oh, well, Monday's my last day at that company. Which I still quite... It's quite weird for me to be saying. I'm still not used to that fact. It's probably going to take me a while to get used to not being at that company, honestly. I was there for 12.5 years. It's a long bloody time. 615 billion. Giggity. Because I'm scaling up my glyphs. I've still got multipliers in my glyphs. I reckon this build you can get it pretty close to $1 trillion at maximal damage. I'm pretty sure we could get there. I think 100 would be possible on this build with really Giga Chad gear and and a good run and Spirit Call at the end and that map pool we just got there and stuff. I think it would be possible. You just need a good pull and a good run. Any higher than that might be tricky. HP scale's too hard, at least in this version of the game. But yeah, for now we can just scale all these up and get some bonus damage. Why not? What do we get here? You never know. I might get lucky and drop a better grasping veins. That'd be nice. That's another bit of damage right there. Could even get a little bit more damage on Bloodseekers. And the smallest amount on Gore Quills. And even a bit more on Sacrificial, honestly. Get a touch more there. It's minimal, though. Your footy team has a super fan that holds up a giggity sign every game, home or away. Nice. Giggity. That's amazing. Look at this. 55 and 47. Easy. I think it'll be 2 more for you, Arnovan. We'll just wait for these guys to be ready, and then when gaming opens the next one, we'll do the next one. Zeref, playing the Epic Sax guy. Nice! I don't know why we're Epic Sax guy, but we are. Just a random Epic Sax guy, because why not? Just wait for everyone to be it. I should probably deal with these, because these guys are going to come in and be like, no. You're about to get spanked, San. Oh, sorry. I wasn't able to kill them quick enough. I had to wait for everything to ramp up. He's not running away like, no! At least it wasn't hardcore, eh? I need that increased size of Corpse Tendril, I think. I was using it, but it just doesn't pull them from very far away without that increased size. Drink, DF fan. Oh, they both got slapped. Massive wob-wobs. I'll have a drink. Why not? Cheers, everyone. I don't know what gaming's doing. Gaming's having a snooze. I guess I'll crack on. Yeah, I'll kill these things pretty fast. Not too bad. I'll take it. Oh, it's no lightning spear, of course. Lightning spear is crazy, but it's not bad for a a blood lance build. I'll take it. Do through here. Had to yeah, no, you're good gaming. You're fine. I won't be messing. I can carry these 80s actually okay for 4 people. I was just waiting around. I figured I'd crack on. And then you've got the Sorks. The Sorks are just inherently faster than Necros. This kind of plays into the class fancy, doesn't it? And obviously Lightning Spear is just crazy. Or Chain Lightning, whichever one you're playing. It does look like Lightning Spear. Yeah, it's Lightning Spear, I think. Nice. Oh, we're gone. I thought the enemies would be up there. They're dead. They've been deleted. Alt F forward. I'm actually really pleased with how this build's ended up. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be. I really don't know, with the overpower changes, how much that will affect it in Season 9. But you can certainly solve the unstoppable thing. And there is actually something really important. There is actually a new duel coming, which would specifically make this build better. They've added they had a lot of elemental damage type multipliers and stuff in the duels and everything. And they're adding one that's specifically around physical damage. A 40x damage multiplier. I don't know if it was just working on when you first hit them or whether you can keep activating it. We'll have to wait and see. But that would be very nice for something like Blood Lance. That's 40% damage right there. So there are some extra bonus damages that you can get in the boss power, in the new powers that are coming next season that will work for this build or Blood Surge or Bloodwave, as long as you don't convert it to darkness, I suppose. Convert it to darkness, it won't scale with physical, but... Is 625 still max item power? No, Arnavin. 800 is... 750 is the maximum you'll get at level 600, at level 60, and then once you get to torment levels, you can get what's called a greater affix item. So if you're looking at my screen right now, in fact, this will be a better item to show. If you're looking at my screen right now, this is an 800 item power item. And the reason you know this is 800, it's an ancestral item. And it will be ancestral if you've got a greater affix on it. And a greater affix means you can see my maximum life is in white highlight with a star on it. That means it rolls the maximum that stat can roll and 50% higher than it could do before. And as you can see on this ring, you can roll greater affixes on every stat. They just get rarer the higher up. The more greater affixes, the rarer they get. It is possible, though, to get greater affix on every stat. They're just super rare. So that's like the chase items when you get to the torment grind and such. Does that make sense? So it's worth chasing for the ancestral items because certain stats like max life, they go much higher on ancestral items. Yeah. Do I have... I mean, honestly, this is just the best pair of boots I had. I probably would want attack reduces evades, but maximum evade charges is good enough here. I never run out normally. I don't use them often enough to run out, I guess. Right, one more, and then Arnavin will be 60, and about 2 or 3 more, and then Zampton will be 60 as well. Happy days, nice and easy. Yeah, no worries, Arnavin. You're good, mate. You're good. What you got here? Not bad. I won't use... That's the one passive I won't use, I don't think. I don't know. I do like having... If you're not going to use the unstoppable rune, you kind of need more than one evade just to help evade the crowd control sort of templates on the floor that you can see when it gets a bit crazy. Well, I think we'll keep these in, Zach, for now. And if one drops, then I'll get you in. We'll help these guys level a little bit. Like, Arnavin's not got any Paragon levels, for example. We can help him get some Paragon levels. They'll get loot from this. They'll get their glyphs leveled a bit. Oh, we're doing them fast enough, right? I'm happy with this level as well, because I can level up my glyphs to 80-ish. Which is much higher than they are right now. Yeah, I'll let you take those ones. I'll move on to the next lot. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll say if space comes open, then sure. Got frozen. No. He needs to be close enough so you can hit with the curse. They take an awful lot more damage when they're cursed and such. Paragon 1, nice! That's about to go a bit higher. You watch. Second that boss drops. Yeah, 12. Nice. I'll just level up my lowest glyph. You just get that bottom multiplier up, and it scales your magic nodes as well as you go. Happy days. Never know, might get lucky on the aspects as well. Very good. Oh, you're giving me those. Yeah, nice. I'll keep those handy. I'm really low on Forgotten Souls. I've got 200. I need to go farm some more of those tomorrow. That's what we'll have to do tomorrow. But I want to throw Druid together. I've got so much Obdicite, I don't even need to worry about this for the rest of this season. And I'm actually not too bad with Val Crystals. It's just Forgotten Souls. So I just have to go farm a load of those. I could possibly get some actually bartering. That's a good point. I can go check my seasonal. I might be able to get a few through my seasonal board at this point and bartering for the mercenaries and all that. Might be able to get a few that way. Probably not enough though. Ah! I was trying to pull this guy away from you, and then something pulled me over here. Not even sure what it was, but an enemy pulled me away. Wow, I just hit 179 billion as a normal enemy. Why is my... Oh, I forgot to say my ultimate ran out. Why is my resource so low? There we go. That was weird. It's pretty cool running around with a blood lance just permanently inside you. Look. I've just got this big red lance stuck inside me permanently. Look at all the corpses on the floor. Corpses for days. Guess I'll go to the next area. Don't have time. Yeah, you don't have time to put points in. It's all right. You'll have time after we're done, I suppose. All right. I did tell you to buckle up. Buckle up, boy. It's about to get frisky. Oh my gosh, there's so much crowd control in this area. Blimey. There we go. Drink City Streamer. Yes, cheers, everyone. Oh, I got to put some more in that in a moment. You can tell when a lightning spear starts. Boom! Boom! Dead. Oh, my eyeballs are full again. Never mind. Alright, let's do the glyphs. Level those up another few levels. They'll be 80 in no time. I'll just put some more drink in here. Oh, I've actually run out. Oh no, I've not got a little bit left. Open this door a bit, it might get a bit cooler. Oh, there we go, it gets really warm in here if I've got that door closed. Might let some air in. It is very warm again tonight. This is actually a really good song, I really like this track. That's one of my favourites on the album, actually. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's up to you if you want to crack in or not. I'll grab someone else. Guess we can just do these for a little bit longer. I won't be on stream too late tonight. Yeah, if you've got to drop out, then I can get Zach in. He said he wanted to come and join. Yeah, we can change Torment, which means I can go gamble my Obels as well. That'd be nice. You need to go pick up glyphs. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's change that. Zach, if you wanted to jump in, then by all means. Yeah, gaming. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, we can swap it now because Arnovan will have it unlocked given that we just ran that. Means I can spend my amulets or roll some amulets here. Never know, I might get lucky, right? Amplified damage. Bonus bit. Yeah, I like this track a lot. Stuff all over the floor. Goodness me.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. All finished, are you?
I'm good to go whenever you guys are. Which character did you jump on? Oh, yeah, you're on your druid, you said, yeah. Nice. This will be even quicker now. Well, I guess with the druid in here, we can probably run slightly higher gaming. Like, I'm tanky enough to do up to 95s regardless. Even without right here and my resistances being a bit under, that makes no difference to me. I've got so much life on this build. I can pretty much tank anything at this point. So as long as we've got enough damage to blast through, I'm not really fussed if it's me or you guys. Whatever's best for us to get our glyphs up fast. We'll see an AC. I mean, AC will go super quick with a Cataclysm Druid in here as well, I imagine. I can just crack on and I'll just group everything together. I'll just pull things. It just says instant annihilate. You have been erased. Very nice. So no limits. 300 is the limit, but believe me when I say it slows down an awful lot after 200. Like, a lot. It's like, you know, it depends what content you're doing. But yeah, once you get above 200, it really starts. Halfway to 300 is level 286. I haven't even got to halfway yet. And I've played a lot this season. I haven't focused farmed towards grinding those levels, to be fair. There are certain things you can do that are more optimal for doing your Paragon grind. But yeah, you don't need to get to 300 though. Once you're at 200, you can pretty much get all your boards at least active in some form. Rush your legendaries and rush your glyph slots. And only take the clusters that you really need to take, the rare nodes particularly. And then afterwards, you start fleshing things out, right? 250, you should have all your boards, all your legendaries, all your glyphs activated, all your glyphs at 46 probably, and you'll pretty much have everything you need. You'll be lacking a few nodes here and there. Maybe you haven't got all of your glyphs fully fleshed out. Depends what's more important. But yeah, once you're at 200 plus, you can do most stuff. If you're running 79s, it takes like 3 hours to get all glyphs 100. If you do them at like 60 to 90, exactly. It's all about, for the Paragon grind, it's like how fast can you run a dungeon? You want to be running a dungeon every 90 seconds if you can. You want a Giga Blast build that can go super fast and just do the highest pit you can do, preferably 69 or higher. The higher you can go, the better. But you want to be blasting them really, really fast. Might have to chop, be good at it. Yeah, no worries, Arif. That's all good, man. No worries. Thanks for dropping in. Pick it up, break it down, extra items. True. It's all gone. It's fine. You don't get Forgotten Souls for those, so... I honestly don't need the rest. Hey, Bronchosaurus. How's it going, dude? Did you grind Obdusite in Nightmare Dungeons? I actually did Hordes. But I did, like, between 5 and 7 just pure... Horde streams with the community, so I farmed like nearly 500,000 Obdusite or something silly like this. Maybe there probably was a little bit of Nightmare Dungeons thrown in there as well, but very thin. It was mostly Hordes. Next season we should theoretically be able to get Obdusite in Nightmare Dungeons just as well, if not better, because of the new strongholds and the way you can get Obdusite rewards and stuff from them. We'll see how good they are. We need the final patch notes to see if they're getting changed and whatnot. But yeah, I farmed a lot of Obdusite. I basically just focus farm Obdusite, which is why I've still got 270,000 left, even after putting together all these builds. I'm actually now so low on Forgotten Souls, that's what I'm out of. So I'm going to have to go, if I want to do another build, I'm going to have to go get some Forgotten Souls, yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Bronchosaurus? How's the season treating you? You looking forward to next week? When you are starting, you'll find Nightmare Dungeons better. Yes, Nightmare Dungeons are better to start with. You want to be doing T4 hordes, preferably in a team, because with a team you can cover more area quicker. If you can't do that, then just do Nightmare Dungeons, because you'll get, especially if you've got a fast build, you're better off going through Nightmare Dungeons fast, yeah. For sure. And then Season 10, when that eventually drops, that's apparently going to be an overhaul of the Horde system, so we'll see how that goes. Obviously, we don't know anything about that yet, but we will do. Doing all right. Been taking a break from the game. Is Season 9 next week? Yes, on Tuesday. Starts at 6 p.m. my time. Usual time. 6 p.m. British time for me. But yes, it starts next week. It was a shorter season this time because the last one was delayed. So they made this just to bring things back in line to their original schedule. They're starting this one earlier. Yeah, anyone that's not actually like blasting in these pits because they're tier 90, I'd recommend staying at start and not moving till red portal shows. Yeah, that's for people that aren't blasting. I mean, I can actually kill this stuff. Not very quickly compared to you guys, but I can actually do something in these 90s, which is amazing on a Blood Lance, to be honest. 4-man 90s, and I can actually do something on a Blood Lance build. That's better than I expected. We're hitting for hundreds of billions. Yes! Take all of my 3-digit billions. Scourge of the land. Bend over. Oh, yeah, that was clearly all me. Obviously wasn't, but, you know, it's nice to think, right? Hey, Finitos, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. So, those planners, Finitos, I actually slapped that endgame one together about half an hour ago on stream. So, I haven't put any text-written stuff in there, but that is pretty much my current setup that I've landed on through testing. It's maybe not completely optimized, but it's doing what I'm doing right now. So, yeah. If you've got any questions, hit me up, dude. It's pretty fun. Not bad for a Blood Lance, Necro. Is Bone Spear dead in Season 9? No. Bone Spear was pretty good this season. And Bone Spear will probably be pretty good next season. And then you can convert it to Blood Spear as well. And I don't know how well that'll do in Season 9, but I imagine it will still be pretty good. Blood Spear was very good this season. It was better than this. Did well over pit 100. Yeah. Oh, me. Yeah, right. Giggity. Me and my 3-digit billions, and then you guys are running around doing trillions. It clearly was me. Yeah. But I mean, honestly, the fact that I'm doing hundreds of billions on this is better than I thought I was going to get. I remembered this build being fun in Season 1. It's just as fun now. I'm having a great time. That's all I care about. All I wish I had was a better skin. But there wasn't a really good blood skin I wanted, you know? That's true. If anyone does die, we do lose one roll in the glyph, so that's womp womp. Oh, it's just a kind of... Yeah. There are some cool skins. I wanted a better looking weapon, to be honest. I mean, that doesn't really make sense for a blood necro, does it? Oh, it's not too bad. I suppose you could recolor that red. That'd look cool. Oh, that's a scythe. You won't be able to use that. I'm wearing a mace. I'll come in here. I'm going to look at skins while you guys clear this dungeon. Worst map for lag for you. Oh, yeah, but it's also the best map for clearance. I'm going to have a look at the shop while you guys clear, because I can. Blackthorn Arbiter. That's a sword, okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's Spiritborn. There's some sick Spiritborn skins. I mean, look at them. That looks sick. I don't know how good that would look recolored, but I imagine it'd look awesome. That does look great. That is a cool skin. I've got too many Spiritborn skins. I don't need to buy any more, but that is a cool skin. You've even got 3 armor pieces that are glowy, glowy. Yeah, I like that. They added a lot of really cool Spiritborn skins. That one's a bit basic. This one's pretty cool. It's got the little glows there. Oh, yeah, they added, like, the Sunbeam one as well. That's pretty cool as well. What about Necro? I suppose this is your blood one. But you don't get a mace. So it's just like, oh, great. I'd have to find a skin that gives me a mace, like something like this. I guess that's a barbarian skin, but I don't really buy barbarian skins, so I don't buy barbarian. Oh, there's another free skin. Nice. Never going to use it, but we're going to claim it. We like free stuff. Free stuff's good. They cleared it yet? Oh, okay. I've still got time. What else have we got? Oh, that was Druid. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, this is cool as well, but again, it's green. I don't know if you read... Again, no mace. Massive Sag. There'll be one eventually. There we go. Nice. This is just a skin I picked up a long time ago. It's pretty cool. It's pretty generic. So I can wear it on any build and recolor as I like. Shit for 449 billion. Ooh. On Blood Bishop. Ooh. If I had the mobility of my Thorn Spiritborn, I'd probably be able to clear... I'd be able to do better than that on this build. Do more damage. I mean, what's my overpower rocking out here these days? Jesus, we're going to be like 43,000 or something silly like that. I'm literally just under on the crit chance. Look, 99.3. Tiny bit more dex and we'll be there. On the cusp of having 100% crit chance. Good times. I don't really need to do much between these runs. Not unless my ovals get filled up. I mean, Donovan's doing it right. He's gone from level 40 up to Paragon 55 already. Look at him fly. Who said leveling was hard, eh? In fact, we've got a full clan team going on here, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, full clan team. Nice. Gosh, that fear lasted a long time. Yeah, I'm normally the same, but yeah, exactly. You've got literally a few days left. So for your renown, you honestly can do that in normal. You can do it in the easiest difficulty if you want. You just need to have the stuff done. So just do whatever you can Giga Blast super fast. Just so you can get the stuff done if you need to. Like I say, that's one of the main things to get done, really. Why can't I hit this guy? He's like stuck in the middle. I can't target him. Yeah, who's your daddy and what does he do? Yes. How's it going, Nofi? How you doing, dude? Oh, let's get out of here. It's a terrible dungeon layout. Oh, this is a little bit better. $619 billion. Oh, very nice. Leveling up these glyphs will give me that extra little bit of juice that I've been missing. Just scale up those numbers just a little bit. Sparta! Yeah, that's not a bad layout, that one. It's pretty open, so you can get around nice and easy. $383 billion on the boss. $492 billion on the boss. Giggity. Easiness. Let's keep leveling up the minimum ones, I guess. By the end of this stream, they should all be 85, 90, I reckon, and then we're pretty much done on the build, I guess. For the most part, apart from getting maximum aspects and whatnot. Yes. Very good. Solid amulet for a druid. You can do. You can do. I'm not going to use it though. That's the thing. But you can give it to me. I might be able to use it if I build one on Friday. Did you mean to drop the ring? I don't know. I'm just going to salvage it for the aspects, I suppose. Amulet. It's not bad. Yeah, nice. I'll keep hold of that. Thank you. Drink, Mick. How's it going, Mick? How's it going, Mick? How you doing, dude? Cheers for a drink, man. I was lurking in your stream last night a little bit while you were playing. I think you were collabing with the same guy I raided you with once before. Oh, you're dropping the GAs for the new person. All right. Arnavin, do you need this ring here? Right here. I was wondering what that was for. Are you running a queue for bits? No fear, because honestly, I'm only going to be on for a little short while anyway. We're just helping Arnavin here, and I'm just leveling up some glyphs, and then I'll be off for the night anyway. I would be otherwise. You spent a week camping in the desert? Getting back into it? Nice. How was the camping? Okay, I guess you don't need it. Fine. You survived, which is always good. Surviving camping in the desert. Can't say I've ever camped in the desert. I've camped on a random island in Thailand before. We hired an island and camped there. And I'm not joking when I say we had about 100 enormous fruit bats. Or enormous bats. All just hanging in a tree above us at night. It was insane. You basically couldn't go outside. It scared the life out of me. Because they're not... they're apparently quite friendly to humans, that kind of bat. They're not ones that like eat your face off. But it still scares you when you see them. They're like hanging from the trees. And they were big as well. Like they were the size of my torso. You know, they were huge. There was loads of them. Tiny bats for you. Oh, I'm sure. They might not have been fruit bats. They were big bats. I want to say they were fruit bats, but I could be wrong. I'm not an expert in bats. They were big though. Southern Utah is beautiful. Nice, man. But yeah, on a random island in Thailand with nowhere to go. It was good fun. I got burnt to hell. Would not do again. Being burnt to hell and being on an island with no AC and no after lotion was bad times. Yes, poor life decisions were made. That was over 10 years ago, actually. I was 25 when I did that. Many years, many eons ago. I can't say I'm a big camper. I don't mind it. It's just not my go-to thing, that's all. Hey, Legos. I'm going to try and get your name right here. Legosia Pandor? I think that's right. Legosia Pandor, welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Let us know how you are. I think I got you. And if I got your name wrong, I apologise. Please correct me. I'll do my best. $837 billion. Nice. Almost at the trillion. I think scaling my glyphs is making my numbers go up. Bigger numbers equals better. I need a corpse. Give one to me. There we go. Nice. You're still gambling away, Oventar. It's quite sad, isn't it? You drop all of this loot in T4. So this is something that should be getting buffed in the next season. When you're in the higher torments, you should drop more ancestral items. At least one GAs. Not a pile of loot like this that has no ancestrals in it. Theoretically. I guess we'll see what happens in practice. But that's what they say anyway. So it should make it a little bit less womp womp every time you finish a pit. Are you going to leave so No Fear can join? Yeah, no worries. No Fear. Do you want to come join? Zach's being kind and leaving so you can come and join up. You can say we're just going to run these for about 20 more minutes or so. So you're more than welcome to come join, my dude. We should get Arnavin to 100 plus, I reckon. I mean, that's even if you know if it's still here. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, you are? Yeah, cool. Nice. Yeah, come and join up, dude. Nice, here he comes. Good times. That's what we like. '90s are gonna be tough. Let's try one. YOLO. Oh, you're doing Boulder. Nice. Yeah, you still got some gear to get Ancestrals with here. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Why not? Hey, Lord Carnage. How's it going, man? And ads, we will have none of that. Yes. Much sad. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it should be alright. I'm hitting for 500 billion. Occasionally. Look at this barrier. Look at it. He's 1% HP. But because he's got a barrier, I can't flipping do any damage to him. It's the most stupid mechanic, seriously. They've actually acknowledged they don't like it either. And that's why. It's just completely convoluted. It's like, why have 1% HP and then not be able to do any damage to him, you know? So yeah, that needs rectifying at some point, I'd say. Or at least being clearer as to what's actually going on. Like, barrier just mitigates so many damage types. It's just really, ugh. Look at it, it's disgusting. Second it's down, you can just nuke everything. I mean, you've got a way in Season 9 to just completely remove them, I think. To remove resistance mobs or remove barriers, whichever you prefer to remove on your build, I suppose. Or both, if you really want to make space for it, but you probably won't make space for both of them. Try and drag this guy in as well. There we go. I'm pretty consistently hitting for like 200 plus billions on this now. I swear that damage has definitely gone up. Like, definitely. Like, how high is my overpower now? When I'm nearly 43,000. Lol. All of it. 531 billion. Giggity. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're not speed farming is quite the same as before, but this will allow me to scale up my level 80 glyphs, or level 79 80 glyphs a bit quicker. So I mean, it's gonna be quick enough, I think. Apart from when I'm feared and I can't actually do anything at all. There we go. It might be better to do 90 after this. It'll just be a bit quicker, won't it? Let's get that guy over it. Feel getting better? Yeah, man. I've done a pit 95 comfortably. I keep getting crowd controlled here, which is very annoying. Silly crowd control. Yeah, I've hit the highest I've seen. I've hit tonight. It's 800 billion. Oh no. Oh no, yeah. With my actual damage, I did a 1.3 with this shrine on, but my actual damage, the highest I've seen, is 800, just over 800 billion. Goodness me. But yeah, I'm consistently hitting in the 2 to 400 billion range. It's good. I threw a planner together, Rage. If you do exclamation mark build, I threw it together in a planner, so you can have a look now. Because there was quite a few people asking, so I just thought, screw it. If they didn't mind watching me for half an hour, just throw it together, and I did. I'll need to put all the written text and like explanations in there, but the actual items, skills, paragon, items, etc. That's all in there now. So yeah. Hey, Lord Carnage, coming with a prime. Thanks, man. I appreciate your support, dude. Big love, man. Big love indeed. There you go. Yeah, you can see I've linked it now. Hey, Stress, how's it going, dude? Over in YouTube, how you doing, man? It's doing okay. The unstoppable thing's kind of annoying, but next season you'll be able to just get permanent unstoppable if you want to, without needing to use runes, so you won't have to sacrifice that damage, I suppose. Until then, you just have to either go for the unstoppable and lose a bit of damage, or you have to lose that quality of life and put up with being crowd controlled every now and then. But you can see the big 100 billions are coming out to play quite a lot. And there is room to min-max. Like, I haven't got absolute min-maxed everything. And there's still a little bit of damage to gain in the glyphs. I mean, it'll be minimal, but there's still some. I mean, this is 4-man 90, and me and Gaming just did that in just over 5 minutes, and then we've obviously just got the boss to get down. So we'll see how that runs. This one spawns ads a bit later on, so that'll speed it up. Oh, Coots! Coots coming in with the 5 gifted and starting a hype train! Choo-choo! Nox Villain, Master 66 Jedi, Hulkbuster. Oh my god! Gaming noobed it! It's all on me! Prod Obnoxious and Cushy. If any of you here, please let Coots know a massive thank you. I need to pay attention. This is going to take me a minute. 3-man 90 might actually take me a moment. I hit like wet noodle! Oh my gosh, this is going to take a minute. Poison is a pain, I can tell. You died. What, you meant to be carrying my ass? Right, once he's below 85% life, I'll be able to do more overpowers, which will be very good for me. Come on, Wet Noodle, you can do it. Wet Noodle power! 100 billions. Oh, he died as well. Oh, no. I've lost more time. No! Oh, no. It's all on the Bloodlance Necro carrying the Lightning Spear Sork. Oh, dear. That crowd control's a pain in the ass. The only reason I'm taking damage is because every time I get crowd controlled, I can't attack and generate life. So I have to be able to survive until I get uncrowd controlled. I probably can still do this. It's going to take me most of the timer, but we can do it. I believe. Unless Lilith drops in and kills me. We'll have to see. I believe. I believe. I believe in my Bloodlance powers. I believe in sticking this wolf with lots of red pokey things. Oh, that nearly killed me. I didn't have anything to attack, so I couldn't generate any life. But it's all about them lucky hits and blood orbs. Come on, barrier. You can do it. There we go, baby. There we go. This will be sad if I die. Oh, gosh, yeah. I probably shouldn't face tank this stuff. With 3 people in the team, it's doing a lot more damage to me. And the reason I'm taking so much damage is my resistances are... Oh, no, I see why I'm taking damage. I thought I re-upped these. My potions ran out. That's why I'm taking... That's why I was taking so much damage. There we go. I think that's why I was taking damage. I didn't have any essences or potions on. They all ran out. I thought I sorted those out. Apparently not. I thought I re-upped those. I obviously thought we were going to do this quicker than we did. That would be why I was taking so much damage. That's like 30% resistance down or something. And the fact that I could still tank it was ridiculous. I can't even look at the screen right now. If I do, I definitely will die. And I know that's what you guys are trying. Gaming's trying to distract me so that I die and he can call me a noob. Look at him go. Look at you. Thanks for the bits, man. He's picking the dirty bean because I'm trolling him. I can use these to generate life while I'm waiting for them mother to come back again. Bloodlance versus Wolf. Who will win? Look at the chat. Was that Zach? Oh no, that's you, Bellion. Look at you guys. Bloodlance versus Wolf. Who will win? Gosh, if you imagine, if this was 4-man, it'd take me even longer. Bloody hell. I mean, the funny thing is, I'm hitting for hundreds of billions. 200 billion there. You know, I'm frequently hitting for billions. Do you know what? I actually killed the boss with some pretty good time. We had bean. Yeah, we had 2 deaths within this. Oh my gosh, I can't hear what I'm doing. All I can hear is Arnold and motivational memes. Here we go, here we go. Yes! Screw you all! Bloodlance wins. Yes, there we go. I actually killed that pretty quick. It took me about 4 minutes. Fanfare, yes! Fanfare, let's go! That is very much a This Is Sparta moment, right?
Let's go. Eat my massive red sticks, Wolfie. Right, what beat am I doing? I can't even see. Level 2 hype train. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can you join me, Fitness? Well, I'm only going to be on for another, like, 1 or 2 runs, and that's it, mate. It's nearly 4 in the morning for me. Little dance. Serenget's in the house. How's it going, man? Yeah, this is a build I've thrown together, dude. It's pretty fun. It's not too bad. Obviously, it's no lightning spear. But, you know, pretty off messing build. Not too bad. Which one am I doing, gaming? Is it a number 7 or a number 4? They're 2 different beans. Yeah, Fitness. I'd absolutely get you in if I wasn't going offline in, like... Actually, I have got a space. If you want to join for 1 Fitness, you're more than welcome. As long as you manage to resolve the issue that was up the other day. Marksman's like, yeah, have a dance. Oh, is he coming back? Did someone DC, did they? Who DC'd? I forget who was in here. Oh, it was No Fear. Number 7, Dirty Bean. I guess, yeah, you have to... I mean, that was a very slow carry, Fitness. The build's good. Isn't that good? Right, here we go. We'll do this, Bean. See if you can join, Fitness, because we had that weird issue the other day where you can join. It said we're in different regions or different realms, didn't it? Which was strange. Oh, yeah. No, that's right. It was, where is he? Is he still here? It was Arnavin. Arnavin, did you mean to drop? I'm only going to do 1 more anyway. Well, if we can get Fitness in for 1, we'll get Fitness in for 1. It's probably only going to be 1 more, and then we'll do the giveaway. And I'll get to go off because it's nearly 4 AM. Yeah, man. Got some good old school tracks in here. What flavour even is this bean? I think this is a stink bug or toasted marshmallow. I'm not 100% sure. It could be rotten egg or butter popcorn. I'm really not sure. Good times. Thank you so much, Coots, and everyone else for the hype train. I really appreciate you. This is for you. Much appreciated. It doesn't taste good. I don't know what it is. It doesn't taste great. It's not as bad as some of the others. It definitely doesn't taste great, though. Yeah, it could have been a stinky bug. I mean, the thing is, toasted marshmallow. I don't know what it was meant to be. But yeah, it's a no from me. I'm gonna wash that down. What's happened here? Oh, Arnavin, no worries, dude. You're good. You win. Yes, you do. You always win. Chat are always winners. Oh yeah, that definitely tasted weird. I don't know what flavour that was meant to be. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Fitness. It says you're not... Yeah, different character types cannot play together. Make sure all players have seasonal characters. Honestly, I'm perplexed. I don't understand this. Genuinely. So that last boss might have actually been a 4-person boss with a HP, because I think someone DC'd. So I think that was 4-person HP. That's why it's 1 versus 1. Yeah. I really don't know what to suggest, Fitness. Like, we've tried... I've not run into this problem before. It does say you're on seasonal, so I don't know. I mean, you've definitely checked crossplay, right? Like, if you go to connect here, this is definitely ticked, right? Cross network play. Both of these, actually. You'll need both of these on. But particularly cross-network play. Because otherwise, I really don't know. Storyline difference. He said he's completed the story. You need to make sure you've completed the story on both the main and Vessel of Hatred, I think. Or at least the main game. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know otherwise. No, it's not hardcore. Look, you can see here. Softcore. It's a really strange one. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong person. There you go, you can see here, softcore. Yeah, add me up, Rage. I really don't know what to suggest, Fitness. I'm really sorry, man. I've never run into that problem like that before. So I don't know what to suggest, but I do need to crack on because it's
really, really late for me. I can't sit around for 20 minutes waiting tonight, unfortunately. If I didn't have work in the morning, I wouldn't be so fussed. I'll make space here for you, Mr. Rage. Just trying to see if there's anyone... Oh, Arnavin's joined back anyway, by the looks of it. Who's the guy that got DC'd? There's only one here. I guess this one out. Nice. All right, well, we'll run one more. Got whatever you want to run, gaming. If you want to do a 90, that's fine. Just do a 90. It'll be quicker. And then we'll do this giveaway. I'm going to give away a chest piece for this build. It's as good as the one I'm wearing. It's basically GG. Do a 90. Yeah, do a 90. 95 was a bit... Like, if everyone dies on a 95, it's going to take me a minute to take it down. I can't do it. It'll just take me a minute. At least on a 90, we'll be able to nuke everything a bit quicker, right? That was a 90... Oh, 90. Oh, go to 85 then. My bad. Do an 85 then. Just do 5 lower than what we were doing. You only need to go 5 down. I mean, the HP scaling is huge. I killed that boss in a pretty good time, considering I was doing 1 versus a boss with 4 people's HP. You know, I did it in about 4 minutes. The rest of the time we lost was the deaths. So it shouldn't take... It shouldn't... Yeah, I mean, this is a good map pool as well, actually. Nice. I mean, this stuff should die a lot quicker than it did before, honestly. Once we get going. There you go. Just gotta wait for the force fire and everything to boost up. Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. You jumped in and there was enemies on the entrance. We couldn't do much about that. Never mind. Oh, where did they come from? They just spawned right there. That was weird. Oh, that was a pretty outrageous fear. Look at that. Goodness me. Hey, Rage. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you for the sub. Thank you so much. That actually means the world. With that, you get to choose a bean as well. So choose a number between 1 and 7, and after this pit, I will abuse myself with more beans. Yeah! Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, I love tampering around with random builds. Doesn't bother me if they're like Giga Chad. I just want them to be fun to play. It's actually pretty fun to play this. Number 3. Nice, good choice. Bubble gobble blue cheese. I will get that inside my face hole once we've completed this, and hopefully the boss will go a little bit smoother this time. Look at this. I'm just perma-stunned in the middle of all those chilling winds. Goodness me. Yeah, man, for sure, 100%. The D4 community is a great place to be, full stop. And if you're in the Clipsonian Legion, then you're part of that community as well, then you'll know. Clip's got a great community going on. He's got a similar like outlook to the game to me in a way. You know, just likes to play cool builds and play with people, and quite happy to help people and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of the vibe I go for as well. Yeah, man. Oh, let's grab these ones here. Oh, there's another fear circle. Trying to stay out of those. So at least those fear circles, if you can see them, you can actually like outplay them a little bit. So it's not so bad. Yeah, this is taking me a while to kill things because all these barriers. Barriers not my friend. In fact, barriers are a lot of builds' nemesis, I think, in this game. Have we done all this already? I guess so. Oh, yeah. Maybe there's one more down here somewhere. You normally can get more than that in this area, honestly. Here we go, yeah, I was going to say. Oh. Totally ran into that like a scrub. Let's get those down. I guess we run up here. Yeah, this is going to be the last one for us anyway, Arnavin. I'm going to do this giveaway for this chest piece and then throw a bit of gold in with it and then I'll be off. Because it's 4 a.m. in the morning for me. My first meeting's at 10. It's okay. I finish at the company on Monday, so I'm just turning up for courtesy. My last day in office with most of the people I've worked with for years and years on Thursday, so I won't be streaming Thursday night. I'll be on tomorrow, but I won't be on Thursday night. I probably will go to the pub and have a couple of drinks with people, particularly for the people that I've worked with for 10 years or more. There's a handful of them. And it's probably going to be quite emotional, so I'm probably just going to come home and want to do nothing. And then that's it, because Monday's a non-working office day, so there'll only be a couple of people in. I deliberately did that, to be honest. So I didn't have to deal with all the people on my very last day, and I can have a little walk around the office that I've been going to for over 10 years. And then I come home and I prepare for Tuesday. And it's going to be a good time. Get all the snacks in, all the caffeine. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's fun, it's scary and exciting at the same time, you know? But nothing lasts forever. It's just an end of an era kind of feeling, you know? I did initially feel a bit guilty, but I know I shouldn't, but you do. It's just weird. It'll be weird for a bit, but it'll be okay. It's exciting at the same time. Just have to not spend as much money for a bit, that's fine. We can do that. Probably. Tuesday is a holiday here in Canada. Nice. That's always a bonus, isn't it? You get to smash some D4 without having to take any days off work. That's always a winner. I was going to say, yeah, from level 40 to Paragon 79 in one sitting. That's happy days. I've got to do a number 3 bean. I suppose I can do this. But before I do the bean, actually, I'll get the giveaway set up here. You've been at your current job for 6 months and I am already ready to move on. Lord Carnage. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's that good, is it? Yeah, 12 and a half years. I don't feel like I've... you know, I've been there 12 and a half years and maybe I haven't done so much for the last year, like, compared to what I should have been doing, but I don't feel like... I don't feel like I've got anything to prove anymore, you know? Honestly. You know, it's a long time to stay. Not a lot of people stay at a job for that long, let alone in tech, let alone in London, and let alone at my age when I joined at 23. Most people jump every 2 or 3 years to get the next promotion in London because you can. I didn't do that. I stuck with them because I'm quite a loyal, driven person, you know. It's my family, you like that. Let's see, what else do I have for this build? I could throw a pair of pants in with this as well. Ooh! We get really cheeky. Triple GA. We got some pretty good gear here, guys. What about items? I did have the ring. Never mind. Wob wob, that's gone. What have I got amulet-wise? Ooh. It's not too bad, that amulet. I could throw the amulet in. Why not? I'm never going to use it. It's got GA int on it. You just roll tides of blood, I guess, and keep the max life. Rings-wise, what we got here? No, I don't have any rings that are any good. Gloves. Oh, I rolled those ones. Massive Sag. I do have those, though. You could absolutely roll core skills on that, and that would be pretty good. I'll throw those in. Why not? Literally, all this stuff's just sitting in my inventory. What about... Oh, well, I've got a... I could probably throw one of these in. It's not too terrible. We'll throw those in. I'll throw those boots in gaming gave me. It's probably not worth me using those. I'll give them to someone else. I'm using that later. All right, nice. There was a pretty good set of gear there. I don't have a weapon, unfortunately. I don't have any maces. I can't give the rest because they're mythics. Nice. All right, well, pretty good giveaway. Okay. Well, I'll set the giveaway up. You're going to go Necro ready? Nice. Do you know which build? Let's giveaway. 4GA near perfect mutilator plate plus gear plus 15 billion gold. Nice. There we go. Right, well, if anyone fancies playing this build before the end of the season or having a good time with it, I am giving away this chest piece on screen. It is literally the same as what I'm using, minus the masterworking. Plus, I'm going to throw in a bunch of items to go with it, which will get you started on the build if you haven't already. Some of it, the pants, the Endearers, are the same as what I'm using. They're literally 3 GAs. You don't care about the rest on it. So it'll need masterworking. And then, yeah. It's pretty good. Exclamation mark enter in chat. Make sure you get yourselves in. One lucky winner, both YouTube and Twitch. You're welcome to join. Foo Fighter, how's it going, dude? You caught me really late in the stream, man, but I hope you're well. I can appreciate you, Phil. You're a sous chef, and I've worked at a small restaurant for 9 years. I mean, hats off to you. 2 years, you took a new job at a restaurant in a multi-million-dollar hotel right across the street. The hard part was feeling like I was leaving family. Yeah, man. But you got to do. Sometimes you've just got to do what you need to do, right? Yes, for this build I'm playing right now, Arnovin. This chest piece is literally identical to what I've got on, except minus the masterworking. Same with the pants. They're the 2 key uniques you need. You'll need your own mythics. I can't give those. And there's a bunch of other items I'm throwing in, which are good starter pieces. And then you can look for better pieces if you want. So yeah, exclamation mark enter. Plus 15 billion gold to go with it. And while we're doing that, I'll do the bean. Multitasking at its finest. Who said men can't multitask, eh? Okay. Right, well, this is for you, Mr. Rage. Thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, you really have no idea how much that makes a difference. This is bubblegum or blue cheese just for you. Let's hope we get blue cheese, eh? It's bubblegum. I get to leave stream without my mouth tasting like arsehole. Yes! Good times. Ricky's like just laughing his face off. Look at this. Win! Big W's. Yes. The best move for you and your real fam. I mean, I know I've got a lot of admiration for you being a chef because I, A, know how skillful you need to be a good chef, and B, how stressful that environment can be. So, yeah, a friend of mine used to own a restaurant, so he used to tell me. But hats off to you, man, honestly. Right, let's go back to the game screen here. We'll give people like a minute or two to join up to the giveaway. We'll do that, and then we'll look for some lovely soul to go show some love to. I was having a little nose around earlier, see who's online. I think I know who we'll go show some love to. I'm just going to have another little scan down here. Oh, there's loads of random people on I don't know that I've never met before. But I think today we won't go to someone tiny. We'll go, or someone random. I think we'll go to a friend. Yeah, I think I know who we're going to send you over to. I hope they're going to stay on D4 for a bit. Yeah, no, I mean it, Rage. I mean it. The Necro is on. Also, if gaming wins are Arnovin, then you're going to get what gaming wins. So you've got 2 chances of winning. Lucky you. Although it does look like a fair number of people have entered. Okay, guys, last opportunity here because otherwise I'll be here forever. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourselves in. I am giving away this near perfect mutilator plate for my Blood Lance build I've put together. Build is exclamation mark build in both chats, so you can check out the planners there. I will fill those planners out with more text at some point, but the main bulk of everything is there for both leveling and non-leveling. I'm also going to throw in the perfect pair of Indira's memory pants that go for this build as well. With 3 GAs, that's all you need for the build to function. And a bunch of other random items to help get you going. And 15 billion gold to go with it as well, which will help you with some of the masterworking costs. So make sure you get yourself in. I'll give you another 30 seconds or so, and then we'll give this away to one lucky winner in the community. So exclamation mark enter in either chat, YouTube or Twitch. You're more than welcome to join in. Let's just do that there. This will make it worth messing with to the end of the season. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if I had more of them, I'd give it away. This here was actually kindly given to me by... I want to say this was given to me by Blood Farts. The one that I'm using was given to me by Big Papa Plump. They're both Necro players. So I'm very fortunate that they're friends of mine. And at this point in the season, they just had these lying around and no one's really played Bloodlance. So they probably just held onto them in case someone wanted it. But no one's really played it. Which is one of the reasons I decided to give it a go. I was like, screw it. I'll play something that no one's seen. It might be interesting to watch at this point in the season. Even if it's not amazing. It's just like, cool, we're just seeing something different that we haven't seen for the last 2 months, you know? Or the last few weeks. Yeah. Yeah, Papa's a great guy. He's actually participating in the race. So if anyone wants to participate in the Season 9 start race next Tuesday, then please join either Clipsis's or my Discord. I know that that's not ideal, but we'll look for a better system going forward if we run this again. But for this, it was all coming together very quickly. But please join one of our Discords, and in the announcements are the instructions for how to join. You'll need, if you join mine, you'll need to verify and you'll need to select D4 in the role selection, so you unlock the Diablo 4 channels. But please sign up if you want to. If you're looking for a team, we've also got ways to sign up to be linked to a team as well. Or you can just come and watch. I mean, the T4 race should last for at least a few hours. Depends how fast the Nightmare Dungeon leveling ends up being. If it's normal leveling speed or a bit quicker, it should be a good number of hours. So, should be good fun. Yeah, he did a Blood Surge giveaway the other day. It was pretty mega. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was a mega giveaway, that was. And yes, if anyone's looking for a clan to join, obviously feel free to join up. I've linked it in both chats. More than both welcome. More than welcome in both chats to come and join up. We've got spaces. We'd love to have you there. You are spot on playing different builds. I'm not even playing D4, but I enjoy seeing your progress. Yeah, I mean, look, even if this build had only gone to like 85, and honestly, that's where I thought it would go. I mean, genuinely, I think this build could go to 100. All right, with the perfect run, Spirit Cooler at the end, that map segment we got at the end, so you got a good run. Probably change that to Titanfall, get the triple there. Max out all your aspects. I'm listing a bit of damage in aspects. Not a lot, but a bit. Mainly in Grasping Veins. A little, yeah, get the perfect Bloodseekers. That's a bit more. Get the triple. Get an Ancestral Tides of Blood on my Bloodseekers. Get a triple there. And Intelligence on GA as well. That would give me a bunch more damage. Get the triple in Core Skills, the Air Petition. Get the maximum aspects of Mutilator's plate, although actually that doesn't give, it only gives me 1% more damage. That's barely anything. Get the triple and core skills GA here. Maximum sacrifice. Triple Tides of Blood there. Honestly, there's little gains to make everywhere. Plus, get all my glyphs to 100. I honestly think you might be able to get this to 100. You might be able to push it. It might be doable. But it's done a 95 tonight, like comfortably. Yeah, I know Diablo Girl. Me and Diablo Girl have known each other over a year. We met when I first started streaming properly again when I was doing Last Epoch over a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, they're both good people. But yeah, I appreciate those kind words, Lord Carnage. It actually really makes a difference when people... Lurking's the backbone of Twitch. Right, I think that's long enough for people to join up. Let's do this. Let's do this giveaway here. All right, I'm not going to do anything. There's only 14 people. If anyone else wants to join up for the giveaway for the Bloodlance build, lots of good stuff, 15 billion gold, softcore, etc. This is your last chance. ! Enter. Both Twitch and YouTube. Going once. Going twice. DHB, thank you, Brewski. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Appreciate you. 2 more follows, and I'll give everyone some points in chat. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen. I'm going offline in a moment. And last opportunity. All right, we'll close it up. That's fine. Right, you've got actually a pretty good odds of winning. Got like a 1 in like 8% chance. 7% chance. Yeah, 7 and a bit % chance of winning. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not going to do anything too fancy. I am just going to roll the winner, and then whoever wins can come join me, come grab the stuff. It'll be a good time. We'll have a little party. And then we'll look for someone to... Look at these 2 people on YouTube try and join last second. All right, I'll open it for you guys because I'm nice. Go on, Will. Go on, Just Play On. Join up. Okay, I'll let you enter. Last chance, though.
Last chance. You'll need to type exclamation mark enter again. Just play on. You gonna do it as well? Wheels in. I can't manually enter you into this system. You'll have to join yourself. There you go. That should do it. Yeah, nice. Right, cool. Now, all right, now we'll close it. Someone else got in last second there as well. DHB got in as well. Nice, nice. Right, let's get everyone in. All right, good. All right, I'm not going to do anything too fancy here. I'm just going to pull the winner. Whoever wins, come join. Like I say, we'll have a little party. We'll give you all your stuff, and then we'll go and raid out on Twitch and close up for the night, because it is pretty late, and I should probably sleep like the degenerate I am. So I do wish you all luck, guys. I do only have one set, unfortunately. So, yeah, without further ado, in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... DHB! Brand new to the channel! You've won yourself all of the things! You've won yourself an epic Blood Lance setup. Let's go. Jeez, congrats. Rigged! It's rigged, everybody! It's rigged. No, it's not rigged. But yeah, no, GG's. Have me up, dudes. That was worth jumping in and following. He's like, cool, I'll grab the stuff, I'll follow, and see you next time. You never win. Well, you did this time. Add me up, dudes. Got to try maybe how to give you my battle tag there. Yeah, add me up, dudes. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, add me up. Come and join up. And we'll get you in. I'll make space to add you up. I probably need to make a room here. I don't even know who half these people are because their names don't match their things. Well, hopefully I'm friending anyone that's in my chat. I just linked my battle tag above where you just typed that. Can you see it? You can add me up if you like. Yeah, Ricky, thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you, man. Good night. I'll be on again tomorrow night if you're around. If not, I'll catch you soon, dudes. Yeah, add me up, man. Hopefully if it takes a moment to come through, then it might be worth throwing me yours so that I can add you as well. That can speed things up. Sometimes adding people can have a little bit of a delay on it, but if you both add each other, it sort of overrides that sometimes. So I'll just sit and wait for that to turn up. Yeah, thanks, Killer. I appreciate you being here, dude. Honestly, thank you so much. I'll catch you soon, man. And commiserations to everyone else that didn't win this time round. I'll probably do another giveaway tomorrow or some epically good stuff I'll find in my box. I've got a bunch of things, honestly, just lying around. There we go. I got it. Nice. I assume Dusty27 was you, DHB. Yeah. Was Dusty27 you, DHB? Yeah, nice. Nice. Dusty, here we go. There you go. I mean, if you're interested in attempting to play the build, since you're getting a lot of the good stuff, I mean, honestly, you're getting the uniques in their perfect form almost. The legendaries are kind of average. Some of them are okay. Some of them could be better. But I've got 2 planners here that will help you level and help you play the build a bit. And yeah, I mean, it's not the best build in the world, but it's pretty solid. And if you don't want to do that, you can choose to give the stuff away to someone else if you want. It's really up to you. But, yeah, oh, that's a countdown, is it? Oh, wub. Okay, one sec. I'll give you this one instead. You could roll the crit charts in if you really wanted to. I don't know. I'll give it to you anyway. I don't need this. Yep, the uniques are good. The amulet's not bad. I'd roll the essence on kill to tie to blood. And then it's as good as, you know, I mean, unless you're lucky and you get one with those 3 on it, it gets really, really difficult to find an amulet like I've got. I've not even got an ancestral one myself. And 15 billion gold. So you're going to be relatively rich in the softcore game now. Yeah, no worries, DHB, you're good. Congratulations. I hope you can make good use of it and have some fun. It's actually a pretty fun build to level, honestly. You'll just need a couple of aspects and then you'll be golden. To level up, the main things you need is the Hungry Blood aspects and the Cursed Aura aspects, and that was it, really. Yeah, and then any of the others are just bonuses, honestly. Maybe accelerating so you can get more attack speed. It's pretty fun. Once you've got those couple of bits, you blast all the way through to level 60, and then you stick that stuff on, get yourself an Air of Perdition, get yourself Starless Skies, and you've got 4 slots sorted out, pretty much, and then you just sort the rest of it out. Get the aspects and off you go. Yeah, it's a fun build.
If you've ever got any questions about the builds, you can join the Discord. And you can either wait for me to be online again, which I will be tomorrow, or you're more than welcome to join the Discord as well, which I'll link in a moment anyway. And you can always message me there and I can help you out. But yeah, I think that's probably going to be it, guys. So I'm just going to double check to see, is the person I was looking at raiding still online? I think they will be. Yeah, they are. I think I know who we're going to go to tonight. We're going to go show some love to some friend of mine. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Can you do a quick pick to display the Paris build? I'm not going to now, Will, because I've only just finished. I'm finishing up. But the VOD will be up after this, and I've done pits most of the night. So just check the end of the VOD. I've done a pit 95 solo with like 5 or 6 minutes left. I can do like, like hundreds and hundreds of billions of damage with the stuff I've got. Hey, Nasbusser, how you doing, man? How you doing? If you've got any questions about the builds, guys, Discord is the best place to grab me. I appreciate that means joining another channel, but you can get hold of me offline. I'm pretty responsive there. People can probably vouch to that. Yeah, sorry, Will. If I do another pit, it just elongates the stream a bit more. But I'll be on again tomorrow, so I can always demonstrate then, or you can watch the old VOD. You know. Greetings from Germany. Welcome in. Guten Tag. Whereabouts in Germany? Okay, guys, I'm going to wrap up there. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. I'm going to wrap up there for the night. It's pretty late. It's 4:20 in the morning. Thank you so much for the awesome stream. It's been a great one. This build's gone even further than I thought it would. And I got some help from the community telling me how to play Necro not like a noob. So I got more damage out my build, which is awesome. So we have done a pit 95. And it may even be able to go to a pit 100 with a very good run, which is way, 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 way better than I thought it was going to do. So that's pretty fun. And we've had some good times. We helped some people out. That's awesome as well. And yeah, thanks, Rage. Thanks. 420. Yeah, I know. Degenerate I am. So yeah, thank you guys. If there is anyone in my Twitch or YouTube channel that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. It really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again. I do try to be on 4 or 5 times a week. We will be on an awful lot next week, blasting the new season. We've got the new season start race starting on Tuesday, which myself, Cliptus, and a bunch of other creators and a bunch of other non-creator teams are going to be competing against each other with tangible prizes. If anyone is interested in joining up to this or looking for a team to play with, then feel free to join my Discord, guys. I will link it in both chats for you. And make sure you verify. Go to role selection. Choose the Diablo 4 emote. That will unlock all the channels. If you go to announcements, you can see the whole rundown of how the competition works and all the ins and outs. And the prizes are Battle.net credit plus battle passes, depending on where you rank. For the top 4 teams, there's 2 races, 1 to T1, 1 to T4. Must be a team of 4. We can help you find a team if you need one. The more the merrier. Or we'll make a list of creators so you can see who's actually competing on Tuesday, and you can jump around and see how people are getting on. It should be good fun. Hopefully create something a bit, slightly fun to watch on Tuesday, as well as playing the game, depending on what you're doing. Hey, Wiggsy, how you doing, man? And Rosie, how you doing? So yeah, feel free to join. Would love to see you both there. I need to link Discord in the other channel as well. Let's do that. We are going to go and raid a very good friend of mine, a Diablo partner. Let me just double check. Still on. A Diablo partner, Max Roll build creator. He does Sork builds. We're going to go over and raid Panda Glassjaw. He's awesome. Really nice guy. It looks like he's just going over some build stuff right now. He's an extremely high level hardcore player. He's one of the best in the business at this game. Please, some of you come over and show some love to him. He's a really nice guy. Hit him with all the raid emotes. Check him out. Say hello. And yeah, let's see. He'll probably have some useful information and stuff for us. And yeah, we'll go show him some love. I think that's probably about it. So yeah, I will be back on again tomorrow. Well, tonight for me, Wednesday. Tomorrow night for a lot of you, Wednesday night. I will probably be on the Bloodlance Necro, but we'll probably just go do some hordes. I need to farm some Forgotten Souls, so I'll be doing whatever I need to get those, because I really want to slap a pulverized build together now that new unique has been made Giga Chad. To be honest, it looks really, really good after the new patch notes that came out today. So we'll be doing that on Friday, hopefully. But tomorrow we'll just be farming Forgotten Souls. So if there's anyone that needs a hand with anything, leveling up builds, getting levels, getting items, etc., then drop in. We'll see if we can help you out. And would love to see you then. So yeah, until then, guys, Have a good rest of your night. Thank you again so much. Really do appreciate you. You're all awesome. Keep blasting. Much love. Keep safe. And I will see you tomorrow night. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.